What's done?
Perfect.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yo, we here. Did you hear the stampede? We in the building.
It's a stampede! The stampede.
I'm low.
Yeah.
I'm low, Jalen.
I don't
I'm low.
say something. No.
Mic check. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Empress, when you gonna join us?
God bless you.
When you gonna join us, Empress? I'm starting on time just in case I feel like going to sleep early. I think I have a cold, but I don't feel bad, so it is what it is.
Oh
Sherelle,
God, you was touching people, and I just sneezed. You probably made me sick.
In the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Sherelle, what's popping?
Hello, how y'all doing? Hey, Jalen. Hello, people in the chat. Hey, Empress.
Jalen was good.
What's up?
Her name Jalen, or is it Jalen?
Jalen. What's up, Dawn? What's up, Knight? What's up, Cash? What's up, Mel? You already know.
Hey, Mel.
What's up, Impress? What's up, Foolish Scholar? Keeps it 100 all the time. Cool gamer in the building. I like it, man. Clean was popping. D in the building. Mr. Williams was goody. Oh, Ken, what up, my boy? Hope all is well. You heard? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Damn, Daryl said these niggas don't deserve submission. Big Sad was goody.
Leader of my fan club.
This is an election 2024.
Send $100. I'm gonna go away.
Here is Meg Kennard.
You know he got it.
We're coming to you.
Send
You know
200.
he-
Matter of fact, send 100 to my cash app.
You know he got it, man. TC was popping. Insane was good. Hope all is well, kid. Damn, man. This is interesting. What y'all think, man? It ain't looking too hot for Shorty.
I think
What
she
y'all-
gonna win.
Nay, what up? You think she gonna what? CJ was good. Think she gonna win?
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be an upset. Last time I got my hopes up high thinking Trump was gonna win because it kind of started off with a winning like this, and then Joe came in there and smoked them. I was like, we'll know by tomorrow who won, right?
Right now, so solid was popping. Right now, it looks pretty like it makes sense. The map so far, essentially.
Yeah. Why it take them so long to count?
Depending on what they use for technology too.
And the West Coast, their polls hasn't closed yet, right?
They 3 hours behind, so
it takes the longest because theirs closed like 3 hours behind everything.
I think 12 o'clock is when we know. Yo, Hakeem, thank you, kid.
Perfect.
My brother Hakeem with the 50 ball says, OG, here's some soup and diaper money.
Shit like that.
Brother.
And get us some Robitussin.
Let me play the classic, man, from my brother Hakeem, man. Salute, my brother.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Exhibit A with the 20 ball. Terrell is the definition of too smart for her own good.
Wow.
By the way, I'm on the inside, and what we have, this is going to be a Trump. Salute the Exhibit A for the first 20 ball of the day.
I don't know that man.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit
Oh,
like
I'm-
that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
He said he on the inside in terms of the election. What you mean you don't know him? You don't need to know him.
I know, I'm saying, but he be talking about me like he know me, but I don't know him.
You are a content creator. They do know you.
Am I a content creator?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm more of like a panelist.
Maybe so. But regardless, you give insight on many different things, which gives people insight on you.
Oh, okay. So that's why they think they know me, because they watch me on TV.
Steve was popping, yeah. You think they cry over Beyonce and Michael Jackson?
Oh, so if I die, you gonna cry, Exhibit?
No.
You're not?
But just to share the sentiment. And you
Yeah.
know what? To an extent, they do know us much better than we know them, but it makes sense. You know, there's a lot of sides that get shown on the panel.
They don't even know my real name. They don't know what nothing.
Yeah, but they can see you. Now, when people share sentiments, are they always off?
What's the sentiment?
Like they say, this person's kind of like this. Are they always completely wrong, or does it make sense?
Probably off. I would say they be off.
I think they have decent discernment a lot of the time. I don't think it's usually. I think it's. I say 60-40 wrong to right. I think the 40% they have a little bit of insight for sure.
People really be like beefing with people over who they gonna vote for. This is ridiculous.
It's just serious.
Is it really that serious?
Apparently, they think that it literally decides the future for the next 4 years. Down south, what up? The trajectory of the country is decided this evening for the next 4 years. You know, the Trump supporters are thinking that he needed 8 years to do what he was trying to do. He got disrupted, so they went to the Capitol. There's a group of people who feel empowered by Trump. There's a group of people who feel heard by him. There's a group of people who identify with Son. New York niggas as an example. Even though he lost New York, looks like.
And people are like, "Oh my God, if you're a black person and you're not voting, or you're voting for Trump, you should be ashamed of yourself." And it's just like,
Why do you think they say that?
because they think Kamala black.
I thought you said she was black.
She's Jamaican. I don't think Jamaicans are black.
What you mean?
I think only Judah is black.
Okay, yeah, capital B black. I understand that. But do you think they're the same people from the 12?
Yeah, they Benjamin.
So far, he's won most of the swing states.
Oh, what's poppin'?
Where you been,
What's
Flo?
happening? What's happening? What's happening?
If he
Smitty,
wins,
what's good, Smitty?
if he
Dang.
wins majority of the swing states, it's over.
She won. I think they said she projected to win 2 swing states so far. And she got Pennsylvania.
I was surprised about
I think
Pennsylvania.
she got Pennsylvania, and that's it so far, right?
VA looking
Virginia too. Yeah.
They got VA as red right now,
What?
Yeah, VA is red.
but they got Pitts. They got Pennsylvania as blue.
Let me see which.
VA red. How many electorals does VA have?
I wish I knew that.
So what's popping? Brittany, what up?
Georgia has.
Who?
16.
Who that?
Georgia, they have 16.
Virginia.
Oh,
13.
Virginia.
Yeah, VA.
Virginia has 13, yeah.
And then Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania has 19. And so far, the cities in Pennsylvania are mostly red.
So New York has what? 26?
You know this off the top of your head? 28.
Okay. Damn. It's interesting, man.
Shit, well, I ain't too like in the politics like that, but I just wanted to witness history with y'all, so I'm on some watch party shit. I fuck with y'all. They do that.
So Solid was good, my boy.
What's good? What's going on, Hemp?
What's goody? How you?
Jalen, FOE, what's going on?
What's good, man? We just contemplating, man. I noticed you put Trump 2024 in the chat and all that.
Stop playing with me, man. Nah, I ain't even vote, Hemp. Y'all can clown me right now. You know what
Why would we clown you?
I'm done with this shit.
Nobody on this panel voted.
I actually did vote. Early voted.
Early voted? You voted for Kanye again?
You like his policies though? Over hers? Yeah.
I ain't been tuned in. I get a lot of my political information from y'all lives and stuff, right? I don't be really tapping into the politics that much no more, but overall, I like what he want for America better than Kamala, if that's meaning anything. You know what I'm saying?
Is that just based on how he acts or actual policy?
That's why I don't really have a lot of policy information. That's why I don't really care about how they act. If they racist, if they black, if they white, if they tall, if they short, if they like this group of people. I don't really care about none of that stuff. I do be interested in policy, but actually, to be a paradox in my conversation, I don't really know about their policies that much. So
why
I
you like
would be
him?
more interested in that. I don't like him. I just like I'm more conservative, and I ain't with the whole LGBT thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't with all that stuff that she's pushing. I ain't really with a lot of the racial stuff that Trump be pushing either. But I mean, the way I see it, this is an empire. You know what I'm saying? And empire's gonna rule either way. Me and your vote really don't got that much of a say. That's just how I look at it. They make us feel like we gotta vote, or they make us feel like we got a voice in how to run the nation, but we really don't. And I think everybody done been bamboozled. I feel like Trigger Mike, you know, I'm gonna get mine however I get mine.
What do you think about niggas dying for that right?
Oh, I'm glad you said that, because me and my mom was just beefing over this political shit, right? You feel me? And she beefing with me, and she was like, your rights and your ancestors, and they fought for they died for your right to vote. And I think it's I don't think it's that simple, him. I think they died for our rights, not our votes. And I think you vote to get rights. You know what I'm saying? You vote to get rights. They die for our rights and for us to be viewed as something else. They didn't die for us to go vote in an election that don't really matter. And at the time when
Hmm.
they was voting, I feel like voting had more of a say so in the nation. Now, when they didn't let all these immigrants in and they know that niggas can vote and all this shit, I feel like they didn't done something behind the curtain to make it to where your vote really don't count, but they got all of us believing that it still do.
Hmm.
But
Okay.
that's just me thinking. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't really try to push my shit on anybody else. I just feel like
Mm-hmm.
I know I'm plugged into the earth different and I know how people are, I know how the elites run their societies and shit, and I don't want to participate because I just don't feel like I have much of a say so. I feel like they want me to believe that.
Hmm. Oh, go ahead.
So what do you do when you don't align with
Bro, sure, I'm
either
messing up my
either
boxes, man.
party, either candidate? Because I know the Green Party is on the ballot, but when people say they vote for the Green Party and they tell people about it, they call their vote a waste and they actually demean them for voting that way. And yet, when people decide, oh, I can't choose between either, I don't want to vote, that's also a problem. So you're basically telling these people to choose one or the other, even though they don't align with either one. I think that's not. I'm not saying you're doing it, but I'm saying
No, I
that's the
understand perfectly.
conversation that's had.
I understand
So what
perfectly
do
what
you?
you're saying, Jay. That's to me that's part of the whole scheme. You feel me? That's part of the whole scheme to have two parties, two main parties, and then if any of these other parties don't get no say, don't get no action, don't get no ear, to me that's part of the setup. Because a lot of these other parties be having good things to say, they got great ideas, and if you really care about the nation, you would tap in and listen to it a little bit. But they don't, right? They just make it like you said, they make it seem like it's a waste and it's not gonna happen or nothing like that. They want you hooked into these two parties that's basically running the nation. And I don't even think they run the nation. I feel like the elites run the nation.
I guess because we have a bipartisanship within the government, it turns out that way, especially when it comes to the election, because all the other parties that may be on the ballot, they don't meet the requirements to be able to be part of the political debates that happen. They don't get in. Their voice is pretty much the small minority voice in the whole conversation, even though they're still an option. They don't get the platform the same way Republicans and Democrats, which I think isn't fair. If we're saying that this is an equal opportunity type of country, um,
But it's
but
not though. Do you really believe that?
right, I know it's not, but you know how it was written. Was the idea that why this country was created in the first place. But I agree with you. It's not reality. It's not that way.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah.
Don't act like I said anything profound.
I'm just listening. I'm just thinking through it, man. No, it's interesting how they'll tell you throw your vote away if you don't vote for Republican or Democrats. I think that was a good point. And then if you don't vote at all, you shitting on your ancestors.
Hey,
Um,
Ham.
you shouldn't
Ham.
have to guilt people for them to use their rights.
Yeah.
And Hamp, my uncle was getting on me about the same shit my mom was, right? And he said the ancestors didn't do this, the ancestors didn't do this. I said, Unc, if the ancestors could come back right now and see where black people have gotten to since they left, they'd piss on us they damn self.
Hmm.
As a
I don't
whole.
think I
I'm
don't
not
think
talking
they
about
Well,
knew.
individuals.
they would actually be well. So what would actually happen is if the ancestors get with the right black people, they would be proud of us. If they allow people to skew their view, they would see it maybe how you saw it. So, for instance, if the ancestor got dropped out of the sky and they had to come with me to do shit, they'd be like, "Yo, y'all niggas is grinding out here." Because we would be in Washington D.C. where everything is beautiful and black for the most part. Niggas was getting killed back then too, so they ain't gonna be super surprised. I'm like, yeah, OG, we got guns now, so and they have switches on them, so niggas die a little bit easier. But come to this
But this
club with me called Park on 14th that is black owned. It does $500,000 a month. And watch when I walk in here, watch how beautiful all the black people are in here. They'd be like, wait. So there's no water fountain? No. Let me show you this. You know what I'm saying? This dude say that's owned by a black man, and he's ugly. I'm gonna show him all
there's
the
no
dope
such thing
shit.
as an ugly
I'm not done,
billionaire.
Sherelle. No. We're not going to New Orleans. Let me bring you to PG County, Maryland, where you have 90% rich black people. Let me bring you to the government buildings where you see all black faces. We got a gay nigga that makes movies in Atlanta, and he's a
He's from New
billionaire,
Orleans.
right? So I'm just saying how you could frame it. And I'm like, let me show you these FBI statistics that do have 8,000 black men out of 20 million black men doing crime. Let me show you a jail population where it's 700,000 black people in total out of 44 million black people in prison. You remember how y'all used to go to the juke joint and dance together, all provocative, doing the twist? Well, now we got the twerk, which is hated, but people love to duplicate it. So when they leave and they go back up in the clouds, I'm like, yo, them niggas is doing their thing.
You think they're proud of us, Him?
Really? You really do think they're proud of us as a whole or individually?
As a whole. Because if you look at the whole of us, what is the whole of us doing?
Great things.
Niggas is chilling. So, when you go around the way, niggas know who on that type of time. Everybody else just chilling, coming home from work. And they drink on the corner on Fridays. It don't bother nobody. And when you walk through the young boys, the motherfuckers say, oh, my fault, OG.
Hey, Ham, man, let me say something to you real quick, man. I got a lot of love for you, bro, because you make black beautiful, man. You know what I'm saying? Like the way your panels is operated and the way you be doing things and the way you be having these conversations. The reason why I be tapping in is because your nigga I got a lot of pessimistic views for my people, but I didn't have a lot of bad experience and stuff. You feel me? So, but I ain't really giving up hope on us. I just giving up trying to, you know what I'm saying? I guess I have given up a little bit of hope, but when I see cats like you, man, it really feel good, man. And the way you just broke down that whole shit, you know what I'm saying? I can see that.
No, and you know what? I'm proud of you too. You inspire me too with the security company. Cause I'm thinking if So Solid had these hardships and hard times, but he not afraid to do this, what more could I be doing? I don't forget about shit like that. Even though you had a dumbass name for the security company initially, we fixed it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you remember the name?
What was the first name? It was what the fuck was
All
smoke. I'm like, no, nigga, not in San Francisco.
He was like, nah, man. Maybe he has a DBA or some shit.
Yeah, and I think we just used your name, right? I think we just used your name for the actual
Solid
company.
Security.
Yeah, like that's perfect. And you know, when they look at the when they look at the negative stuff about us, like for instance, fatherless homes and things of that nature, when you look in the earth, Latino men have the most out of wedlock children, right? When you look on our hemisphere, not to make an excuse, but just to understand what the data says. I think that men as a whole, black men specifically, we not doing the shit the ancestors was doing. Niggas ain't taking that shit off the women in the same way, right? We fight against the premise of happy wife, happy life a lot. Good, bad, or indifferent. So you're gonna get a lot more separation, unfortunately. You know, or I don't know if it's unfortunate or not. I think things just change in a particular way. So you know, it's not all good, but I think we can break it down to where we should be a lot more proud of ourselves than what we try to portray at times.
Let me just say one more thing, man.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go be transparent here because I said some shit on philosophical panel. we was all having a debate about if you get solutions or you learn anything from these YouTube things. And I was along the lines of saying, no, you don't learn nothing here. You know what I'm saying? And then I had to backtrack and correct myself. And I mentioned Uncle Rick did teach me something, but I just want to, you know what I'm saying, say it here live. You taught me something too, Pimpin'. You know what I'm saying? That day too, when he was giving me the advice with the social security and how to, pitch your business and stuff like that. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm a man, and when I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I was doubling down on that shit all night, but I was like, I had thought about it the other day. I was like, nah, I learned some shit from Hamp. I done learned some shit from Uncle Rick. You know what I'm saying? I learned some shit from Ill. So, yeah, I just wanted to say that here, man. That's it.
Nah, man. Yeah, man. I love you too, man. You know what I mean? This shit ain't easy, man. Ain't nobody tell you it's gonna be easy. And you know what else? You know, my premise is often biblical, right? And so straight is the gate, but narrow is the way, right? Many will be called, but few gonna be chosen. It's only gonna be 1/3 of us that's gonna make it. And Love C said this so profoundly one day. We looking for the majority to be the example. It's always gonna be the minority that's gonna be the example. That's biblical, right? The crowd ain't what you follow. We learned that. And oftentimes we follow the crowd. That's how we got into situations where we can't blame nobody for ourselves, even though we did it because of somebody else. You know what I mean? So everything that happens is happening for a reason. So I ain't surprised by the shit. You know? So, you know, yeah, man. I don't believe in free will. You know? You know, and you know what else that I like about you? And Fo too, this thing very specifically, y'all ain't making no excuses. Like everything y'all been through, and I try to deal with myself in the same capacity. I was in that situation because I was in that situation. I got caught up or whatever because I got caught up. I knew what the fuck I was. There ain't no excuses. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody to blame. You know? So, and when you deal with it like that, then it's easier to deal with. It ain't nothing easy. You know?
100%, man.
For sure.
Yeah, man. My bad. I'm done preaching.
What you like about me?
That's a pause like a motherfucker.
Me?
Is that many things that you had to think so long? Like,
I like the fact that you have a very rustic voice.
Whoa, rustic is crazy.
Rustic is wow.
Rustic.
Then we definitely need you on a infomercial. Cause you know Christopher Walken ain't gonna be around too much longer. I think you can replace him on a lot of the commercials for the voice in the background. You know what I'm saying?
niggas like my voice.
I don't know if niggas is diving around to hear your voice, Sherelle.
Telling you. They
You
fall in
wake
love.
up for the voice with all her intellect, man.
So solid. How you think she would have did on the voice line back in the day?
He ain't never heard me be sweet to him.
Hey, I fuck with Sherelle, man. I fuck with Sherelle. I said that shit on Ricky panel, man. But her intellect and shit make up for her voice. I say that, man.
What was that shit called? Voice line. What was it? No, it was voice line, but there was what was the name?
What was it?
Chat line.
Yeah.
Tiff, how you think she would have did on the voice line, the chat line?
She'd be a good dominatrix. She'd make a lot of money. She's
How
boss.
you know? You don't know no dominatrix.
I don't.
Hey Tiff, I ain't gonna lie. I don't like your hats that much.
Well, let me pull a Sherelle. Buy me one that you do like.
You gotta stop making niggas trickle off on her too.
And this hat is a $30 hat. It has a silk lining in it. And they're made by Black women.
What's it called?
Grace Elise. So if you have natural hair, so it doesn't get caught up, it has the silk lining. And when I teach, I sweat for spin, so I only wear these kind of hats. But I heard you talk about my hat. You said it looked like the gas station place, and that's okay too.
Oh yeah, you definitely wear gas station hat
for sure.
That's okay.
Hemp, you make your shirts in the kitchen.
Damn.
No, I don't.
You got
They
the
get
little
made.
press machine.
Huh.
They get made in the playroom.
Like she's gonna win Michigan and Penn. Okay.
Where Chug at?
He has a chance.
That nigga, he sleep, man.
Yes.
His soft ass was crying today.
About what, man?
What you did?
That nigga was tired. I think because the clock got set back.
Fuck this shit up.
Mm-hmm. Soft ass nigga. You know? That's what's up. Yo, so let me ask y'all this. So Solid, they told me about this premise, right? That CJ painted essentially. If you, let's say you a 5 on a scale from 1 to 10, right?
Now take my.
And you get Sherelle, hush for a second. And you get with a chick that's a 7. She know you a 5. But she dealing with you maybe because the other 7s ain't really dealing with her. It's overwhelmingly likely that she ain't gonna give you that submission and cooperation because she don't admire you or revere you because she knows she dating down. Now, if you get with another 5 or 4.5 that reveres you, you more likely to get the cooperation as you're looking for because she's essentially dating up. I was thinking about it. I'm like, yo, that shit. Like, because think about this before you answer. You know how they always say the 9s and 10s is a headache?
Yes.
Because they know they 9s and 10s. They know they got options. They got this. They got that.
Hey, Ham, let me tell you something, man. Even the 9 and 10 niggas is tired of dealing with the 9 and 10 shit. You know what I'm saying? Like even them niggas is tired of dealing with them. So if your ass is a 5, nigga, you're overwhelmed. but it's like I ain't gonna lie, Ham. So I done had 3 serious relationships in my life. My first baby mama and my 2 wives. Right after that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm married now. I've been married for 1 year, but I've been with her for 9 years. The first woman I had a child with, I would have considered at the time somewhere between an 8 and a 10, right?
Okay.
I almost lost my freedom on types of shit over that bitch. You know what I'm talking about, bro? Like it's crazy, bro. So, and then my wife after that, and then my wife now, I would consider to be below 8s in everybody else's eyes.
Mm-hmm.
But ever since I done reformed my mind to think different, they kind of like 9s in my eyes because of the way they treat me, and they not bad to look at. It's just I was used to dealing with chicks that look better. That's all. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I get more. They made me attracted to them, to their ilk. I don't even like 8s, 9s, and 10s that much no more, and I might be shooting myself in the foot because it's like, why won't you even give them a chance? But it's just I know how they rock, bro. I done fucked with them hella times, and it's like I just don't have that patience no more as an older man. You feel me? I don't have that patience. I'm very intelligent. I'm not the most handsomest nigga in the room. So if I don't get that attention initially, I don't be attracted no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I know my worth. I know who I am. I know what I bring to the table physically, emotionally, mentally, financially, all that shit. So if I'm dealing with a chick that's an 8, 9 and she don't recognize that shit off GP, it makes me unattracted to her. So it's like in my opinion, dudes should be dealing with, the 5s and 6s because some of them 5s and 6s, man, they just either a little bit overweight or they got something that you could work with and get better and make them like an 8 or 9. You feel me? And then you'll be set because she got a great ass mentality. And then you done got her in shape or you done some shit to hook her up and she love you for it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know. I just look at chicks differently now.
Do you think that you can work a 5 to a 9?
To a 9?
Yeah,
Adjustable. She'll be adjustable 6, bro.
Okay, so let me just get this out there. If you ugly, if you like super hurt, probably not unless you got a nice body. You know what I mean? Like if you dog pound, body of a goddess, face from hell. That one. Like you can work with that one. But if she ugly and she ain't got no body, that's like a 4. You can't make her a 9, bro. You know what I'm saying? You could probably make her like a 7. Because that, in my mind, if she got a great ass head on her shoulders, bro, and she could suck a mean one, and you know what I'm saying?
Wow.
And she cook, she clean, she got a good attitude and shit, but I can work with that, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I could definitely work with that.
So you want her coming in, being able to suck a mean one?
No.
Wow.
I can teach her. I can work with her. You know what I mean? I can show her, you know what I mean?
You ain't say that though.
You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta come in doing that, man. It's just, I don't know, I'm at a real crossroads in my life where sex is really not starting to mean as much as it used to mean. So it's like, I would love for her to be able to do that, but I'm not going to disqualify her for that if there's a whole bunch of other things that I can work with that I find beneficial to me.
I got you. Man, oh man, that. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. That like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mr. White, what's popping? The problem is the women who are 5 and think they're 8s. Look, Garrett, my brother, been a member for 10.
What up, buzzin', bird flippin' dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was. What up, buzzin', bird flippin' dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Perfect.
Been locked in for a minute, man. So before we continue, that swing state is Michigan. She's looked like she's leading Michigan. I don't think she win. Is she? Is it? Am I missing something?
God damn.
The lighter colors mean that they're leading. The votes haven't been fully counted in that state yet. The solid colors mean that they won them.
Why is DC still gray?
So am I tripping? Does that mean that like most of the states have been won by Trump?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Unless they have to do a recount or something like that, most of these states have been won by Trump.
And then is she leading?
The light blues, yeah, she's leading in.
So she has. So right now, this is North Carolina. So
North Carolina, I think, is a swing state.
Looks like he's winning by 4%, and he's up by just 1% in Virginia.
What the fuck is Missouri doing, bro?
Yeah, this the fight though. Like, once they go to West Coast, all West Coast gonna be blue.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Sherelle, I'm out here on the West
blue.
Coast. These niggas is turning pink than a motherfucker.
I would say California is a definite blue.
California is definitely blue, but Washington and Oregon be following right behind.
But I'm talking about the whole West Coast though. California gonna be blue.
That's what I'm saying. That West Coast don't play. They don't fuck with Trump in the West Coast.
But Oregon and the one Washington and shit, they've been turning a lot lately.
They've been turning.
Yeah.
Nevada could
go Montana.
She got
Nevada is
water.
a swing state.
Who went in Washington? Go by Washington.
Montana definitely.
These aren't in yet. All the gray ones aren't in. But he don't want, she don't want these. So we got 28 votes, 3 votes. Man, look at Maine. That's kind of crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. New Hampshire, Mass got 11, Connecticut 7, Jersey 14, Delaware. I guess DC they just must not be. I mean, they should have just turned that blue as soon as they turned this shit on. They should have turned that blue yesterday. You know. Damn. Now, Tiff, what were you saying? People dating people they don't like? What you mean by that? That don't even make sense.
I think first of all, hold on one second. Can you think that? He just said I could date a 5 and work with her. I'm wondering if, I don't know if men are overinflating their value or not understanding, because he said something that was very pivotal. As I get older, sex is not as important. So if you pick as a young person that she's sexual and she turns you on, but she has no social skills, she has no character, you are looking at this person and you like how she looks. You don't like her. And you're wondering why you look like what I like, but your character doesn't align with what I want. I do not understand how you can't put a value set on how does the gorilla say beautiful? Because there's some people out with some beautiful spirits. And you want this trophy, you know what? It's gonna get dusty. She's going to get old. Things happen. But I just don't, but like I want this, she's a 5, I'm a 10. Cut the bullshit. That's the first issue. You trying to put a number on a person. And it has a false weight, because what is character and what is that word? And what is somebody that's cooperative and what is that word? And what is a person that she's financially savvy? She has education. Does that, for most women, those attributes make men more attractive? If you want to date a smart dummy from McDonald's, then that's what you got, a smart dummy. She's pretty, but that's not who raised your children. So I need to understand, what do you like on top of, we know that attraction doesn't mean that people are going to be faithful. Some of the most beautiful people in the world get cheated on. So men, please stop dating folks you don't like. Like, it's cute for the gram. If you need something for the gram, get the fuck up off of it. Get off of the gram, bro, because you're going to do something horrible. You're going to make shitty decisions because you're not doing what you want to do for you. You are lining up with what society says. That ain't going to work. You're not going to be happy. And I'm not saying go date a booger wolf, because if you're not attracted to your person, you're not attracted to that person. But maybe we need to look at the attributes of what we're saying is attraction beyond the small waist and the big butts and butt. Come on now. Come on. We got to stop it. I've been this whole thing, I've been kind of up and down, even all day. I'm like, you made so many strides. Like, to hear the conversation earlier about Black people can't do this and Black people can't do that and Black folks don't do this. And I'm like, did you people not just see that folks flew from out of state to go and support somebody that is married, 2, educated, 3, has had to maneuver around some things that were less than favorable, 4, you building other people? What are we talking about? Are you looking at what you really see, or do you want to just complain? Because this that we're watching right now, whoever wins, you know what you still gonna have to do? Make it pop for yourself. Stop dating people that you can't build with, and stop looking for these ready-made relationships. Somebody said a build-a-bear. Do you know what you do in relationships? You build each other. It is building together. What's happening? So yeah, niggas is dating people that they don't like. They don't
So
like.
are you saying the women that they don't like that are pretty and they don't like, or just women? Period. Like what? How? What do you mean?
I don't know that many nines and tens, so I don't know if maybe it's where I stay. I'm just saying, like all of this. Oh well, she this. You don't like her, bruh. She's pretty. She's cute on your arm. Okay, but now what? When you get home, you can't talk to the girl. She don't like none of the things that you like.
So what do you suggest?
Get to know people. Talk to them. Figure out if we even have common goals. Do we even
So
to
is
like are
that
we
through?
heading in the same direction?
Tiff.
What?
Hold on now. You got the. You got
Shit.
the. You got.
Let's go.
Hey, Arnold, you made it home. You safe? You good?
Yeah, finally. What's up, roommate?
What's going on, boo boo?
Me and Arnold came up with a solution. We're gonna send women. The next woman he with, we're gonna send her to Dallas. You gotta coach her up and make sure she be right. She treat on the right.
So
Gotta prep her.
well, salute to Arnold. Now what? So are you recommend people stop dating?
No, I'm saying date with a purpose. And the first thing, anybody that I know that's married, the one thing that they say if they're happily married is that their spouse is their friend.
Mm,
Why you
damn.
say that?
No, I'm looking at the map. I'm sorry. This is like a football game for me. Trump
You just won again? You want another state?
Yeah, about 3
is
touchdowns.
leading in Kansas.
Okay.
Kansas finally.
I just don't.
Sorry.
It's one of those things to where people be like, if you know you love anime, you got two choices. Find a girl that loves anime, or she loves you so much when you watch her anime, she's not bothering you. There are things that my
That's
husband
true.
is doing that I don't have to be in there when he's watching the games. I do not have. That's his time. If he wants to watch Bones, Boots, or whatever else, that's his thing. Love that person enough that you let them be who they are. My husband accepts me for who I am. He understands that I have a community that's online that I get to be with, fellowship. He can come in, check and see. But you gotta find somebody that they want you to be happy. If she's trying to beat you, if she don't like you, if you see the games, come on, just stop lying to yourself.
Do you think people should people come together whole, or people build together?
I think you build together.
Okay, so there are gonna be trials and tribulations for sure, huh?
Yeah.
But what can they be rooted in? Can they be rooted in principle and standard? What if the trial tribulations are there? Should you avoid that person?
I think it just depends on where you are in life and what you're willing to put up with. The whole people have it together type of thing, I don't really know anybody that they met a partner like that, like, oh, everything was together. And if you have to perform in that relationship, you typically can't meet the expectations. So
So
I don't-
what should not be non-negotiable in your estimation?
morals, morality,
Okay.
really financial. If you know you are steadfast and you want to have a particular lifestyle that you may be out of the home quite a bit, then you have to marry somebody that she understands that there's going to be a sacrifice.
So you know that people think they can do it until it's time to do it, right? There's a whole lot of issues. Like you can use an anecdotal example like Judge Mathis. That nigga wasn't home, she left. Tom Brady wasn't home, she left. That happens in a very small scale too, with men that travel. I'm just using those examples just to illustrate the point.
But it seems to be conflating because Judge Mathis' wife has been around for 39 years. At some point, if a wife has sacrificed 39 years or 22 years,
Conflating what ideas? I only said one idea.
I've been here in
No,
duration.
so
You've
well, what
been
I'm saying is conflating would mean that I'm running
okay.
two ideas together.
You're right.
What
I
what what is your point? I guess is
I
better.
don't think it's fair to use either one of those relationships because if the average marriage is 7 years and you have one that lasted 22 and another that lasted 39, these are not women that just ran for divorce. These are not people that, oh, he just didn't do what I like. I think at some point in your life, as you mature, you do want to have time with your spouse. And
Well,
if
you,
after 40 years, you're not showing me that I'm important, I'm never going to be important to you. I'm never going to be the priority. It will always be something else. It will always be one more year.
so
One
you're
more.
just so you're justifying those women leaving?
I, I'm not justifying it. I find it odd, but if they're that unhappy after raising kids and family and dealing with them, their adult children, I don't know where those women are. I don't know where they are. I don't understand it. But if you've been committed that long, then something is going on that I don't think any of us are aware of. Because that is a lot to get away from. They
So
have,
you're saying they had good reason to leave those marriages?
I don't know their rationale.
Think
I
about this: a man been playing he been working the same job for 22 years that has the same schedule it's always had, and the man is in the twilight of that career, but still successful in said career. Oftentimes, you hear retired people say when they stop working, they start dying. People say they want to stay active. Not
mhm.
only that can the man remain active, he can do something that he loves and keeps him the most active.
I don't know if my husband had made it through 20 years of not getting CTE, still pretty lucid, still very healthy. That I would say, if you love football, you can become a commentator. There are plenty of things he could coach. There, if you love the sport of football, there are all kinds of things that you can do to stay within that. But you don't have to be on this field.
It's not
You
the
know,
same though, Tiff. When you talk to the men that do it, they realize how different it is being off the field than being on it, and they miss being on that field, regardless if they do a career change, which is why a lot of them they're unhappy when they leave.
And they go into broadcasting.
But you see what I'm saying? There's other things. Tony Romo.
you
Well,
shouldn't have said that because what happened is Jalen made a point, and then the broadcasting Tiff thought that was a way out how to justify her initial point,
No,
but Jalen wasn't saying going into broadcasting at all. Jalen was
so
saying the game itself is their catalyst.
Yeah, for sure.
They know
it's
they
just
can go into broadcasting. They
answer.
know they can go into coaching, right? You got well. Let me just still man the point,
Okay.
right? Uh, Jason Witten went into the broadcast booth, right? He was terrible and he hated it, and then he went back to the field. Needless to say, he couldn't play anymore,
Yeah.
right? But because he's Jason Witten, he got an opportunity. It's not fulfilling. Aaron, as an example, the high he gets from racing. Imagine if his wife said, "You know what? Just fix the cars because it's too dangerous."
this might be conflating, but I'm gonna do it. So Tiff, you know how
That's
when
crazy. To conflate on purpose, it's crazy.
no, listen. You know how women go through, like when they've been a mother for so long, and when their kids are finally grown and they leave, they go through this period of like, oh, I don't know what to do with my life now. Like I've been a mother. That's all pretty much I've been accustomed to.
Mhm.
It's kind of the same thing men go through when they've been focused on this specific craft for so long and they've dedicated their life, their body, everything to it, and now they gotta leave. They gotta find something else.
I think that's a
When
good
nothing
analogy.
can fill that. Nothing can fill that hole that you gotta have now. It's the same. Hopefully that's not conflating.
No, I
But
understand what you're saying, and you're talking about empty nesters, and when a mom had maybe she's heavily active, the daughter's been doing dance, you've been wrapped up for the past 18 to we'll say what 24, 25 years of being a mother. I understand that, but I think that's one of the things that we need to learn how to manage better, because at some point your kids are going to leave. And if you have made your life and you are a Christian woman, you out of line, because it's God, your husband, and then your kids. Those kids are going to leave that house. They're going to leave. So what is you and your husband purpose? Because once you raise them, that was your responsibility to those children. But your primary relationship and your primary connection is still your spouse.
But you never let go, do you?
My son is 26. I love him very
I'm
much.
not saying you, but I'm saying majority of the time you don't let go of something that you've dedicated yourself to for so long. You can't let go of it that easily. It's not just like, oh, you can feel it. Go feel it with your husband. Your kids are gone. Go feel it with him. You've been dedicated to your kids forever, since they've been babies. You watched them grow. You've basically nursed this seed to be in what?
I'm a mother. I have a son. You know what I know when I had him? That one day that would have a wife and responsibilities. And as long as he's under with me, I'm good. The minute he got a little girlfriend and he started liking, I already knew. I was like, oh, this is what this feels like. Oh, okay. There will come a time when some other woman's opinion means more than mine, because that is his spouse.
It's easier said than done, and you know that.
Yeah, but it must be done though. It must be done.
That's not what I'm
Jay, I feel
saying.
everything you're saying. No, I think you're 100% right. But I think it is for sure mandatory that you do have to let go of certain things.
But you see, once these people let go of these things, they are unhappy after. And you're telling them to let go of it, and they end up in an unhappy situation, and then it's a whole different problem.
It's not all about that one person. You got to find some type of other happiness too, man. You can't keep us all bogged down with your happiness.
But you knew the type of person you were marrying when you got into the marriage, right? You knew this person was a tunnel vision type of man. Now all of a sudden you tell him to stop after 30 years plus of doing that thing.
Yes,
because you want him home.
If you're the same person in 30 years, we both ain't doing something right.
If you committed to a career for 30 years, Tiff, be focused. I'm not saying he's the same, but he's committed.
Yeah, but she's also committed to him, and he's committed to her. So that it's like you have the game.
He is committed to him, and
commitment.
she's committed to go through the humps, right?
Yeah. I hear what you're saying. I'm just saying that there's other commitments that he has also that he's not honoring.
No, I think so.
You see what I'm saying? But you're choosing and picking on which commitments you're gonna go hard for. And that's a problem in a marriage.
But that's the thing, right? Because generally speaking, people aren't building together, right? We kind of get with each other when we get with each other, and we're already on paths. So how you do anything is how you do everything. And I'm telling you, I've heard a lot of women with successful men not liking the dynamic, but those men have always been that way. They have always had those narcissistic tendencies, right? And in which case the women think they can deal with it because they want the perks that come with it until it's time to deal with it. I think that the women have to be very realistic with themselves if they want that A-type personality, because it's not going to go how you think it's going to go.
So in Earth, if you are a married man, what are your priorities?
The future. The future in principle, right?
What does that mean?
So the future of the kids, of the family, is of the utmost importance, especially when they're young, right? So I miss out on a lot of things because I'm always grinding, because I know what the future needs to hold, right? So I try my best to balance it. But let's be clear, I'm gonna work until I die, because that's what I'm here for. But you ain't gonna slow me. You ain't gonna slow me down with the complaining of, oh, but you're not here. But you don't pay no bills.
Do you feel
but
as
you don't
though
go to work, but you don't have no worries. You know, if something come through this door, they're gonna have a fucking hell of a time. Those are the things I focus on. Right. So I'm just saying it's not as lovey-dovey as maybe it could be, right? There's a lot of things that they think it put on the back burner, but the truth is you focusing on those things and those things future.
Do you
Hey,
believe
here, I
part of
think,
one
Hold
I
on,
second?
think,
hold on, so Alice, yeah, asked me a question.
Do you believe that part of the future in teaching your children how to have successful relationships is showing a loving relationship between yourself and your spouse? Because they are going to model their relationships after what they've seen. So, is there not a balance in the sense of, yes, you're going to go hard for your family, you're going to go hard and make sure they have everything, but at the same time, you're just as invested as making sure that mommy is good.
No, it ain't, and that's the thing. If we be honest, it ain't gonna be just as things suffer. They did like things do suffer. It's very difficult to try to keep everything on the same plane. When you multitasking, you do things good, but nothing's gonna be great. Right. And
Right.
at a point in a man's life, depending on what the age is, you gotta focus and grind it out. You know? And so maybe in a few years I would see it differently, but right now it's that time.
Oh damn, he's getting Arizona. Yeah, he got it.
T1?
He's
He got
I,
Arizona is crazy.
yeah.
That's
I think-
shocking.
No,
Ooh,
Arizona's
yeah.
been red for years. That's where what's the war, oh god.
Well, hold on. Finish the point, and then I'm going back and forth. You guys.
Sorry.
Mhm.
hey,
I,
here,
I just, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Mhm.
no, my bad. Y'all doing your thing. I just got a question. Go ahead.
I understand what you're saying. Had a father that was an engineer, so he was not home often, and he did like the 7x7s. So I get it, but I also know at some point the person that suffered and was probably love starved the most was my mother, and that's why it didn't work out. So I would hope that even though you got to go hard and it's a time to build, I hope that there's a week or something that you do to fill up your wife's emotional love tank. And I'm not saying yours, I'm saying just in general, and because that's
Yeah.
important.
That be those be those expectations that don't make sense,
What do you mean?
because this is how it was when people got together, and then what happens is the women think they can go in and change something. Right. I think that's an overarching issue that we need to mine out. They think that they're gonna come into that man's life, seeing how he's running it and pushing himself to be great. And then once they get in good and they get married or get on some huggy bear shit, then
Mhm.
she wanna slow him down. But that's not her purpose. And I think that people clash a lot in those situations.
Um,
Mhm.
so as a married man, here,
Small.
Mhm.
I felt everything you said. Like I'm that nigga too. You feel me? I provide everything. She don't got to worry about nothing. So I pretty much make all the rules too. But then at the same time, do you agree that your word to your wife means everything in the marriage?
Your
Like if you tell
word,
her, yeah, like if you tell her I'm gonna do something and
yeah.
then you don't do it consistently, don't you think that's a problem?
Yeah, if you say something you should do it, yes.
Right. So from my understanding with the whole, y'all was talking about Tom Brady, right?
Not necessarily, but you can use that opinion. What's up,
Oh,
machine? I mean, you
oh
can use
shit.
that example.
Okay, well I thought y'all was talking about him. Um, he told his wife, he was gonna stop several times. You know what I'm saying? And then he would go back on it and renege on it. And you know what I'm saying? To
Oh
be,
yeah,
yeah, I think
that's
I heard y'all live earlier. I think you said baby girl had worth $500 million or something like that.
yeah.
So for a woman that's worth that much money, and you all know how these American women mindset is, to actually stay year after year in that and have all that bread, to me it say that she was trying to work with him. You know what I'm saying? But if you tell somebody something and you don't do it, that's gonna be a likely result.
I
And
agree.
if she said something, she was gonna do something several times, and then he stayed, we call him a simp. You know what I'm
Oh no,
saying?
I
So
agree. I agree. Yeah, if he says something and didn't do it, that changes it 100%, right? Because you got to set the expectation.
Right,
I'm
right.
just saying the groundwork was laid, and then people want to come try to change the groundwork after they agree to it.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know,
And I would say most people aren't in Tom Brady and his wife's Giselle ex-wife position anyway. So if we're talking about normal people, if you don't want him to work as much, who you think gonna have to pick up that slack? Unless you okay with downgrading your life, you gonna have to pick up the slack. You're not gonna be able to stay docile as much as you used to be unless you take the downgrading of your lifestyle.
I be telling my wife that all the time, man. She be wanting me to be home. She be wanting me to do all this other stuff. I be like, yo, you ain't about to get out here and grind 12, 16 hours a day. So it's like, I don't understand it. Like, you can't have both. So I hear you.
Which one is? Oh, yeah, that's Arizona.
Wow, that's crazy.
I mean, the shit ain't easy. You know, it be on some hat.
As long as you're really at work, baby, go to work.
Period.
Right.
Go to
Why
work.
is it?
Saying you at work and somewhere else. Go to work. What the fuck?
I'll see you when you get back.
Go to work. I don't understand that at all. I love when my daddy went to work. I used to be able
You
to
get
watch
with a
him
grinder
be
and
punished.
then
I
you
couldn't
want him
wait
to
for
slow
to
down.
go to work.
I don't get that.
So essentially, let me just confirm it, what I'm hearing you say, because what I'm hearing being said is, as long as I'm giving provision, it doesn't matter if I'm giving true intimacy. You got a house, you got food, you can buy the things that you want. But as far as filling up your love tank, ensuring that you are emotionally in a place where you feel valued, that's not important.
But if he was always like that, why'd you accept it?
No. I'm asking the question. You are saying as long as a woman is provided for, the children are paid, everything financially, it's a go. It's a go. We can do wherever you want. But emotionally, I owe you nothing.
No,
I don't think
not,
that
not,
he's not.
that's not what's being said.
What about
However,
when
if his
all
if
of that
his
and still has a complaint and still nothing's good enough?
Well, let's first answer a question.
That's what I'm asking. Answering.
But if she was
What if
responding to
you
the
are?
women,
What if the
why
woman
y'all
is
answering?
doing those things?
Tiff, who are you asking?
The general question is the only thing a man is responsible for is finances? Because if that what is being said is, I don't have to be here for you, I don't have to keep my word to you, I don't have to honor our relationship.
Nobody's saying all right.
But
all
no,
right. You
but
adding
that's
stuff.
not what I
no.
said.
If we're talking
But
about Tom Brady, his actions said that he didn't need
okay,
them.
outside of Tom Brady, I switched it to normal people, right? Outside of Tom Brady, if you got with somebody and you were trying to basically stay accustomed to him not giving you that much attention in the first place, and now you want to switch up after y'all been together for 10, 20, that makes no sense, Tiff.
So
You
essentially,
accepted it for so long.
It's not even that deep. It's not even that deep. It's not even that deep, Jalen. It's not even about the years. So Solid just said he worked 14 hours a day. If that ain't fucking love, I don't know what is.
Thank
but his
you.
wife still wants more attention, and his wife is
But wait, before you overtalk it,
okay.
that man worked 14 hours a day. She don't got to do none of that. That's love.
Exactly.
That's love.
And if I could go further, Hamp, when you say the majority and the minority, right?
Yeah.
I would ask the ladies, because we only human. We can only do so much. I can't work 16 hours a day and then provide you with all the emotional care that you want and not take care of myself either, right? So you got to pick and choose. And if you had to pick and choose, which one would you want for the majority? Would you want the person that is going to provide and do all that stuff and be a little bit lackluster in the emotional category, or would you want the person that's going to be there and talk to you all the time and give you all the attention and all the emotional, but he can't provide or do anything like that? Like I'm pretty sure the woman would choose provision more.
That's a great presentation.
They would.
Mm.
Most of us would choose provision.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, I understand with my wife, right? Like my wife gave me, I got 4 kids. You feel me? So I be wanting certain things from her, but I realize that she be like super drained from all the being at the house with all 4 of these kids all the time while I'm gone all day, 5 days a week. So I be wanting certain things from her too, but then my majority minority thing is my kids is taken care of. My food is cooked. So if she can't do this for me or she can't provide this for me at this time, then that's just something that I gotta deal with. And I just think the ladies should think the same way.
Hold on, let me. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
So him, maybe on one of the shows.
Hold on. Yeah. You're not good at following me. Follow me. All right, follow me. Arizona. Is it official? It looks like we only have 4 counties, but one is Phoenix, and then Tucson, right? What's the What are the largest areas? Phoenix, Tucson, and what else?
Glendale, right?
Albuquerque.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's New Mexico. I'm sorry.
That's New Mexico.
Arizona.
Looks like Mexico's red too. What did you say, Fo?
Glendale.
Glendale. Now, Jalen, why were you so excited about Trump winning that?
Oh no, I wasn't.
Or not excited, but why did you exclaim?
I expected it. I don't think Kamala had enough time to be able to develop a campaign run that would outwin Trump's.
In Arizona,
especially considering he's already had the presidential seat in the first place, and she's considered a wild card.
That bitch turned blue.
Oh,
Wow.
What's up, y'all? I mean, Biden did win Arizona the last time, so
Biden did, right?
Yeah.
He won Arizona last time.
I remember that.
Damn. Now that's 11, and you need how many to win?
270.
270.
270, right?
She got the biggest counties though.
Are they? Wait, click on it again.
Arizona.
Yeah.
Look like she won. It don't have a name.
Which
That
one
might
is
be
that? Is that Glendale?
That gotta be Glendale.
Might look it up real quick.
Let me see.
She won Dallas County. She's winning the more urban areas. In the rural areas, I think what's going on is that there's not a big bump because Trump is overperforming in the counties that he won before, and she's underperforming in areas that she needed just that a little bit of cushion.
No,
It's not.
That's actually Sedona. Sedona, I think.
Yeah.
Glendale is right on top of Phoenix.
Okay, Sedona.
I think that's Sedona.
Okay.
It's
Flagstaff. Blue means leading, right? And that's
the light blue.
And that's 48% reported.
Did they close the polls?
Huh?
They closed the polls. They pushed the timeout.
For what?
The West Side just closed at 7, right?
It's a bomb threat.
Yeah, they had 5 polling places that they had to close because they had bomb threats. So they pushed out the amount of time that they could go and vote. The polls stayed open a little bit later.
Scroll up real quick, Cam.
Oh.
No. I mean, like to the count, the total count above the map. Yeah.
This count is Oops.
Oop.
Oh, I messed it up. Oh.
There we go.
198.
Wow, sheesh.
I think if she wins California, how many electoral?
54.
if she wins California and then she wins most of the West Coast, she could
won.
Nah, so nobody
It's
ever won it.
over, man. This lady just won. This lady is.
I said it. I've never seen it done before.
Nah,
Trump was on this motherfucker talking about he ain't sending no money to California education system. He got Cali in a bag.
nobody ever won the election without winning Pennsylvania.
She won Pennsylvania.
No, she didn't.
Yes, she did. Pennsylvania.
No, she
is going
didn't.
to her.
No, she
Damn,
No, she didn't.
that shit flipped that quick.
Wait, it's
This shit crazy, yeah.
This is better than football. Sorry, yeah.
This is not better than football.
It is better than football.
McDonald's didn't come out with a menu for the election. They give you 24. They give you 40-piece nugget for $10.
I hate you.
Damn, man.
Well, now this is over. Can we perhaps watch the talk with James Baldwin and Nikki Giovanni? Because
why?
I feel like we're having the same conversation that they're having, and at some point we need.
Tiff, you keep jumping ahead.
I'm okay. I just want us to park it.
I'm not done with this part. I'm trying to see. So, Arnold, nobody's ever won without winning Pennsylvania.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
It's not fully ready yet.
It's not. It's 50.6% to 48.5% with 19 electoral votes. What makes Pennsylvania so pivotal?
Because it's a representative of like the clash of like the urban culture, right, and the suburban culture. So you got it's a commonwealth, so it's a little south in Pennsylvania too. So it's a microcosm.
Yeah, I agree.
Arnold reads.
Damn, that.
All right, I was about to say Arnold a little smart.
So look at this, right? Just to Arnold's point, though. So Erie is top 10 worst places to live for Black people. Look up the list. But see, right? Black people live here in Erie, Pittsburgh.
Look at the name.
Yo, it kind of looks like Texas.
Damn. And this is all Black.
Aaron,
what's this? You know what this is out here?
Oh, that's just maybe not Altoona. That's just west of York. That's
okay.
Yeah.
If Aaron knows that, he is a genius.
He from there.
Oh, I was about to say. Yeah, it's just like Texas. The major cities want to be blue.
So Houston. So is this still saying that Black people are voting the same way?
Yes.
It's liberals. No, it's liberals.
Nah.
Liberals move to big cities. Liberals don't move to the country.
And most of Black people are what, Arnold?
Liberals. But I'm saying, that's white people.
They vote liberal, but we don't
have enough voting power for that. You have the college educated. What's leading is normally the education level. So in these urban areas, i.e. Dallas, Austin, the people that have a different type of moral code, they tend to vote a different way. What's most concerning is the division. Like, it got worse. It's not even. I don't know. I just want us to learn how to work together, because this is nuts.
So it looks
like real talk. It looked like the Georgia map though. It's a sea full of red with splotches of blue.
Yeah.
Vegas going red. Watch.
See. I'm listening to what Arnold said, right? But liberals ain't moving to no Macon.
There's Black people there.
No,
that's why I said it's Black. It's not just it's Black.
I don't think it's just Black people though, because if you look at Gwinnett County went blue for Kamala. Well, so far anyway.
Which one is
But when you listen,
Gwinnett is in the Atlanta metro area, so that would be
right under that, somewhere right
there. Go up a little bit and then to the
Gwinnett is Lawrenceville, right?
Okay, so that's okay. So where Atlanta is, that's Fulton. Right to the left, that's DeKalb, and then right above DeKalb, that's Gwinnett.
That shit's right there though.
Yeah, because Gwinnett is Lawrenceville. They red.
No, Gwinnett is blue. But that's not a bunch of black people that live in Gwinnett County, though, is what I'm saying. So it's not just a bunch of black people.
No, I understand. I'm what I'm trying to do is premise, but Macon just hurts that premise for me tremendously.
I bet New Orleans blue. The only blue thing in the whole red state, for real.
Let me see.
It's just city folk versus rural folk. That's all. I mean, it goes to the old adage of you not in Georgia until you leave Atlanta.
Yeah.
Yes.
Where's that?
No, Florida was expected. Oh, she was right.
I told you.
Baton Rouge and
Baton Rouge a little bit always have, but New Orleans is always blue.
Well, that's what I'm saying, bro. This is
the report. The ghetto, everywhere crime is high.
This look like black. We voting the same way. That's what it looked like.
You know what? But
look at St. Louis, huh?
Say again.
I want to see what Cobb is.
Look at St. Louis, bro.
Yeah, where's St. Louis? Hold on.
Missouri.
Yeah.
I think once they finish this tonight, I would almost bet that this is probably going to be the worst turnout they've ever had.
Can you go to Georgia for me real quick? I want to see what Cobb is. Cobb County. Because that ain't a bunch of black people neither.
Shout out to Jill Stein for still running. Man, I feel bad for the Green Party. Bro.
Yeah, Cobb looked good.
Cobb is black.
Cobb County is not black people.
I know
South
a bunch
Cobb
of niggas.
Man, we could look up the population count right now. Hold up. Cobb County.
I know a lot of niggas with Cobb
population.
South Cobb, sure. But they're all closer to the city. South Cobb is black. But Cobb County.
Okay, South Cobb.
That's not like North Cobb.
49.3% of the population is white, non-Hispanic. 26.9% is black.
Oh yeah, that's hell yeah.
Man.
It's all niggas.
The first mall I went to.
How you say it's all niggas? Okay.
I mean, because 26% of a county to be black, right? You're gonna have a floating white people, but 26% that's a large minority for sure.
And what was it for the white people? 30 what?
49.3. So half.
I'm not, Callie, you looking around like I'm saying it's not majority white. I'm saying 30. What was it? 26% is not small. If you go to real actual white places, you ain't getting 27% black people.
You get a drop.
Yeah.
Of black every so often.
And they throw Latinos in there with us, man. Down there.
Yeah. Well,
it's not come on Black Boy County for no reason. I'll just say that.
No, all that nuance shit don't mean nothing to us. 27% niggas live in that motherfucker. So apparently they came.
And I'm retracting my state. It's a neighbor state. That's that I was talking about. It's Ohio, not Pennsylvania. I'm looking at it.
So he won Ohio.
Ohio. He beat the shit out of her, Ohio. So, Tiff, you probably don't remember what you're saying, but what do you think about the fact that men show love in a different way?
I can agree. I just don't know at some point we got to start talking about compromise, because yes, you are showing love and protecting and taking care of the family, but again, okay, well,
Tiff,
you feel like you don't have to be there emotionally for your partner, for your wife.
If he's working, let's say, how many hours? Like 60? That's a large number. 60 hours a week. And you want him to decrease the hours that he works, right? Are you willing to work to
or
pick up
reduce
the
the
load?
or reduce the lifestyle.
Yeah, either work or reduce your lifestyle. Which one you doing, Tiff? Tiff, you just said compromise.
Because the compromise
is only on his side. Oh my God! Why are you proving the men right? Please don't do this. Please don't. Tiff, don't do this. Oh my God!
Yo, she got shaken up when the bandit attorney hit the stage, man.
It's not a thing. It's just like I don't understand why it seems like we're making something super small. If your wife wants to spend time with you, you can't compromise and make a date night. So so when you're saying
you are asking the woman to stay doing the bare minimum while he got to compromise on his. Yes.
Raising children is the bare minimum.
You gotta speak man, okay? Speak man for a second, Tiff. Speak man for a second.
That's what's wild. It's like you hear somebody legitimately saying, yo, there's a way that we both can have what we want. And it may be 2 weeks out of it, I gotta give my 60. But 1 week, a month, or 1 day within that month, it's about you, babe. This is what we do for you. Most people are not asking. I'm not telling quit your job, don't work. No. Can there be some time so we can connect? Is there some time so we can make sure we're good? Is there some time that I can ensure that we're in this thing together? Because at some point, things and trinkets, we clearly see it doesn't make people happy.
If he sits down with you, Tiff, and shows you all the bills that he got to pay, everything he got to keep up with financially, what you gonna do, Tiff, to get him in the house? What you gonna do?
Are you trying to be in the house?
Or are you
gonna trying to be outside with him?
Yeah. Okay. At some point, it's literally like we're not gonna do.
Neither side can do everything and fulfill
Tiff, I did it.
cup.
So that's what I was trying to say. I did it, and she still wasn't happy. I catered to every need that she wanted. Took care of all the bills. She had her own money. She could do what have you. And I made sure that the kids were straight. And she still wasn't happy. She still had a complaint. And I feel like if you're doing everything and I'm giving you everything and you have something to complain about, I might as well give you nothing. It happens where men do everything that's asked of them and more. And regardless of anything, it's still for better or for worse. You signed that piece of paper, you did it under God, then you know what? Then you're supposed to stick it out, especially when there's no infidelity involved. So when we say that, yeah, we can work our ass off until we die and nobody's going to care, it is a true thing. I've been there, and I'm telling you, I've been married twice. And I put my ass out there every time. And they was not happy. So you gotta go. I was married for 7 years in one relationship and 6 in one.
Right.
They
So
weren't happy. And I'm talking about these were women that were raised with fathers that were hardworking men that worked their ass off.
But
go ahead.
So, but is your conclusion, Tiff, that those women didn't like him in the first place?
Damn.
They had to like me. I had kids with all of them.
No, that don't mean they like you.
I know. I'm just.
That's real talk. That does not mean they like you.
But hey, you give 1 4. Hey, I don't know. And, hey, just saying.
Sometimes it's not that a woman. Sometimes it's not that women don't like the men. Sometimes bitches is just ungrateful.
They're just entitled.
Most bitches are what it is. Like, especially women who grew up with their daddies, they're the most fucking entitled, ungrateful motherfuckers. Men raise entitled, ungrateful children. Daughters, they always think that a man is supposed to be on their beck and call because most men raise their daughters like that. They let them walk around with badass attitudes.
That's real talk,
girl. I'm a complete princess. And my mom is totally aware that my dad is the reason I'm fucked up. Like, But
No,
it's not that you don't like it, it's just you're ungrateful.
my wife was she had her dad in her life the whole time, and I can 100% concur, man. She's a daddy's girl, and they be the most entitled ones. You know what I'm saying? Expecting everything, but
Do y'all realize what y'all are saying?
We
Because
just giving you the other side.
no,
That's all. We
legitimately,
just
like,
giving you the
stop.
other
Because
side.
I listen. Because what people are talking about is you want homes to be put together. So the man that stays and raises his daughter and raises his family, she's an ungrateful bitch because her father loved her. Like, what you?
no, come on, man. We
I
ain't
think you're
saying
harping
that.
on the wrong thing. I think
She's selfish. She's entitled. At
no,
some point,
Tiff,
what is the issue? You can be a
Tiff,
provider.
I literally laid out the premise for you, and you
You
didn't.
can be a loving person, wife and or husband. You do
Tiff,
not have to say,
I
I pay the bills. I don't have to love you. I don't have to give you any emotional support.
I laid out the premise for you, right? And you chose not to answer it because you know, honestly, you not gonna go out there and do the same thing he doing.
But I
You
just asked
not.
you if I asked you the question, what about if a man is providing those
I
things?
don't. You said that you were doing everything. I don't know that that's what she felt like. Like, I don't understand. That's one side of the story. You're not gonna make me believe that this person that you were doing everything, just nothing you could do would satisfy her. Was she disagreeable when you first met her?
No.
Was he working his ass off when you first met him?
I can talk to one person, not two. So what happened? Because you said you were doing everything. So at what point?
I got with a representative.
So you
I
know
should have
her.
vetted her better, for one. I've said this a while ago. I said this on this show. The women that I chose, because it was my choice, I should have vetted better. Even before I started laying down with having children and everything, I still should have vetted better. I'm not putting it all on her, but I still made the decision to create a family. I did that. But at the same time, you can't act as if sometimes you don't give people your all and they just take. Sometimes you get with a taker, Tiff. It doesn't mean they're bad. It just means they're not for you.
They're not for nobody.
That's all it means. You gotta find the people that are who match you. I didn't do that, and I didn't do it well. And I chose women that had the characteristics of my mom when I was young, when she was with my father. And she made a whole lot of mistakes. A whole lot. I've said this, and I'm telling you, it can happen that way where men, we do everything you ask for. We follow our vows. And sometimes it's just not good enough. See, people now, even nowadays, look at 2024, they're so quick to walk away from marriages. It's different if you tried everything to work on your marriage because it's work. But if only one person is working, it's not gonna work out. You're not gonna have the results. That's just what it is. But don't act as if men are not showing women love. We do. When we get up every day to go to work, we're showing you love. I'm sure that I'm gonna say majority men are gonna tell their wives they love them before they walk out the door. They're gonna give them some type of attention before they just walk out the door. I mean, but we can't sit and act like that a woman's just not gonna get provided for, protected, and everything, and not shown the emotional support. She's the mother of our kids. Of course, we're gonna care. We have to. We have to conform to you all. That's just part of being a man when you get married. You do conform to your family, to your wife, your children. That's what we do.
Is the premise of this convo single income earning people? Single income earning couples?
No.
No.
It's whoever's the majority earner. Because there is one. Not everybody is doing 50-50 bill setup. Somebody is paying majority of those bills.
Yeah,
50. And majority of the time, it's the man. Husbands pay majority of the bills in this country.
Yeah.
And all
I think the reason,
world.
just real quick, the reason why that was the premise initially is because even a man such as Tom Brady, let's say, or of that ilk was paying or doing and had the same modus operandi from jump, the expectation is that he changes it when she gets tired of his what he was. That's why we're kind of stuck on that provider male, so to speak. That's why the question was posed. Hey, so if are you gonna provide relief? What does she do differently? Or is he just supposed to make adjustments?
And in that case, that's not fair. That's just one party compromising, and you get to stick to whatever were doing before. That's not a compromise. That's him just acquiescing to what you want, and you not having to give up anything.
Yeah. So like, if she was saying we can move to a 1-bedroom because I want you home more. If that's how she come into the conversation, that's different. But it's not that. It's like, oh, like you could do it. You know what I'm saying? You just don't want to do it. That's how the conversation goes.
Si se puede.
So, Tiff, what do you think? Well, hold on. So, Tiff, what do you think should genuinely like happen? Like, let's say the wife is with a man who works a bunch of hours, right? And that's kind of been how it's been. What do you think should happen when she feels disgruntled?
I like legitimately my head is beginning to bang because if I just do not understand. So a person saying me getting up and going to work every day is me showing you that I love you. That's a sense of duty. Okay. My question, and is, do you feel like you do not owe any type of emotional support and or connection to your wife? Because literally what you're saying
Is that the question?
I've said it
so the answer would be no.
No what?
No, that's not all we're saying. We're not saying that working replaces all affection.
Okay. So if it doesn't, so let's mine this out. So now as a couple, what do we do to ensure I'm not trying to slow you down, but I also feel love? I believe that it can be done.
No, it can't.
So now here's where we have to understand it. If I've never been going slow, now you're asking to slow me down.
I didn't say that. I said, what is the
what you said was slow you down. So we can be.
I didn't say slow down. I said you are going to work and you don't want me to slow you down. So what do we do to not slow you down?
Wait, Tiff, wait. Why'd you say you didn't say? That's what I said. You said slow him down, right?
To not.
It's not possible.
Hey, can I offer a little clarity here?
Well, hold on. Nobody, because the chiming in actually doesn't help it as much as we think. So, Tiff, when you say slow you down, what do you mean by that? Maybe I misunderstand it.
I feel like it's almost as if it's being said that, oh, by you being emotionally there for your wife, you're going to have to work less. It may not necessarily be you going on a date night. Maybe you send flowers once a week. There are plenty of things that you can do to make people feel emotionally loved and supported. You know what your person likes. And if you do know that quality time is the one thing that your person values, then as a husband, yeah, you might have to one day say, this is our time together because I love
so let me ask you a question as opposed to the filibuster. Sending flowers replaces quality time.
It is showing an act of I love you. You saying going to work, yes, that's provision. But what do you think is supporting a spouse emotionally? What does that look like?
What I'm asking is an actual remedy. So you're saying that sending flowers can replace quality time.
It could be anything. I'm just saying you can get a note from somebody. Like my husband will sometimes put a note on the mirror. There are ways to make your person feel valued and loved. Like I don't know why we're making this hard.
Love language?
No. See, here's the overarching issue, right? We play this game like somebody's doing something. The truth is, it's a conversation because we don't see it the same way. Nothing's happening to anybody.
I understand
Right.
that.
So what we're trying to do is understand it. So what's actually happening is men are saying one thing, and it's like, how can that be possible? So we're trying to understand, okay, what are the replacements? Because I'm not slowing down because I wasn't going slow when I met you. So now
Okay.
you get to a point where you want me to slow down, but now it's me having to compromise, which becomes an issue. So Arnold said, is she gonna move to a smaller place? Is she gonna go get a job so I don't have to work overtime, whatever the case? Like, what's gonna actually happen? We look
So
at Callie as a great example of
are you gonna now?
we look at Callie as a great example of real love in the household because Callie worked her ass off. She told a story where, basically, I don't need to articulate it out, but if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, right? Doing the things to get shit done, helping, right? Where one time she was making the money, then he got his like, that's what we talking about, but that's not what it is because we're not hearing that level of putting in pain when we have these conversations from the women's aspect when it comes to working. Now we know the women work, but if he working overtime in that many hours, what are we really willing to do to get that time back?
Tiff, you gotta answer that because he answered your question.
No, what he said is.
Oh, he said no, Tiff.
So he says something, then you say something, and then you wonder where the disconnect comes from.
No, now you're trying to flip it. Don't do that.
Well, let her just answer. Like, what actually happened? Because there was a couple of things presented. So, like, what's supposed to happen? We trying to look for a real remedy.
She should have no emotional support. Go ahead, downsize whatever they need to do for that particular. Hey, do what you do, because to me, as long as I'm not going to say what y'all want to hear, I do not believe because you are providing as a husband, you get to emotionally starve me out. Part of being a good husband is loving and making sure that your wife's emotional needs are fulfilled. And if you feel like you can opt out of finances, I don't agree with that. I do not accept that, and I think that is what is wrong.
Yeah, I think you may be an issue for this conversation because you keep doing that. So what I'm saying is, this is the problem. This is the issue. You're saying things that nobody's saying, right? Nobody said that, right? Even when you asked me the question, I said, no, we're not saying that those things don't exist from a man, right? So I answered your question directly. So we're just asking, what does she do when she's feeling like her man isn't there enough because he's working too much? What does she do at that point?
She's got to communicate. They've got to, like, are we?
That's it.
Why you can't just hold it down? He's working. If the man is really at work, he ain't at the club, he ain't outside with his man. He's working, and the money is coming to your household for you and your children. That's the point of thick and thin. That's when you're supposed to hold it down. If you feel like he's working too much, then you go get a job so he can work less.
So what happens?
Do something to support him. Someday, because I understand what you're saying, because I don't think it means that a man is not emotionally supporting his woman just because he's working a lot. But if he come home and he been working 14 hours a day, he don't want to hear about how you broke a nail, what happened on the YouTube panel, because he might be sleepy, and that is okay. Because if I'm gonna spend the rest of my life with you, bro, we gonna have time to talk. Fuck, it's the whole life. We got our whole life. Please go to work. And as long as he at work, I can see if he's not at work. But if you at your job and the money is showing that that's where you at, like that's just a petty reason to be arguing about anything. Intimacy comes from simple shit: laying in the bed, cuddling, watching a movie. Do whatever you can do to adjust and work around him would be the simplest thing for you to do. You can't be in California and New York at the same time, bro. So if he working right now, if it's grind season, it's stack season, then that's the days you got to understand and support him through what he's going through, because it's a good cause. You're making the money as a good cause.
And if that's an issue for you, provision shouldn't be the top priority.
If you just want companionship, get you a Pookie and a Ray Ray. Niggas don't have no jobs. They would drive your car while you go to work, and they always got time to talk because they don't got nothing else to do, or get you a nigga that's in jail because they ain't got nothing but time to talk. But that's not how real men see the world, because men are dutiful. They're dutiful. They don't think like women, and that's okay, because we're not supposed to be the same.
Yeah.
They see love as provision. You may think love is provision and you can be with a man that provides or not. If a man sees love as provision, if I really love this woman, I'm going to provide for her. A man don't want to take care of nothing. You don't have to, trust me.
I have a question. Let's assume both people go out and experience.
Oh, he's cut. Change his position here. Half his face is there. Or you can sit up. I don't know. Oh, there you go.
So, I mean, let's assume that everybody goes out, has to work. People have, bad days. When people come home, Tiff, what would you assume is the conversation? Would it be the woman essentially vomiting her day on the man, or the man vomiting his day on the woman?
I don't think it's either.
Sorry, say again?
I don't think it's either. You're a married man. When you come home, your wife tells you how her day is, you tell her how your day is. So to me, what I hear is people that don't really know how companionship works. And I keep hearing people say money, 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 provide, provide, provide. But part of provision is ensuring that your spouse is emotionally okay. I'm not talking about a scene. I am saying, hey, so when you said many a times, you know what, you thank your wife. You were beating yourself down and she said, no, you know what, babe? No, you're doing this, this, and this, because she knows how to build you up. And because she's not saying, well, all the bills are paid, so everything is fine. You're saying, I'm stressed out. This is different. She's expressed what? I love you. I believe in you. You can do this. And that type of emotional support pushed you through. You shared that story. Just like men need emotional support, women do too. I am not saying taking anything away from what you're doing about going outside the home. What I'm saying is, it seems odd to me to feel like emotionally starving your partner out is okay because the bills are paid.
You misinterpreted the question. I
Okay,
wasn't referring to me. I'm talking about just in general. What do you think happens, and what do you think happens more often than the other? And I mean, we can even use me. I mean, you brought up one specific story, but just overall on a day-to-day, who do you think gets the opportunity at expression, or who do you think gets to seek counsel more often at the end of a hard day? Just an average hard day, just the 3 of the 5 days a week. Who gets to vent more quickly, the man or the woman?
The woman.
All right, now we're getting somewhere. That right there proposes a deficit. That the woman typically gets to vent her day, and men kind of pride themselves on not burdening the woman with his stresses. Like, that's kind of a rule of manhood. Don't burden your woman with the stress. That's why we bear, right, that weight on our shoulders. So with that said, you're kind of going at the situation already assuming that on a day-to-day basis, the man already is more likely to provide emotional support than he is to receive. Like when my wife comes in and I have a bad day, she has a bad day, I immediately defer to, babe, talk to me about it, and I will withhold mine. She'll never catch mine, ever. If we have equally bad days for some reason, or even if it's with the kids, or no matter what the case is, if we have bad days colliding, she puts hers on the table and then we go to bed. And I make sure that she can get to bed and sleep soundly, babe. It'll be all right. We got, you know what I mean? She gets the pep talk. You know what I get? To pep talk.
Do you see value in that or no?
No, that doesn't. It's not for me to see. That's. I'm not selfish like that.
No,
I don't need to see value in that specifically. I need to make sure that's the value that I bring.
So you're doing it out of love, correct? You were saying,
Right.
so what you're saying is exactly what I'm saying. Even though you had a hard day and she had a hard day, you as a husband are sacrificing and saying, what? You both had a hard day. I'm going to take the L. I'm going to let my wife share. So that means you are showing up for her emotionally.
But that's why I asked, what do you think happens more often than not? And what happens more often than not is that men execute this same exact expression of love, which means now you're adding on top of that the desire for even more. And it's like, well, I'll tell you what, if I'm more ready to, if I'm more readily available to do this on a day to day, how about these, rare occasions of intimacy? How about you pick up the slack on that? Or even suggest to me, hey, listen, I think it would be great if we could go do this, rather than expect him to come up with that, because he's starting to get a little thin. Say, babe, look, how about we spend some quality time together? We get rid of the kids and go see a movie. Why does he have to come up with that? Why can't you suggest that? And he still executes.
That's okay.
I mean, a lot of the times we end up doing the planning for that shit anyway, so might as well. You know what I'm saying? If that's what you want, then you need to go ahead and speak up for that, and then go ahead and plan it out.
Y'all don't be planning.
The planning for what, Kelly?
Dates and stuff. No, y'all don't.
Oh, okay.
Planning for,
I'm not saying that lasts forever.
Whatever.
I'm saying use that as kind of a way to establish an understanding as to what you need, what you need would look like, and then maybe he can, eventually continue on that with the momentum. But like, we can't automatically assume out of the gate what you need at all costs. We can only give you what we think or know to give you. Outside of that, it has to become conversational. And when you have that conversation, you have to have it within the understanding that there are some things that have already been given to you.
Communication. Because I think communication is key also, Aaron. And I remember Jada Pinkett was saying one time that she was expecting Will Smith to do some things that she never communicated
Did
to do.
you say good evening or anything? Jeez,
Yo, shout out. Shout out.
I'm raised by a damn wolf, man. Jeez.
Yeah, excuse me. That was my fault. Again. Hello.
What up, man?
I'm kidding.
Is that better?
Go ahead.
Yeah, you good now? You good now? We back. We back.
Point done passed. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
So you're telling me that the man who has his head down and grinding like that has the time to poke his head up and plan a trip for the family?
I thought you said date night. Are you saying trip now?
Same difference.
No.
Whatever it is.
No, because here's the thing. Even when men and women are dating, right? You dating a woman, when he come to your crib or whatever, or let's say he go on the phone, hey, where you want to go? Where should we go? What is she immediately thinking? He unprepared. He ain't planning. He don't care. He not invested. So no, that's not how dates work. Now, a family trip, I could get with you on that. So which one are you talking about?
I'm not talking about dating. We're already in a relationship and it's a date night.
That's the thing. Date night need to feel like the honeymoon phase. If you just planning all the dates, what's the other reply? He ain't invested. You just going because I asked you to go. You don't even like this shit. That's the thing. Like, these things actually backfire. They don't go how you think it's gonna go if he's not playing the man's role in those instances.
So we're talking from the standpoint of a woman who just does not get it, like, at all, and is not willing to do that.
Callie, you think I said good things about you because I love you and you like family? No, those things are true. I do love you and you like family, but also it's because you don't operate like regularly. You don't take that nigga for granted. You soften up when he start talking. You know what to do and not to do. You ask for permission. That's the shit that you do that women get insulted by. I gotta ask you to go. The fuck? Yeah, sorry, Callie. That shit that you do ain't what's being done.
All right, go ahead, Op. Okay, I'm going back on mute.
Well, you on mute.
Oh, really? No, I was saying like,
Not you. Nobody want to hear you talk. I'm talking about obstacles.
No. She can go. I got nothing to add.
I'm
Go ahead.
She fine. She cross-eyed. She fine. Don't worry about it.
No.
Go ahead, Cheryl.
You go ahead, Cheryl.
when him come up missing, just know. He played with me too many times. I know where you live. I wouldn't play with me if I knew where you live. That's all I'm saying. You could go out.
Go ahead, Cheryl. I'm just waiting.
No, I was saying like, Kelly respects her husband to where like she don't even try to sneak around. She not feeling like, oh, well, he ain't gonna be in Houston, so I'm gonna do what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like that right there. She asks him and she respects his decision whether she agree with the shit or not. If he say no, she like, okay, and she trusts that. But that's not how most people be. Most people look at you and be like, why are you asking him? You grown as hell. You can do what you want to do and da da da.
It's hard because Tiff, remember the initial premise was get with somebody that you like. So I would assume you like that person for how they are, and then we start asking for changes. It seems contrary to the initial premise. It's a broadcast.
Hey, at this point, it seems to me that a lot of
All right,
y'all.
never mind.
No, you don't get to do that because.
Well, because you're opening your statement with it seems to me like I'm saying, hey, I listened to the initial premise, and now we're discussing this in terms of compromise and things of that nature. So I'm just asking, when you like a person, do you accept them for how they are?
Yes, you can accept them for how they are, but you also can want to have your needs met. It seems like we're talking about two different things. My husband works for me every day. He works on it all the time. His office is in here all the time. You know what? I understand that, yeah, there are going to be certain times that I can't go in there. But our compromise is as long as there's not a business meeting going on, for us. On the weekends, y'all don't see me in the Discord because that is what we've negotiated. You can find a happy medium. I don't understand this and that. It's like it's always these extremes when in reality, a marriage is about compromise. The reality is, yeah, if she needs to get a secondary job because it is a lifestyle type of thing, that's something different. But the people that we have brought up, finances were not the issue. There are a lot of people that it's not the money, and we need to just be honest. If you don't want to be in this thing, you want me to kind of procure or run the household, but no, I don't care if you're met emotionally. That's not my goal, and I don't care what's going on. Then hey, but that's who she married, right? That's who she picked. So I'm just trying to understand, like, when you take your vows and you talk about ensuring, my job is to make sure that my husband has what he needs emotionally, physically, even financially, in the sense of if I'm not working every day, then I need to ensure that I'm not becoming a debt monster or spending more than he can make. If his responsibility to me is to provide, but also to be here for me emotionally, to say, I love you. You're beautiful. I appreciate you. I don't think people are asking for much. But what did we start off talking about? If you leave a marriage after 39 years, did you ever get a need met? Were you a cooperative wife? And you waited and you waited and you waited, and you're like, you're never going to do this. I don't want to die in this situation. You can have nice things and nice houses and all the vacations. That doesn't bring happiness to a lot of people.
Majority of people divorce due to finances, right?
Yeah, that's facts.
But that is not what we're talking about.
Tiff,
Yeah.
you just said the majority of the problems are not.
Both have the same issues. It
You
wasn't about
just
the
said
money.
that majority of people do not care about finances. When we look at, I'm pulling a fantastic. When we look at the statistics of divorces, majority of them are due to majority of them are due to a financial aspect being a issue. So yes, finances are important. Unfortunately, that's something you gotta concede on. Like,
And when finances are not an issue, then
that's a minority.
That is, but you need to answer. If I have everything monetarily and I still want emotional support, it has a very high value.
Okay. And if you consider emotional support a high value thing you want, what you gonna do to get it? You still ain't answer that for me, Tiff. What you gonna do to get it? I guess neither answer. Neither of us gonna get
I
an
think
answer.
I think it's pretty simple. You know, Tiff got the person who gives it that. So I think you just need to find that person that's gonna prioritize what that's given to you. You are not the same like the next woman. So the next woman might say, like, yo, I get it. I see the deficit that Aaron's talking about. And I'm gonna be with this man because he's in a deficit. I always give him my complaints and my woes, and he actually doesn't burden me with it at all. And so I'm not going to demand more out of him emotionally because he is in a deficit. Some people are going to perceive that and understand it. Other people are not. And they're going to be like, hey, I want more. And I'm not saying that's bad. You got a person who gives you that more. But I think what Aaron said also makes sense. You got to match with the right people, folks. People might not perceive it like that.
To
Go
build
ahead.
on what you're saying, my husband he's in recruiting and all kinds of things. He talks to people all damn day. You know what he wants when he gets off? I get that quick. He wants silence. He doesn't want a bunch of talking. So what is the compromise? I can go out and find community and I get to talk to people. But when my husband needs quiet time, then he gets that. That is our compromise. I'm saying I don't understand why we feel like it's got to be this whole. It's not that. It is a way to work where both people can win.
But so we got to hear it. Your husband don't got to hear it. We got to hear it on the panel.
But yeah, absolutely. I'm all day.
Here's the issue with the premise, right?
But I like the name. 1 second here, because somebody said emotional connection, and maybe I shouldn't say.
If it's in it, who said it? Who said it?
So emotional connection. You snitch.
Yeah, don't.
Girl,
yeah,
nobody said it on the panel. What the?
But the thing about it is, right? So this is the reason why we're having the point of contention generally is because obstacles are saying find the person that does these things, right?
Mm-hmm.
The premise that we're speaking of is now a person needs to change after you're already together, and now you're talking about a compromise. I understand what I'm saying because that's also what the premise you were painting, where the reason why you're not getting what you want from that woman is because she don't like you.
Mm-hmm.
So I agree on the onset, get with a person.
Mm-hmm.
But what we were talking about was a man has a particular modus operandi that you thought you could deal with, but now you can't. And now you want him to make these changes. And now you're thinking that he should make changes in his modus operandi that you once agreed to.
Is it not something that both of y'all can talk about as a couple? And the husband says, hey, if you want me to be around to do more, and then we've either got to cut back, we've got to figure something out, we can reallocate the finances, but we can do something together as a couple, make a decision so both of our needs can be met. When I asked that, you said, I don't want to be slowed down. You don't get to do that.
No, you said slow. You said slow him down.
Okay.
Right, but you see how you're doing something to him, not something for him. But in turn, he has to do something for you. That's what we're trying to understand. What are you gonna do regardless of him to get what you want? What efforts are you gonna put in to help with this, maybe slowing down or changing his schedule and things of that
I think
nature?
there's all kind of things you can look and see. Like, is he going to pick something up, or does he want to go golf and have certain tea time? You do to take things off of his table to free him up to spend time with you. What if I can look and say, okay, he's doing this, and this. I can pull this off of him to do more. So, hey, babe, you normally do this, you normally do that. I'm going to pick this up. So with this extra hour or two, I'd like for us to just have some time to have a glass of wine and just talk. I think that is that.
And so, and I understand it, but even remember what Sherelle was saying? Women ain't willing to do it. That's what Sherelle said. Women ain't willing to do that. That's what we're trying to understand. We ain't even saying it.
I hear it, but I don't believe it, because Mr. Aaron is not slowing down and building, and his wife works with him. You're not slowing down and building, and your wife works with you. Callie's husband has been a barber for 24 years. She's not slowing him down. So some type of way you have figured out a way to increase art to.
You don't I don't listen.
What?
I don't listen. So if she's saying no, yeah. So if she's saying, well, I want this, that, and the third, at that time I can provide that. Right now, this is what's happening because this is the greater good.
But if she says what she wants and you love her, you're willing to try to find a middle ground.
They can't, and that's the other thing. You can't let people just hang love over your head.
What do you mean?
Right. So like if you, because you say if you love her, you'll do this. Well, if I love her, I actually do the things I do. But see, that's the thing, right? But see, you see the. I'm not even saying what you said. I'm saying that what's actually happening in real time, right? Because think about it. The man slows down, then he can't provide the things he provide. What happens in the next conversation?
Then you complain about what y'all don't have.
That-
Now you feel less than a man because he's not providing the way he feel like he should. People can love you, but you can't make people love you more than they love themselves. Because if they stop loving themselves, then you ain't gonna get the one you want. You don't want nobody to love you more than they love themselves. At the end of the day, Tom is not gonna be able to play football till he's 90 years old. It's a fucking miracle he can still be Tom Brady.
Yeah.
That shit is not happening. That type of greatness it just doesn't happen that often. There will only be one Tom Brady.
And imagine this.
Fucking Tom Brady.
Hold on, y'all. Let me read these real quick, y'all. Let me read. And Tiff, what we're just telling you is like this is what's really happening, and you see divorce rates that can second this type of shit because like people want to have their cake and eat it too. You know, Matt, what's good, Matt? Remember for 10? Perfect. Did anybody bet on the election on Robinhood? They had a bet. Hamp, get some ginger chews, bro. You a professional YouTuber. All that damn coffee. Make sure everybody say what's up to Miss Valerie in the chat, please, and on the panel. Brother. Miss Valerie with the 20 ball says, hello, everyone. Jay is right on that point. Miss Valerie with the 20 ball says, that's why the Pookie gets the majority of women. He has no job. Daily Living with the 2 says, no vote is needed. Join the Discord for free. Hakeem with the 10 says, Tiff, I mean no disrespect, but you selfish as hell. You remind me of my ex that left me because I was leaving for my military service. Damn. Journey with the 10 says, women don't just want a financier, not from men they really love. Even if men think this is love, it doesn't translate. Caesar's Palace with the great breakdown, Aaron. Indeed. What up, Caesar? Crimson with the 20. Crimson says the spouses have a responsibility to meet each other's needs, not see to their own needs. If we viewed marriage that way, it might work. Journey with the 5 says, I said, wow. Cassie with the $2 said, with the $10 says, truth be told, Folks making you pay a premium in a relationship that turns out janky. Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Who was in mid-sentence?
Nobody.
I don't know, but I was getting ready to give an example.
Okay, hold that, Callie. It's an example. You remember it. We got VA that done flipped to blue now. Michigan flipped to red. Well, almost. Dark red means it's pending. He's in the lead, right?
Mm-hmm.
And dark blue means she's in the lead here. New Mexico's been blue for the past 40 minutes. And then AZ still red.
Of course,
California.
Like,
huh?
Of course, California is blue.
Yeah. Look at this one. 49.7 and 49.5 with 50% reported thus far. And then Cali, of course, 0 reported. They got zero reporting.
That she gonna get it. It's a prediction.
Yeah. That's surprising. Oh no, but it's a landslide though. 58% Washington. And then all these are pretty straightforward, right? Michigan was dark blue before. Looks like Maine flipped also. And it looked like she gonna win that. Remember, Maine was red before.
Mm-hmm.
But that was kind of odd that Maine was red, to be honest. VA, it's a little everything the same pretty much, with the exception of this one, and Michigan. And that's 15 electoral votes right there. So what's the projection?
What is she at right now? 179.
Mm-hmm.
It's close.
Bam. Chase Chase passed Jill.
Big homie Chase Oliver.
Jill be trying, man. She be trying.
Yeah, right. I seen her a couple.
Jill been trying for how many elections now?
Yeah, she don't quit though. Shout outs for her for that.
That's loyalty.
That's crazy. Oh, we got Shay with this up. So then y'all say she left for no reason. I don't know if you say that.
All women leave for no reason. You know that now.
That's fair. Damn, man. What y'all gonna do, man, if J. Trump win? Y'all leaving the country?
No.
No.
I'm just gonna be watching. Man? I'm just gonna be watching Twitter like last time.
Keep doing the same thing I've been doing. Just buy more guns.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, man. I buy like a gun a month, man. You know,
a gun a month.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you gotta have
a new gun every month.
Come on, you don't believe in guns? You need a gun every month.
Nah, I will say tactical gear. You know, like
they have these white folk lose their mind if he win again.
What?
Grenades?
Yeah. You heard Hamp, he buying a gun a month. You might as well prepare for war all the way.
What you gonna do with a grenade?
Bro, I'm gonna throw that shit in the sea.
You can't throw.
Controversial. I cannot
How you
say
throw
that.
the grenade? How you throw it?
She gonna blow her damn
you just
arm
throw
off.
it like a football, I guess.
You flick it.
Wrong. You
Hell
out of
no.
here.
Definitely not like a football.
You out of here, man.
You shoot it like a basketball.
Yeah, man. Don't believe the hype on the movies, boy.
No.
Even like the Terminator, like how he be holding his shotgun. How you hold a shotgun?
Don't do that.
You gotta be Mr. Universe to hold the shotgun.
Go ahead, Callie. What example you have, man? Mr. Universe is crazy.
So like, what you call it? I know, it's a young example, but an example nonetheless, and I think it's pretty relevant. So, Hubin's ex-girlfriend, right, wanted him to stop doing something. Okay, whatever he was doing was bringing in the money that she liked for him to spend, and primarily on her. She asked him to stop doing it. He did, and then the next complaint was, "You don't have money like that no more. Why can't we go so and so and so and so? Why can't we do this? Why can't we do that?" Of course, she ended up, cheating or whatever like that. But I think even though it was on the, in the younger 20 side of the game, I think it still applies. I think what ends up happening is that people, and this is men and women, are asking for things that they don't know what it's going to look like after the fact, and are not prepared to go on ahead and make the sacrifice to go ahead and get those things. So like there's only 24 hours in the day. So if he got his head down, and let's just use the man for example, just to keep the flow of the conversation going. If he has his head down like that and he's grinding and you're enjoying the lifestyle, if you're not willing to add funds or add money to relieve his time in order to keep said lifestyle, then you got a problem. You're just asking for him to do more. Mm-hmm. And you just sit there, just lay back like a starfish.
Is this how men die early?
Yeah.
Oh. It makes sense.
Thanks, Jay. Appreciate it. God damn.
Makes sense. Like, you can't expect a human being to do all of this. Work 50 hours, pay attention to you, let you dump, and vent and all this, and he's living at a deficit. He's living at a deficit the whole time. And you expect him to still... Man, I thought we were gonna get a more ha ha ha, but I'll take it.
I told y'all that whole West was turning blue.
Hey,
AM the supervillain.
Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. I'm gonna holler at y'all in a few.
Oh, he's celebrating.
Crazy man.
Don't celebrate too early, man.
Yeah, that's why you just got to be sure of what it is that you want. You have to know yourself. You have to know up front that you require a certain level of quality time with this person in order for you to be okay and for you to be able to function healthily. And the same thing for him. You have to know what it is that you require for yourself in order to operate healthy, and to go ahead and seek that out in the people that you entertain. But if you don't know, if you're not sure, if you don't have that down pat for yourself, then you're going to keep bumping your head up against a brick wall, trying to fit, circles in the square pegs.
Yeah. Well, square peg in a round hole would be more appropriate, but.
Well, yeah, because you can't.
This all sounds like a pause moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's why Tiff's initial premise in the Discord was the premise that, don't get with a nigga that you don't like. But you can't like him in hopes of changing shit either. That seems highly problematic.
Yeah. Because you shouldn't chastise women. Some women are like more codependent. And if a woman is codependent, she's going to need somebody who has more time, quality time. She's codependent on that person. But society's going to tell her that she needs to prioritize the money. Like I said, that hypergamy shit is taught. We start liking boys in elementary school, and them niggas is broke. They be having off-brand crayons, the same book sack from 2 years ago. Like, and we still like them because how they make us feel and shit like that. So that emotional aspect, women have that. But some women, that's what they need the most. But don't pick a man who's a workaholic thinking that he's going to be there to be still your every emotional need. Don't make no sense.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
or be honest and be like, I'm there for the money. And I want the benefits from this. I want to live in a big house and I want to have money. And I'm gonna ride this out until I got enough to sustain myself financially, and then I'm gonna go find a man that I can be with, and he gonna sustain me emotionally.
And then I'll also say, like, definitely shopping. Like, when I used to shop, I shop in the right marketplace. So my girl previously, she was Polish. And even before we met, she knew I was a capitalist up front. So at the end of the day, when I did have a lot of time invested in my, job and my ventures, she made me a sandwich. She didn't complain about me working 16 hours. She was like, make me a sandwich. And she would support that goal. So she wasn't like pulling me and saying, oh, why are you doing this? Why are you spending all your time chasing money? She got it at the end of the day. So she was just like, you know what? This is what the move is on. So I'm going to support that move and I'm going to go in that direction. So I think you got to look for people like that support you in that way.
No judgment, bro. No judgment. You can't do that.
Oh, you talking trash? Polish? Yeah.
Oh, that give me goosebumps.
Really?
They be pale. Oh, hell no.
He's racist.
The food is good.
Racist?
Yeah, he's racist.
The food, Polish food is terrible. Oh no.
You had
so
Polish
even though
food?
she was Polish and black, that don't count. Look at
who's
you now.
black?
Look at
black?
you now. You was about to tap dance.
Who her daddy was?
Who's black? Who's black?
No, I said she's Polish and black. You know, like they call them biracial people, right?
Who's
Like
black? Her mom or her dad?
Oh, you're saying what's your lineage?
Yeah.
Like mom and dad. Nah, I'm just messing with you. She was straight white. I just wanted to see what you were going to say then.
Oh wait, she was a black woman from Poland.
No. I was just joking with him. I wanted to see what he said once I said that. She was just a regular white girl. I just wanted to see what he was going to say though. What was you going to say though? You said who's the black mom or the dad?
You all what your daddy is. That's all.
Man, hemp gonna sabotage your wedding, Terrell. Stop it.
Hemp is I will make hemp officiate my wedding.
Bro would sabotage that shit. Don't invite him.
Nah, you ain't don't invite me.
We in the Bible said to death do us part.
We low-key need to stop naming countries as racist, though. I will say that.
What do you mean?
Stop naming countries as racist.
Nationality, okay.
Yeah, nationalities as racist. It's not.
No, they Polish. You know that.
No.
Caucasian. Is that better?
Yes.
No. I was talking about Polish specifically. I know what a Polish girl look like.
I tried Cali.
I don't like it. That's too much mayonnaise, obstacles. That's too much mayonnaise.
Too much mayonnaise. Different strokes for different folks.
Even Aaron.
Aaron said,
dang, Aaron. It's like, dog.
Like, who was that? It wasn't during the Olympics or whatever like that. They was coming out with the people for the track and field shit on the women's team or whatever. And like, yeah, she's Irish. That was a straight up black chick.
They don't know how to season their food. I don't know.
Y'all just going in.
I don't give a damn. Oh, I'm sorry. I like seasonings and shit, man.
Italian people are
hell,
cool.
man.
So, well,
ethnic whites.
You just saw.
Pepper just ain't no good.
You saw me do this. My husband is in office. He called me. I fixed this drink. I tightened it up. So
yeah, so we were still conversing when you walked off.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I love you, Miss Tiff.
I run out of here.
But that's the thing, though. Just I could have sworn, like what was that? Like last week or something like that. I was just talking about how the men shouldn't be expecting no major change from no woman either.
Oh, wow.
I think that should, I think that should go both ways.
Yeah. But you know what, Miss Tiff, you did say something that I did like was the fact that that you should have a good friendship with your you should have. I like that because that's what I have with my woman now. Like we really have a great friendship.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, and that's how we just get along so well with just just the fact of being friends and being supportive and all of that. And then if we do disagree, you know, we man this shit out. And, you know, it's never something that's overblown, and we learn it from each other. So I do agree with you on that. It's, yeah, your lover should be your friend as well.
And Mr. Will, here's what I'll say. I know that she loves you because your team is the 49ers. And one of the ways that she shows that she loves you is she continues to get you customized pieces. You showed us what was like a backpack. One day, I think in the last 2 to 3 weeks, she's gotten you a couple of things.
Oh, yeah.
First team on there because she loves you and she knows that that's your team.
Yeah.
The acts of love, she don't have to like the 49ers. That's what you like.
Yeah.
But she loves you, so she does that for you.
That's
and
her love language.
You get what I'm
Love
saying?
language is material.
It's still a materialistic thing.
It's not the
No, Jay.
It's just
but
the
it
act.
is-
I get it. I
That's
get it's
how
the
she
act.
expresses her.
The love language would be acts of service, I think. I guess, right?
Yeah, it's the act. So good to go. Yeah,
That's
I get
how
it.
she expresses herself. She does that with everybody. It's just not with me. That's how she expresses herself. When she
What's the team?
49.
Niner gang.
She don't like them for sure, right? So
No, she's a Dallas fan. We divided. We're a house divided.
Period. Cowboy Nation.
Even she's a Kentucky Wildcat fan. I'm a Louisville Cardinal fan. We house divided.
But
Them
she's
birds beat them boys on Sunday though.
that you like. And that's what I'm saying. I don't understand why we're making it this difficult. And goes back to the premises of what I was saying in the Discord. When you love a person, I can vehemently hate your team. But you know what? This is Boo team. I'm gonna make sure Boo laced up. And when we fight against each other, hence our house is a cowboy house, my father-in-law house is an eagle house. We send them stuff, we play with them, but it is what it is. I care about them. I care about how they feel. So I just don't understand how the notion of ensuring that a person is their love tank is filled, or what was the term? The love connection is in tune. Like, how is that a bad thing? How is saying as a wife, yes, thank you, husband, for providing the lifestyle. Thank you for going out and working for us. And because you do that, I want the house to be clean. I want to be cooperative. I want your meals to be done. Whatever I can do, so when you come into this house, that we can connect, so that when it's my time, it's my time. But I don't just want you for the things that you do. I want you. I want to lay up under you. I want to sniff your neck. I want to play with you. I want to cuddle. I want to watch TV. I don't understand.
Most
Right,
Yeah, but I
women
think
are
people just
most
having a
women are
conversation.
asking for that and expecting the household dynamic not to change whatsoever.
But I thought that was automatic.
Yeah.
If I think we just didn't say it because nobody ever said it. We was just thinking that was automatic. That's what we're gonna do anyway. I think you just wanted to hit that point home on that one thing.
I just
we was trying to tell you that's automatic.
But it's not. It's not automatic, because even when Ashe said, "But you'll say she left for no reason," you are neglecting this person emotionally. You will say the bills are paid, the house is taken care of, I'm doing everything that I'm supposed to do. Those are provisions. But if she's saying, "Hey, yes, thank you, husband. Yes, thank you, boo boo. Thank you, boo thing. You know what else? I like you. I want to spend time with you. How do we need to make that happen?"
Let's
Then
say,
you should have got with
I
somebody
would
who
even
had
say,
more
I would
time to
even
spend
say,
time with you. I mean
I would
that's
even
just,
say,
that's just
like,
what it boils down to.
let's say the emotional thing is there, and let's say, all right, cool, we're gonna double down and give women the emotional attention that you're talking about. Okay, cool. One thing I also want to bring in the conversation is men. I've seen men break down and cry just for a woman just to stop and say, "Hey, you know what, babe? I love you and I appreciate for what you do for the household." Dudes who've been married for 20 to 30 years never heard no words like that. And mostly in the culture, you'll hear something like, the best holiday in America is Mother's Day. So the appreciation is there, right? Father's Day, like, down on the list. That joins is like 18, 20. Nobody really care about that bad boy. It's like Father's Day all the way down there. And so net, I think appreciation needs to go in both directions too, because A lot of people just don't even realize how that would fuel a man. So yeah, okay, Tiff, you're right. Cool. That's not always there. So we're applying that. You said it too. And I think it's important to say it for the other gender too, for husbands. Now, if somebody says, no, that's not right, let me know.
Logical.
Yeah, that door swing both ways.
It's either you're filling his cup or he constantly is living at a deficit.
Yeah, like that. The deficit already exists, right? So, net, it'd be pretty cool.
I think people need to get to know one another and figure out where whatever they like can like intersect and overlap. Like my wife and I always talk about how blessed I am to have a wife that what she likes kind of overlaps or intersects with what I like. So whenever I take her out to go do something that she enjoys, by default, I end up enjoying it. For example, she likes going on road trips. She likes being passenger princess. She hates driving, but she likes taking scenic road trips. She likes the fall with the change of leaves, and the spring, the blossoming, all the shit. She likes scenic, all this other shit. I like sports cars. I like windy mountain roads. I like to be behind the wheel of them. You put two and two together. When I go out to enjoy myself, hey babe, come on, let's go. You know what I mean? Or we put that together and we pour into each other that way. I personally hate the beach. I hate sand. I hate sun. I hate the heat. But we got a beach. I love the beach house. So on Father's Day, and I'll drive us down there. I'll do all the cooking and create, all the planning and everything. All she has to do is ride down and sit on the beach. But I enjoy seeing family at the beach house. That really pours into my cup. So for Father's Day, I get to hang around my parents, cousins, my children, my best friends and their children. We all go down to the beach house. I cook a bunch of fish, vegetables. She just sits on the beach and puts her toes on the water for Father's Day. But we both get fed that way. And even on Mother's Day, we both have the same taste in dining. We like to go to kind of sort of the same restaurants. So when I take her out to Mother's Day, I'm automatically taking myself out because I like where we're going. I'm going to a friend's place, a friend that has, chef or whatever. I'm not going out to see Madame Butterfly, the fucking, what is that, ballet or some shit that I really don't care about. No, I'm enjoying myself too. We got to figure out ways to make, a collaborative effort in what we enjoy doing. That way there's no work, there's no...
I think maybe I'm just saying, I think it is imperative for couples to, and you talked about this, have a friendship, but also have each other and connect together. So when you said it cross connects, there are certain things that y'all do together that both of you are being fed. My main contention, what was being said is, as long as financial aspects are being met, I don't owe you emotional connection. That is where I was at.
I think they're just more or less asking for the acknowledgement of a deficit. I don't think it's necessarily that they're saying, finitely that you're not owed these things. Mm-hmm. That's not very marital. That's not very spousal. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? But I think they're just saying, before you carry on with dissemination of more requests, how about we acknowledge efforts and things that have already been put into place before we start talking about negotiation and compromising. How about we acknowledge, the unspoken things or the little things that have already been done. And now that we reevaluate, maybe before you ask me what I can do for you, ask what you can do for me. If it's warranted. Just consideration, I think that's all.
I think Sherelle sleep.
She is.
No, man.
Yeah, I don't know how we we got here on a very weird space. We've argued things that I think are just fundamentally, to me, a lot of times when people say, well, this is how the divorce rate ends up being that way, because if we feel like we can be dismissive in ensuring that both parties are having their emotional needs met. And Mr. Aaron, you did share that, if it's between you and your wife sharing. Like at some point, does she not come around and be like, "Hey, babe, you okay? Everything good? Like you've been kind of to yourself. Like, do you not get those check-ins?"
She doesn't have to. I'll let her know when thing. I'll give her something, and I'm like, this right here, and then she latches right on to it. Like for example, I've been dealing with my issues with gout and all these old injuries, and she's really been fantastic. I thanked her earlier. I said sensational when it comes to waiting on me hand and foot. You know what I mean? But I'll give that to her. I'll feed it to her. She doesn't have to ask me for opportunities to show up. I'll give her, hey, look, I'm suffering here, and she'll jump right in, and she gets praised for it immediately.
So
I'm not asleep. I'm playing the game.
So it sounds like, again, I think maybe I'm just not expressing it appropriately. I do believe that one, and we've talked about this when your friends. Two, you even talked about earlier in the sense of you didn't see me hesitate to step in and to do things in Houston because that is how my resting in femininity is because of the way that my husband provides. So my love language is I want for whatever I can do to ease it. That's what I want to do. That's what I feel like that's my responsibility.
Yeah, I can totally agree, and that's I gave you your flowers earlier for being a quintessential example of what a good wife. You know what I mean? But I just don't want to take our anecdotal experiences and converse in a way where we're suggesting the public or the rest of the folks adhere to that, because you're not a common specimen. See what I mean? Like you set the bar kind of high. I think that makes the conversation a little bit more unrealistic.
And I was thinking about that when I was like taking a bath today. I was just kind of sitting and thinking, I'm just like, are women not raised to, I wouldn't say raised, is there not a thing of everything that you do for me, I want to in kind do for you? I want to ensure that we're like literally, it's a give and a take, and it's an ebb and a flow. And to me, it's just, I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah, I'm not good. Go ahead.
No.
I was just getting ready to say that it's just that from what they laid out, because I came in, hella late or whatever. But from what I gathered, what they laid out was the fact that most women want to keep the same lifestyle and not fill that gap in time that he spent with you that's away from making money. They're not going to fill in the rest of that cup, and that's the problem. They want him to have that full cup with all the resources and everything like that, and maintain that same lifestyle, but then not pick up the slack because what it's time is money or whatever like that. Time spent with you is away from me making money, but they don't want to give that money part up. But then they also don't want to give up their own time to
let's
make
stay
the
let's stay there. So, Mr. Aaron and Callie, if anybody else is married, you can answer. Or, well, Mr. Will, I know you're in a relationship. Do you not feel better after connecting with your spouse, feeling relaxed, feeling rejuvenated, so it allows your productivity to be better because you have had that connection, because you still feel loved, because you do feel valued? It makes you want to go out and push more?
You talking about my productivity at work?
No, I'm just in general, like, because you're filled up. Your husband is giving you what you need. You're giving him what you need. Y'all are working on the same. Isn't that connection making you want to go harder?
Yeah, but that's why I work to make sure that he's available to give that to me, because that's higher on my totem pole than money is. Him being able to provide all that money is. So yeah, I'll do that. If I want to do something special, I'll go ahead and I'll do that overtime because I need him here. But what they're saying is that most women ain't doing that, or they're not willing to do that, I should say.
Yeah, I think men should be intrinsically driven and motivated regardless of who's around. But I think you can draw inspiration from just about anywhere.
Yeah, I'm married, but my inspiration comes from my family, like all my family members are married. My sister, my brother, uh, all my siblings are married. All my aunties, all my uncles. I come from a married like family, so it doesn't take a woman for me to do what I gotta do. Right? I already know what I need to do, and then I found a woman that actually have a very similar background that you know she want to come to a family that I actually have my upbringing and everything. So it's one of those situations where I'm leading, she follow. We communicate effectively. Anytime we have a point of contention, we have a formula. We have a formula of how we communicate, and we actually are very effective of how we communicate. And it's one of those situations that it's one of those things where I got on YouTube and I'm listening to all these things. I really don't run into these things that a lot of everybody is saying, but that's just probably just my, you know, that's my worldview. But I'm listening to a lot of other people's worldview, and I've been married. If anybody want to have a conversation or anything like that, I'm here. If anybody want to have a question, but I'm actually listening to everybody else, and I think everything that everybody said is actually valid because that's your worldview, that's what you experience, and you know, I'm just here. You know, I'm just trying to learn. So, shout
Very
out
happy to
him.
be here.
I'm very happy to be here. You know, him, man. I've been here for a while, man. It's dope to actually be here. I am very happy to be here for real because man, I watch y'all all the time and I actually talking on the channel. It's dope.
Yeah, man. That's right, man. I'm glad you're here, man. Damn.
Yeah, I've been trying to get up, but you know, you feel me? Got there. Hey, you talking about?
No doubt, no doubt. Damn, man. Yeah, it's a chill night too. So it's a good
Yeah.
night to come up if you don't come up that often to get acclimated. It ain't too spicy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can't come up with it spicy, man. I'll let y'all have the spiciness. I can't do it, man.
Yeah,
That reminds me.
Mm.
6th is the anniversary of the first time I ever jumped on anybody's panel, and it was this panel. I remember
The
the topic.
6th of November?
6th of November. Last year, it was Tuesday. I came home from driving Jesse's campaign, and I was watching the numbers in one screen, and the other screen, I was on this panel. I remember the topic and everything.
I remember that.
Yeah, to the day, this is the 1-year anniversary that I've ever joined the panel, and it was your panel.
Yeah, clean. Welcome. Now, Aaron, you were sitting.
Congratulations, Aaron.
You were sitting in front of a china cabinet.
Yeah, my china cabinet. Yeah, I'm looking right at it over there.
Like, why you sitting in front of the and the wall was either blue or like teal.
It was green like that.
Oh, he remembers.
Yeah.
Him, I would just you didn't shout at me. You didn't shout it out. You didn't shout out me a lot. It's Clemmy D. Clemmy D.
What
Oh,
do I
you
say?
just joined the Discord. I remember you.
Yeah.
What do I usually say? Clean? Yeah.
You can just say Clem. That's it. You can
I think
say
I
Clem.
said clean D. Yeah, that's what I think I always say.
Yeah, let's just say Clem. That's just Clem.
She just won Virginia, y'all. She down by 25 points.
I'm a Mobile, Alabama ass dude, country as hell. You know what I'm saying? So my name is Clement. Whole name is Clement, but y'all can just call me Clem.
Hey, yo, Champ.
Brilliant.
Hey, Hemp.
Yeah.
Yo, I gotta bounce out. Yo, I just got my Doberman. It just came from Russia. So it's got delivered to the crib right now. So I gotta go take the delivery. So I'll catch y'all later.
Be safe, y'all.
Yeah.
You got a dog delivered from another country?
Enjoy your Polish food.
Yeah, it's like a primary bloodline from Russia. Doberman. Proud
Wait,
of
how they
Russia.
deliver it? UPS?
Yeah, they fly it over here in Thailand. So
They put
yeah,
clothes in the
he's
car,
at the
boy, my
airport.
food.
in Trump in office. Let's get it. Nah, shout out to everybody. Much respect to y'all. Peace.
Yo,
peace,
be
peace.
safe, yo.
I don't know why I just imagined a cardboard box with a dog in it and somebody just put
Same. That's why I
holes in
said
it just with
A
a
little
UPS.
bitty holes. I'm like, oh, they done sent the baby on the plane.
The Doberman
I
originates
know.
there, so that's why he got it from there.
That
I
dog
know
a
it's more
Russian
to it than
spy.
that, but that's just the first thing that pictured in my head.
That nigga, that was a
Somebody
flex
poke
for
holes in a pencil.
obstacles.
Right, flex.
Yeah, it was.
Slight flexion.
I got a Doberman
From Russia.
from Russia.
It was actually
And they
I
just
got some.
they just
You know what that reminded me of? That Chappelle show, that Cribs episode.
Russian Doberman too.
Oh,
I got me some breast milk from Cambodia, some shit like that. I got me some Cambodian
I got
He
a
got that
Russian Doberman.
the
It was
dinosaur
actually trained by
egg.
Putin himself.
Right, he got a dinosaur egg. He's gonna make an omelet with a dinosaur.
That was
This shit stink, nigga.
Hilarious.
Pep, you know you extra light skin in real life.
Me?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
not
real
That's
light
on
skin.
Nevada, bro.
Your age
Huh?
is that?
I'm not extra light skinned.
You are.
See, you know how he feels about lightness and white, Sherelle. You know
He
how
might, he
mid-skin.
might got a white man in that family line. That's all I'm saying.
See, now you gonna piss him off. Don't do that.
The twins kind of bright. I was wondering why they were so bright, but then I saw you.
Sherelle.
I was like, oh, that's him. Hemp light skin. Cause Chug light
Nah,
skin.
we gotta do a Granville test. Granville gotta get tested.
The
I already got a
Chug looked like Granville when he was a baby.
I already got a blood test on them niggas. They good.
We know Granville Mexican.
Damn, man.
He below you.
Man, oh man.
He no black.
We know black.
It's hard working through that shit, man.
Hey, him. So whoever win Nevada win, basically, huh?
No, whoever wins
Nah.
Pennsylvania got it.
No, because the ones that are still dark, like dark red, they're not in that 230 count. So he need to get the 270. They both need to get the 270. So if she win this, she'll be at 215, and then 219, 223, and then what else can she? And then she had to flip something. And then he had 230. He need 250 right here. 260. No, 264. And then he win this, it's over. If he win Georgia and Pennsylvania.
If he wins those 3 swing states,
It's over.
It's up.
And this
They were
11 here.
saying Texas was supposed to turn blue, but
Nope.
I guess it didn't happen this year.
Why do they think?
I got a lot of friends in I got a lot of friends in Texas, and they were like, "Yeah, it's gonna turn blue. It's gonna turn blue."
Man,
I
all
was
them
like,
states that have
alright.
gun rights be red as hell. Louisiana gonna be
Red
red
as
as
hell,
hell.
man.
You got a lot of friends in Dallas. Just say that.
I think
They
it's
don't
just a lot of.
consider
It's,
all
I think.
They don't
I
consider
think it's.
all the small counties in Texas that are filled with farmers and
Yeah.
blue-collar workers that don't want it to turn
Texas
blue.
ain't turning red, blue.
No.
Texas ain't turning blue ever.
Y'all gonna stop moving here if we turn blue. How about that? Actually, that might be a good thing.
230. But I think, well, I don't even know what niggas be voting for, man. I think they just be pulling a Mr. Williams. They just blow blue because that's what they've been doing for 60 years.
No, I think people are one issue voters. A lot of people are one issue voters. It all depends on what that issue is.
Yeah, I agree with that. Whatever issue that's very high on the totem pole for a lot of people, that's what they lean towards, and that's what they're gonna vote for on the totem pole. They don't think about the holistic situation.
Yeah, I'm voting against gays, so I'm gonna vote for Trump as if Kamala's supposed to be turning people gay all of a sudden. It's like, no, what part of this voting ballot turned your son gay? I'd like to know. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Well, Callie,
That
it'd be the
big.
one. It'd be her funding transgender surgeries. That's the one that literally turns into a girl.
Okay, well, yeah, that's not gonna turn your son gay if he ain't already gay. And then if you're gay, that don't have nothing to do with being
Do you
trans.
think people are
So
born
there's
gay?
that. Yes, I do. I think there is a sizable majority of the gay people who are born that way.
So you
Let
think they're
me.
not born? You think people are born gay?
Yes.
Like all of them?
No. I didn't say all. I said a sizable majority are born that way.
So you saying a nigga could be turned gay? Is that right?
No, I'm not. I'm making fun of the notion that somebody can be turned gay because somebody else is gay across the street.
So he could be suspect gay.
So he can be gay. Is he gay adjacent? What are you saying?
No, I'm making fun of the fact that people think that because
Like you can catch the gay, like gay is a
right,
disease.
yeah, like oh, I'm voting against the gay, so I'm gonna vote this other way. Like okay, so what that person across the street being gay got to do with your kid?
Yeah, I think to your point though, right? The laws that she was speaking to was under Trump and under Biden, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the commercial that we see makes it seem like she the only one that was essentially aligned with it, right? So
Mm-hmm.
that commercial is crazy when she's sitting there. Though. I ain't gonna hold you.
And then they put that old fake ass grown ass man in that damn. Did y'all get that commercial out there too? They got that grown ass man in that basketball uniform standing with some teenage basketball girls. Like that nigga ain't that big ass motherfucker ain't
Yeah,
playing
where
with
they
them
get
girls.
that nigga
Stop it.
from?
Man, they be
Is
having
that
a
real
lot of
person?
man, they be having a lot of people aspiring actors, and then they be just like, I just need gigs, and they'll do whatever. You know, it doesn't matter the political side they want to be on. They just trying to get jobs, so they'll just get in whatever commercial they can get in.
Oh no,
Damn,
that's
nigga, you
Or
killing
that
the
mu-
joke.
or that bald ass ginger dude with the red lipstick on, and he got that red evening gown on. Like for real.
I don't watch TV, so I haven't seen no commercial.
I think.
Man, I can't wait till the day is over with. I don't want to hear. I don't
The
want to see
most
this shit
commercials
no
I
more.
get is from watching Hamp Show.
But yeah, I always had it. I had this meme on the go talking about some "show me on this doll," where somebody turns you gay. show me on this magazine cover of Pharrell in a trench bubble coat that turned your son gay. Show me where somewhere on this
Oh,
magazine cover that
love
makes you
C.
gay.
What's
Hey,
up,
love,
love?
see.
Hey
Hey, love,
guys,
see.
how are you?
Good, good,
Doing
good,
well.
good.
How are you?
I'm
Hey.
sad we're back on the internet.
Yeah, I just got back.
You just making it to Chicago? Is it snowing?
I'm just getting settled. I'm not home yet, but no, it's not snowing in Chicago. We missed you this weekend, Aaron. Well, I did.
Yeah,
No, we
same.
did. We did. We missed him.
Yeah,
I definitely was looking forward to that chicken, Aaron.
yeah. Next
He ain't
time.
get no
Yeah.
fried chicken, by the way, Aaron.
He ain't even
Yeah.
fried no chicken.
He ain't
was tapping
feed
all
not
around.
Feed
nobody no
y'all?
fried chicken. No.
No,
Dropping
but
the
well, I'm
ball.
glad you're
Yeah.
glad you're being well taken care of too. It's good to know.
Yeah, I definitely am. Yep. Next time for sure, though. 100%.
Special.
Thanks.
For sure.
I guess the next
Look
place
at him. I
is gonna be in
literally
Atlanta.
said the
He literally said the nigga.
don't
The next place is not Atlanta.
God damn.
no.
Yeah.
Next place
No
is
rap for
please.
you niggas.
Yeah.
wait. So Hamp is in the back, so he can hear. So Jay and I actually started already taking notes for Adult Field Day, and I think this might be like it might be better than the fights.
It's
Ooh,
gonna
so
be
we
better
do
than the fights.
we doing
Test out
adult
the
field day in DC?
no, and we're shooting for Atlanta if we can
Yeah,
convince
we
him.
want
Oh,
Atlanta.
okay.
It'll be summer
Hey,
2025.
hey, time by. Hey,
Summer
time by.
2025, Atlanta. So today I looked at um mansion Airbnbs.
Oh my God,
Um
Hamp.
stop it.
Yeah.
We're looking at I'm gonna see about if we can put together a package that where it'll be like your ticket, your stay at the Airbnb, Tiff's idea to have a caterer come and at least do a brunch or something for us at the house. And then instead of everybody individually renting cars, we'll rent something large like a truck or a van. And then with the itinerary, if you stay in Airbnb, you get transportation to wherever it is that's on the itinerary to go so that people aren't out of pocket with all those extra expenses. So if we can drill down on a price point, then we can put together a payment plan so people can start in advance and we can have things kind of coordinated. Um, and our shirts with like your at YouTube name because we were all like trying to figure out
Yeah,
this
what's
weekend
your
like
name in the
what's your
chat?
YouTube, what's your name in the chat? So like we'll have our shirts and then you can have your tag name, on them so people know who you are. But we're gonna start planning now. So save the
Yeah.
date,
All
summer
right.
2025 TMBR Adult Field Day.
My,
So far,
Let
we
me know.
have three-legged race, sack hop. They're gonna have basketball and stuff too. We have
2-on-2.
what slip and
I
slide
I
relays.
I am
Um,
advocating for drunk kickball, but I know
Nah.
regular
mm-mm.
kickball would suffice.
Well,
But
you
drunk
know,
kickball would be lit. I'm just saying.
Need
Um,
if
cornhole.
you want, if you guys want me to start calling parks or whatever like that to figure out, you know what I'm saying, what the
cup in hand kick.
Yeah, we
What is
yeah,
need
what the
that?
price
Got a
is to
cup of
hold venues.
1738.
Let me
What?
know. You know what I'm saying? I'll start scoping out parks. You know what I
I
mean?
need
Hey, bro, open
cornhole.
up some
I
parts
can't
of that.
run.
What up?
Hey, look, see, I got um a caterer for the brunch if you need one.
yep, definitely. Are you in Discord?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm in the Discord.
Yep.
And
So
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
I can send him your information if you need it.
this is a
yep.
good.
If they
This is
have
a
a
good
name,
reason to plug
website,
the Discord.
referrals, things like that, send them to me so we can start planning that.
So I say,
Which hold on. I'm sorry. Which I'm new to the Discord, so it's like which channel do I need to put that in?
What's your what's
It's Clement
your
D.
okay, I'm gonna send you a message in Discord. A friend
Okay,
request because we haven't created a new channel for it yet. We switched our Houston channel over,
yeah, I
and
was
so
about
we'll
to
create
say.
a new one.
So,
okay.
I'll
So
put
you
something in there
So when the
now and
next
check.
fight gonna be?
The fights I think Camp said March, late March.
Also, y'all gonna do March. Y'all gonna do the fight first, and then the
Yeah. So fight
oh,
is
that's
March.
fine.
Fight is March in DC. Adult Field Day is summer in Atlanta.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I would say the end of March is
Yeah.
ideal.
and
I'm
I
in
might
for all
be
that.
and the person that does the cooking and everything. I might be the sous chef, because I do a lot of cooking myself. You feed me, got this, hey,
Do
time
you
out.
have
Nah, I'm
a?
just playing.
Do you
So
have
that
like?
that's good to know too because I think we should have a caterer come in and do one meal that's completely hands off for everybody, and
Damn.
then
Right.
Airbnb. I
I got
think
a
what
cook
we'll
guy now.
probably do in the
What
Damn.
is
Airbnb,
that?
what we'll probably do is we'll go grocery shopping and we'll plan meals because we have plenty of people that can cook. I know Tiff,
Okay.
um, I I can, and some of the other like we got
Granville
enough
could cook
people.
too.
Granville can throw it down too. So
Nah.
with the
Granville acting like he don't know how to
between
cook all of a
so
sudden.
Hey,
between
Granville
hold on,
acting
hold on,
like
hold
us,
on, hold on, hold on. They said I don't wear gloves. I wear black gloves.
Yeah.
First of
Big
all.
Aaron. The only reason I didn't say Big Aaron is because his face didn't light up, which means that he's not quite sure yet. But he has an
No, I'm down.
he's got open
I'm down.
invitation to go
No, I'm
ahead and
down.
make
I'll
us
cook.
some eggs Benedict with hollandaise.
Yeah, no, I'll cook. His face doesn't have light. Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
Who
But
you
no,
talking about me?
that'll be good. But Clem, I'm gonna send you I'll send you a message for the Discord so that you can give me the information for the catering. And then as we get a channel set up, any other stuff, ideas people have, not ideas, but resources you have, let us know.
All right,
I want to come hoop.
I got you.
All right.
But
2-on-2
yes.
basketball help.
So I meant to put this in the Discord, but I changed the channel to the Houston Weekend channel to event suggestions and feedback channel. So if y'all have any suggestions for the next event or any feedback from the event that you've already been to that you would like us to improve on, just put it in that channel. One of the mods, can you please put a Discord link in the comments? I would, but I don't have my phone. So yeah. Can't wait for the next event.
Yeah, I'm down for everything.
And Aaron is required to be there. He has no choice.
I have no choice. Yeah, no.
No choice.
I will make good. I don't care if I gotta come down a fucking wheelchair.
Don't say that. You don't have to.
Yeah.
I don't trust clean accent.
Damn.
The goddamn meat food, man.
Where you come from?
Yeah.
He might be the sous chef out of nowhere. That means that's him and his man created an LLC. Now they want to cater to
Yeah, you know you want to go to Atlanta, you might turn gay.
Brothers barbecue. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Brothers barbecue.
Yeah.
They back there planning now. Hold on, let me bring Clean up.
What's wrong?
Clean, what's the name of
Clean, don't take it. You're just getting hazed.
What's the name of
No, I know all about hazing, man. Chef Findo. He was the chef name is Chef Findo, FENDEDO, whatever. Well, I'm gonna put it in the Discord, and then y'all can look at the Instagram. You ain't gotta worry about me or whatever. Y'all talk about I don't wear my gloves, whatever. First of all, I wear black gloves. You feel me when I cook and everything of that nature. But like, yeah, he was a chef of the Georgia Bulldogs. He cooked for the whole football team and everything of that nature. He got his own business currently right now where he cooked just for everybody. He do.
How you spell his name?
YES_FENDO. And you can bring it. You can share the screen and you can show his food right now.
Yeah, I don't see it. Yes, Findo.
Yeah, YES_FENDO.
What is it on? It's not on Instagram, huh?
Instagram, yeah.
I don't see it. I don't see it. Sorry, I'll find it later.
Sorry, I'll put it in the back chat.
Yeah, no pork, no shrimp, no crab, no lobster, no rabbit. No
that
horse,
shit gonna be lame. What y'all gonna eat?
No horse, no rabbit, no squirrel.
No shrimp. That's all I care about.
No, don't you worry. Don't you worry.
That's crazy, bro.
No bacon, no nothing, no.
Bro, he wants us to just sit there
no
and eat air, bro.
Y'all can eat lettuce.
Hey, they said we eat lettuce.
I'm coming for this one. What the no heat? What the fuck?
No catfish.
Garnish.
Yo, talk about fucking lettuce.
No unclean meat. If the Bible forbid it, you can't eat it.
Bro, then
No.
beef don't count either.
Man, my meat. We clean all of our meat. What you talking? Nah.
So we gonna eat beef every day?
Yeah, beef, chicken, turkey,
lamb, right?
fish, lamb.
What about turkey? Okay, you said beef.
They can eat turkey too.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, we can eat all that.
Living with hemp is a jail sentence.
Y'all die boring as fuck.
We can have some. We're gonna smoke some catfish nuggets. The people that want some catfish nuggets. Okay.
No catfish nuggets, no alligator.
Seafood, I'm allergic, so it's over for me on that.
I know. I feel like if you ain't supposed to eat
no
seafood,
crawfish.
you probably got a seafood allergy.
No crawfish. Foe. We gonna fight.
He's still at 2:30.
Area, but guess what, baby? It don't matter because I'm gonna be in New Orleans the entire crawfish season. Eating crawfish every day.
The iodine poison.
And they never gave me no poison.
What? Oh, crawfish? I don't eat that shit. That's the one of the worst ones ever.
You don't eat nothing.
They sea roaches, man.
You can still do a seafood burger. You just don't do the seafood. You could get corn and potatoes and turkey necks, pig feet. Never mind, not the pig feet, but the corn and potatoes and the turkey necks. What you think, Cam?
Who?
You could get the corn, the potatoes, and the turkey necks.
I guess.
You ever had a turkey neck?
Yeah.
You like turkey necks?
It's okay.
That's the best part of turkey.
I'm gonna come make y'all a Dover sole fish taco with charred onion and lime crema, chipotle diced avocado.
What kind of fish?
Huh?
What kind of fish?
Dover sole. It's like a flounder. It's very light, flaky, delicate fish. It's not.
It got fins and scales.
Yeah.
It's a fin fish with scales.
Well, that sounds like some shit right there, boy.
Or even if you want like a Chilean sea bass with like a beurre blanc sauce.
I like sea bass.
There you go.
Yeah, that's
Have
good.
you gotta make the chicken? Soon.
I am.
You like capon?
Like you gotta make the chicken like this week, next week, Friday, tomorrow. Like
how about capon? You like capon?
What's that mean?
A castrated rooster.
Why they do that to home?
Tenderize the meat.
It's clean.
Very.
Sherelle, whether you know it or not, I went to Southern University in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. You feel me? So I know all about the turkey necks, corn, potatoes, all that.
You was in Baton Rouge, though.
What class you graduated?
08.
Oh wait, oh shit. I'm SU alum too, but I was in high school 08. You old.
Hey, Ern. Sunday.
I graduated from 8th grade in 08.
Oh snap! All right, it's all good. But if you go in the back check, I put it in the back check with the caterer, and you can check it out. If y'all ain't rocking with them, y'all ain't gotta go with them. I just wanted to just contribute. That's all I wanted to do.
That's cool. We got 2 new people today, y'all. That's so cool.
Yeah, no, Clean had joined a couple of weeks ago. He always be in the chat though. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I've been about 3 months. But today I gather enough confidence to like come up and just talk a little bit, not too much, you know.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Don't say confidence like that. No.
Don't start talking too much because then half ain't gonna be nice to you.
Confidence, you feel me? Goddamn, he talking about.
He
I ain't
put a
understand
lot
none
of
of
different pizzazz on that shit. Okay.
Look like he do pretty good.
Hey man, we gotta mix it up. We can't have everybody being proper all the goddamn time, and then y'all boys from New Orleans, yeah.
I wish I could help being proper, but I can't.
Where are you from?
Who me?
Mm-hmm.
Sweet home Alabama.
Alabama.
I'm from Mo. Hey, look, the first Mobile goddamn Bama person on the goddamn channel. Goddamn shit. Goddamn.
So you know, we got Bravo Tech. Shout out
Hey,
Bravo
man, are
Tech.
you kin to any Allens, man?
Huh?
Are you kin to any Allens in Alabama, man?
Nope. Hell no. I don't know who they is.
Smith.
Keep it going.
Y'all
Nope.
always say
Nope.
that when somebody say they from the South, y'all be like, "You can't see these. It's not that small. It's not that
Excuse me.
small.
No, it is that small.
It's
It
not
really
that
is that
small.
small.
It's not that
My
small.
family is
Y'all be
from
thinking
down
we kin to
south around
everybody.
New Orleans. I asked you about Pierre's and Williams.
I don't know them people.
Okay, then.
I just got one question. Clem,
What's that?
Roll Tide? It ain't nothing but the
Roll.
Tide.
Auburn.
Goddamn,
I
you
don't.
from Alabama for real?
I don't give a piss about nothing but the Tide.
Oh God.
God, yes.
What a loser.
How
Man,
you
come
went to
on, bro.
college in Louisiana and you roll tide?
What that is?
What you supposed to?
Who that play
Bro.
is?
Oh, that's
nice.
Quail. I like Quail.
No.
Oh my god.
Quail's pretty good.
No, quail is fucking nasty. Oh my god, I hate it.
Huh?
It's it's too tough and this. Maybe
Now
other
look.
people had
It
cooked
depends on
Look.
how you
Look.
cook it. Quail is not that tough.
I ain't never had quail. What's
I never had quail, but if that's what all the pictures that he picked, hey, go ahead with it.
that? What you
I'm
eating,
just
Tip?
nah. I don't eat
No,
quail.
Tip.
Hey, Tiff can cook though.
That's her plate.
Bro, Tiff flipped
Oh, okay.
barbecue for 2 days, bro. 2 days. We had
No,
barbecue on
Tiff,
Thursday. She flipped that shit till Saturday.
Jay, hush for a second. Hey, Tiff, what's that thing that you made for me with the onions and the peppers?
You had beef slices with sauteed onions, bell peppers, and a little bit of sauce.
I thought saute was on the stove. No.
No, when you even in the saute, because it was already done, we flipped around a couple times and then put it in so that I didn't want it to get dry, so to return the moisture. And then I had put you some chicken to the side, but I think the mother one's got it, Granville.
I fucked that chicken up.
Yo,
Tiff, can I ask you a question?
Tiff was cooking her ass off.
Are you the youngest?
What?
Are you the youngest out of your group?
It's like
I
Chinese
mean, your
food.
siblings.
No, I'm the oldest.
You're the oldest. Okay.
Me and
I
my
never
sister,
eaten quail either.
middle-ish. I'm my mom's oldest, and I'm my daddy's baby.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool.
You wouldn't put food around for nothing. We had more than enough.
It was mad food. Tiff was cooking her ass off, son. Like usually when niggas cook eggs in bulk like that, you know, they be lackluster. Them joints was like seasoned perfectly, not too much salt and all that. I'm like, man, this is good. Like my mom shit.
Hey, what's some one onions, bro? Them caramelized onions, bro. Them
Yeah, Tiff can cook, Rainbow. Yeah, for sure. Like effortless, just cooking that shit. No measuring, none of that bullshit. I'm like, yo.
So,
That's what's up, Tiff. I'm proud of you.
I believe it was my first time making grits.
What?
Your first?
I don't eat them, and the compromise in the house is like I'll make some rice, but now that I know I can do it, but no.
Pretty decent for your first time.
I know the second time I made them and just kind of left, but I put some jalapenos in the other one, and they made sure that just so it's savory. Because the next time, what I would love for us to do, but nobody wanted. But they say they didn't want shrimp, but I think maybe strips and grits for the people that eat.
You don't eat shrimp.
Please secretly put shrimp on the side.
Hey, I wouldn't advise it. It's not gonna go here. I think it's gonna go.
Bro, you're not gonna see it.
And waffles. And
If you see me giving Jay the Heimlich, that's because he tried to sneak eating some shrimp. So don't do it.
He said he gonna burp you, Jay.
Yo, I was ordering shrimp tacos that whole weekend.
Oh, that's how you got it. Oh, she went up 5 points. She's at 210. Oh no,
she still ain't gonna win. I'm sorry. She would need to get a recount in a big state in order to win, I think.
I don't know what that. So Georgia gifted to him with this range of, because it's what, about 2%.
Trump become president again is about to be a fun time in the country.
I just don't understand.
That's a funny man, dog. That's a hilarious nigga.
I just don't understand how felon will be
Twitter's stock is gonna go up, Sherelle.
I'm telling you.
I don't understand how a felon would be president.
Because it's not against the constitutional requirements.
That is just so idiotic. And then you'll have all these felons that's like, well, damn, why can't I get the job I want?
You can't vote, but you could be the president. Ain't that some shit?
Yes, and that's crazy.
That's America.
That shows the beauty of this country. Second chance.
Black as hell. That's black as hell. That is no beauty in that. Are you serious?
Second chances.
Second chance.
That's right. You don't even vote. I don't know. You don't even vote.
You could be on a presidential ballot. You just can't vote.
I voted for Trump last time.
I can't believe that.
I'm not home. I can't even vote. I'm registered to vote in New Orleans.
Hey, man.
Why you didn't know a mail-in?
It wasn't that important. Not that deep.
You know what? I think that's the saddest part. Is
I don't pay taxes anymore.
I think we're so franchised, and that's why this is turning out the way that it is. I think it's going to have record low turnout, and the demographic that's not going to show up in a way that they didn't believe. Black women. That black vote is going to be horrible. She's underperforming with black women and Latinas. She's performing worse than Biden.
All I know is if them white folk try to get tough again, they gonna get hit upside their head.
My friend asked me.
Come on, Jay. Come on, Jay.
My friend asked me because she's new here. She was like, "How did the white folk, whatever, out here when Trump won the last time?" And I was like, "Girl, you ain't got to worry about that shit. We too close to the city. We in any kind of acting's up gonna happen. We ain't gonna see it."
All I know is if let them get bold again, and they gonna be on the ground again. That's all I know.
Hey, Tiff,
you did them something?
Damn, Mr. Will.
Huh?
You did. They got into. You got into it with some Trumpers?
Oh no, it's just they were just trying to be disrespectful. I mean, they were riding through areas. They were calling people niggas, all that. And they got dealt with too. We ain't with that. I don't give a damn if he wins or not.
Where you live at, Mr. Williams?
Live in Louisville, Kentucky.
And they got people running around calling y'all niggas?
Nah, I didn't say I didn't say me. I never said me, because ain't no white man gonna do that. I'm gonna whoop your ass. Nah. But people were getting bold.
When they was getting bold, what they were doing?
They had all them red hats, make America great again, and they were happy about that, and they was doing a lot of racist shit until it got corrected. And then everything went back to normal.
What's the racist stuff that they was doing?
What do you think?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
Just being Karen and Ken shit. Y'all act like y'all ain't been on the internet. Come on, man. You don't.
I'm from Mobile, Alabama, so I know what racist stuff, but I don't know what racist stuff is to you, so that's the reason why I'm asking.
Anything disrespectful that you know about.
That's a lot of stuff, but disrespectful, it doesn't have to have race to it. So I'm trying to say, what's the racist stuff that you were seeing?
And if you being racist, what does that mean? You being racist, you doing some shit against the other race, right? The opposite race.
Nah, you know how that go. People will start talking shit or whatever like that, thinking that you're not supposed. Why is she in this line and she got that EBT card type shit? You know you know that shit. She paying with an EBT card, you know that kind of crap, or
Knowing they
assuming
got more EBT cards than anybody. I hope they know that.
assuming that you don't live here because you Mexican or whatever like that. You're not supposed to be here. You know, I seen that type of shit on the internet or whatever. Just just entitled as white folk being dicks. But other than that, no. Like as far as Atlanta go, too close to the city for that shit. It ain't going down like that.
Nah, yeah, in Atlanta, the white folks scared of us, bro. They gonna go the other way real quick.
Well, I'm not necessarily saying that they scared, but it's not going down like that because we all right here together anyway. There's not a whole lot of segregation when it comes to that if you live in the city.
Right.
Yeah, I think white people scared of y'all.
Huh?
It
Y'all think
depends.
white people scared of black people?
Yeah.
No, I think hold up. I don't think they scared of us in certain areas. If they go to a certain area, yeah, they are.
You think they scared to be outnumbered, or you think they just smart enough to know they outnumbered, or you think they
Is
scared?
it a dance party with Beyonce?
It depends on where they at.
Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce.
Is that a real song or is that DJ? Is that him?
That's
Mixed
him
that?
mixing with something that Trump said. Trump so messy. Trump said he brought out Beyonce. When Beyonce didn't perform, they start booing her ass.
They want to see Beyonce, nigga. But I think the emboldenedness and the unlikely to be emboldened is, I mean, it's obvious that could happen, right? Even when a football team win the Super Bowl, how the fans act.
Yeah, they act
In
crazy.
New Orleans, we party. The rest of y'all be burning shit down.
We don't care about New Orleans.
But that's what Super Bowl gonna get this year.
We do not care about.
That's how New Orleans people is.
Yes,
They really think the world is New Orleans.
It's not.
Yo, watch your mouth. You from motherfucking Mobile.
Hey, watch your mouth, dog.
New Orleans is a shithole, man.
You from Connecticut, nigga. You got food trucks. You got food trucks in 91, my nigga, ain't snow. Like, don't even start that shit, bro.
All I said was
him. All they eat is boudin. That's it.
Boudin is not even a New Orleans thing. That's a Louisiana thing.
But they eat that. That's all it.
They eat
That's
that in
it.
Louisiana. They don't eat that in New Orleans like that.
Shit, me. That's what they told me when I went to New Orleans. They were like, "You ever heard?" Hey, look, when I went to New Orleans, they were like, "Boy, you ever had some boudin? You heard me, old country boy?" I was like, "Nah, I ain't never had no boudin." They were like, "Boy, get that boudin, you heard me?"
That's what they told me when I was no.
So now you know I ain't. So now you know I ain't lying because I hit that bitch. Can't even lie.
Huh?
It's a lie.
He did do the act.
No.
Who's projecting her at
I
2:30?
do like.
I'm lost like a motherfucker.
Do like a beignet from Cafe Du Monde. They are the shit.
You gotta get a beignet from Antoine's.
The bitches is live. I ain't gonna lie.
Shit, that shit, Aaron. Trust me, bro. Them beignet shit, they lying. That shit's called fried dough. We eat that shit all the time. But they don't even know how to do it. They don't put cinnamon on their shit. They don't put marinara sauce on it. They don't know shit about fried dough.
It's not funnel cake.
I didn't say funnel cake. I hate funnel cake, bro.
Yeah, no, funnel cake sucks.
My granny was making all of that when I was
a shit.
Hold up, marinara sauce?
I'm telling you, see?
That nigga from Connecticut. What you expect?
Yeah, no, you could do it. It's
trust me.
Nah.
It's like ravioli.
I disagree with the marinara sauce, dog. Nah.
Oh,
Of course. They still got slaves where you from.
Okay.
You down there too now.
Who?
Yeah.
You a cousin of the last freed now. You in Houston. You in Houston. You a cousin of the last freed now. That's where you at.
He got integrated. He what?
You a
How long you been
Houstonian.
there? How long you been there? About like 2 months.
Yeah.
But you ain't acclimated yet, dog. You gotta get jumped one time, at least one time.
Go to Houston.
Huh?
How long you been in Houston?
2 months. Well, that boy been
A
there. He
year
ain't been
and
there
some
that long.
change. What the fuck? I'm not crazy.
Oh, y'all Bloody Marys is stupid too. Yeah, the Bloody Mary game is sick.
Hey, don't nobody drink Bloody Marys, bro.
Bloody Mary.
What?
That shit is
Y'all are
ridiculous.
crazy.
That's some white people stuff, man.
Y'all are crazy.
No, black people do that shit, but that shit ridiculous.
Nah.
So good. Oh,
nah.
I've never seen a black person.
My
drink a Bloody
ex-boyfriend,
I never seen a black
they
person.
all Bloody Mary people. Like they be getting together.
And I bartend too. I bartend too. I never had an order from black people saying, "Hey, let me get that Bloody Mary, like double shot Bloody Mary." I never had that. I don't live in Mobile. I'm in Atlanta.
Drink, I would suggest a hand grenade.
I'm in Atlanta, dog. I'm from Mobile. I live in Atlanta now.
Bloody Mary.
Tell them, Granville, them Jones.
It's wild, bro.
Ham gotta do a meetup in New Orleans for me to come outside.
Fuck it. Guess we won't be going to New Orleans then.
Nope. Well,
nah, you guys. Hey, have you ever been in New Orleans? I ain't trying to disrespect
What
you.
is that? What is that? What is that?
This is a fried dough and it has marinara sauce on it.
You had a hand grenade?
It's a fake pizza.
Yeah, there you go. That right there. Yeah,
But
those are dope too, though.
It's cooked.
You had a hand grenade?
Cooked differently than pizza. A hand grenade?
Yeah.
Like the dough is. Nah, I don't know what that is.
So it's an inside-out ravioli.
No.
Nah, it's more like it's.
Yeah, pizza just for you. Yeah, to understand. I guess it's like pizza.
Yeah, that's closer.
Pizza with no cheese and pepperoni on it, right?
But how the dough is made, it makes taste different.
It's like the craziest, dopest breadstick you ever had times 10.
That nigga hyping up an outside hot pocket, bro.
Nigga, y'all niggas eat bugs, my nigga.
Ham, show me what fried dough looks like, Ham. What fried dough look like?
I just showed you.
Where y'all do that at? Is it? I didn't see it.
It's up here. It's good though. That
nigga showed us a toaster strudel, bro.
You eat bugs, my nigga. You eat bugs.
This came
You eat bugs. Listen, let me explain something to y'all. Y'all have the dirtiest streets.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Y'all eat bugs. Y'all can't take a thunderstorm.
Or Milwaukee.
And y'all graveyard is above ground. That place is a shithole.
My nigga, you grew up with no backyard.
When I went down there, we took a bus tour. I was more sad than before I got on the fucking bus. That place is a piece of shit.
You must have went to tour with Bourbon Street and Canal.
I thought the bus. Now this is the spirit of the election. I thought the bus took me to Haiti. I thought the bus took me to Haiti. Yo, we drove to Haiti? No, we still in New Orleans.
Motherfucker speaking Creole and shit.
Yeah, so you supposed to went to Manchus, man.
Yo, I say, this place is the worst. Take me back to Bourbon Street. And I finally found Frenchman Street. That was more fun. My bad. I'm a chill. Because that place. They eating bugs. They eating bugs everywhere. Come get these crawfish. 1 pound for this month. I didn't want no fucking bugs, bro.
It took me a while. I was like, he was saying bugs. I was like, what bugs? So you think crawfish is bugs?
Mud bugs.
It is.
I mean they are, but you ain't rocking with it.
Hell no.
I'm not about to listen to a nigga that eat a warmed up Lunchable pizza, bro. I'm not doing this. I'm just not doing this, bro.
Granny, stop.
I'm not doing this,
I see
dog.
you.
Warmed up
I
Lunchable?
see you. You was drunk, nigga. You almost mistaked your finger for a chicken wing, nigga. Relax.
That's a fact. That's a
Granville,
fact.
Granville.
Yo,
You
he owns
almost
it.
ate your whole arm off that Lenny sub, bro. That ghost pepper Lenny sub, bro. You about
That
to
bitch was
bite
good.
your damn.
Man,
That
nigga,
bitch rolling, boy.
Granville make food look better than what it tastes when he be eating. I'm like, that shit
No,
must
you
be
better not
good.
pray.
Then I got a wing. That wing was terrible. I'm like, I don't know how he eating this shit like this.
That's when
I
you
ain't gonna
drunk.
lie,
Everything
that
tastes
shit was
good.
dead. I was fucked up. That shit was dead, bro. But I was hungry than a motherfucker.
Man, that was fun though. But now I like New Orleans people though. They make good people.
We know.
Damn, Sherelle, how loud you gonna snack, man?
Man, what's
We
up,
know
man?
you like New Orleans people.
How are the Democrats losing in everything?
Hold on. Why they go down to 182? What just happened?
Who went at
You
182?
see that? She's at 182 now.
Really?
Went down.
Where?
It say 210 right here.
No, I'm looking at the update is 230 to 182.
Mm-hmm.
I'm refreshing. It say 11:32 p.m. Updated.
182 to 230 right now.
Damn.
And then he's actually winning the popular vote.
So what she lose?
What the fuck?
Everything.
Stop.
That's fucked up.
Black women gonna be crying tomorrow, y'all. Yeah.
I don't think so. I think that's going. I'm telling you, nobody wants to hear me, but that's the vote that's going to be missing. Just the black vote in general, but it's black women, and it was enough people, even the Latinos. After the whole, he said something at the thing. They're still overwhelmingly. She didn't perform well. She did not. She didn't court the base appropriately. And I see it.
I think
like, oh, you saying just stop, so when I'm right, you're gonna come up and cam up, because I've said she wasn't gonna win. The first time that we did it, it was me, Jalen, and Callie. And I was just like, she's not well received. They recalled something, right? What got recalled?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. They definitely backpedal on something.
Mm-hmm.
I just think you know how Obama came out and he waved that finger to black men and all that type of stuff. I don't think whatever they marketing strategy that was going on in the back end, I don't think they really thought about, like, there was a lot of black women that were saying they're not rocking with it. So like, how you gonna get they vote, the ones that was like going towards Trump? How you gonna get they vote? And
She won
I
Hawaii.
think once Obama came out and did what he did, and you know, everybody kept on going talking about black men, black men, black men. It was a lot of women that was like, they already was finna vote for Trump. That kind of like was a situation where they kind of like, okay, I see how they beating up on men on that situation, but hey, we vote for Trump too. And they wasn't trying to like sway them. It was just like, all the black women, y'all come on, they got Glorilla. They pull out all the stunts. Everybody, Glorilla, Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B, she barely could talk through that goddamn thing. It was just wild, man.
They didn't touch the men at all, man. They brought a bunch of niggas up there to try to scold black men. That shit did not work.
It only made it worse, because I think a lot of
hold on, Clint. It made
Nah,
it. They had motherfucking Magic Johnson. Like, we respect Magic Johnson.
Somebody
put him up there.
Pennsylvania and Arizona. They just called Pennsylvania and Arizona.
Go ahead, clean my fault.
No, you good. I was just saying, just like what you were saying, it was like they keep bringing all these people up. It only for the guys that like kind of can see what's going on. It only like made it worse.
See this right here, right? So remember they had Quavo up there. We don't give a fuck about Quavo. Like after what happened to his mans and he was it, niggas don't give a fuck about that nigga no more.
I just feel like people were gonna vote for who they were gonna vote for. It didn't matter with all the tricks and all of that. People were just.
What I'm saying is, if Hove say it permeates more. If Wayne says it has much more of an effect. They don't even know. They don't even care about us to even understand that. Like just little, even that's rappers, right? So it's very low level, right? Low hanging fruit, but just the point, like they don't even know who to put in front of us. Just like they had Cardi up there representing black people, and we fell for that shit with Joe Biden. Like that was crazy.
Cardi black?
No,
Playboy Cardi.
He no black.
That boy Quavo came up there talking about gun reform. And I was like, yo.
In Georgia?
In Dominican.
Who's Square?
He's a part of the Amigos.
Yeah, Quavo, he started talking about gun reform, but that's how one of the members of the Amigos got messed over, you know. So I guess she thought like, well, at that point in time, I think that was Biden who brought up. Was that Kamala or was that Biden when they brought Quavo up?
It don't matter. All of this shit.
Kamala.
I can't wait for this damn election.
He was on the same. He was on the same shit with Megan Thee Stallion.
Right. So it's like one of those situations where he came up and he was like, yo, we got to get the gun violence down in it. But at the same time, your whole career is based off what you was talking about. But then when one of the Migos is gone, they come and say, hey, yo, we're going to give you some money. Come out to the rally. He came up talking about gun reform. He really didn't say anything articulate. It was just more hey, gun reform. We need more gun reform. And then everybody started yelling and screaming. And he was like, you know what? I did what I did. And he walked off.
They were better off.
And everybody fell for it. Everybody was like, yeah, Quavo, he done turned a new leaf.
For that shit. Niggas didn't care.
189 and 246.
I don't know why Google. I got the Google one open right here.
Go to Twitter.
I got the live one right here. Happened to get 210 to 230.
189 to 246. He has 63 and she's got 58, even on the popular. He lost. This is bad.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting because this is the same type of situation where, okay, this person in the lead seemed like it's so far up. And then by the time we go to sleep and wake up, it'd be close as I don't know what every time.
Look at them white boys, man.
Mail-in ballots last.
We sleep.
We're gonna wait till y'all go to sleep and then wake up and be like, yeah.
No, what it is they count the mail-in ballots last.
Mm-hmm. She didn't have enough. They didn't have enough. The absentee and mail-ins are at a regular.
You mean them dead people?
Hold on. Well, that ain't him.
I thought it was. You mean them dead people that voted for him?
No, Republicans typically don't do mail-ins. That's how he fucked up the last time. Telling people don't mail no ballots in and all that kind of shit like that.
Well, I seen Inside Edition where they had voting last week, and some voting ballot boxes fell off the truck, and they got turned into the police. Go figure.
There's no reason for us to be voting like the way we are anyway. Come on now.
Low key, I ain't have no choice. If you look at that Georgia ballot, I'd say about 90% of them motherfucking Democrats ran unopposed.
We should be able to vote on our cell phones by putting
You
our social security number in there.
Yeah, ours was like that too, Kelly. A lot
You
of
can't do that because
Opposed.
of cyber security purposes. Like if
Mm.
you was if everything was to go to you do it on your phone, just imagine how crazy it would be for people that actually can like
Hack the phone.
get hack everything. You know, we already saw how that went with PlayStation. We
Did they?
already seen how that happened with Netflix. Like everybody had
Talk about
every major company had a major situation where a lot of information was like flooded. So you can't do it like that at
Did,
all.
did they
The
call Pennsylvania for her?
I don't know. I will say this though, the only thing down ballot that really mattered out here was the DA or whatever. It was like a referendum, basically, like a simple referendum.
Did you have two of them?
Like homestead tax and exemptions and shit like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I for sure voted for Fannie Willis though, because the person that she was running against, she ain't never tried. The bitch ain't never tried no goddamn case before. You think I'm gonna vote for somebody who ain't tried no case and you trying to be the DA? Fuck out of here.
Damn Fanny fucking Willis.
Oh,
yeah, the
Man,
DA.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Fulton
Allie.
County government, everybody fucking everybody in Fulton County
You know
government.
what's
That
crazy?
shit don't goddamn matter.
You know what's ill though? The DA ain't trying no cases when they the DA either. That's the crazy part.
Right.
You don't have no experience with doing shit. You ain't never tried no damn case before. How you gonna try to be the DA? Man, please. Hell
I'm
nah.
just saying the DA
You
don't
tried
actually do the trials and shit.
No.
I know, but how can you head a department and you ain't never tried no case?
Bill Belichick.
Never
That
played
is
football.
not the same shit.
Nah, yeah.
Don't play.
That is not
Football
the same.
makes all the sense.
Football. Hey, him. Y'all doing 2-on-2 at the field day?
He could
Huh?
be a politician.
2-on-2 basketball at the field day.
3-on-3.
All right, bet. I'm in. Mark me down.
This how it's gonna go. Two courts playing at once, right?
Yeah.
The game's to 7. If we playing on one court, they playing on the other side. It's half court, obviously. If that game is over, whoever's winning or losing the other game loses.
Damn.
So, like, let's say we down there is your team versus my team is 3-2. I'm up 1. If Mr. Williams' team wins that other game down there, both games are over, and whoever's leading takes the game. So you see how I keep the shit going.
What?
Okay,
Okay,
yeah,
okay,
I
okay,
get it.
okay.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They better be balling their ass off.
Yeah.
We doing indoor or outdoor? What you think?
Huh? Yeah,
Indoor,
outdoor.
outdoor.
Outdoor for sure.
So all y'all with them bad knees, man.
I liven up for some
being
balls,
gay.
man.
Y'all letting the kids come to the field day?
No.
No.
Nobody kids
Fuck
around.
kids.
Okay. Hold on, I'm trying to find. They said Kamala addressing the crowd on the thing.
She finna concede. I'm like, this heifer finna concede. She's conceding. If she concedes, she's an idiot.
I can't find it. Somebody put the link.
She's not about to concede, not just yet. Maybe tomorrow, depending on how everything going. But she not finna.
She got no church. You gotta do it right now.
You don't do
You
it now.
see it? You see it? I'm trying to look for it. Y'all got the link or something?
Whoever got the link, put it in the chat.
Only one I see is the Trump one.
But he just walked off. So I think people leaving and shit. Yeah, folk leaving.
Why would she concede? That ain't nothing. Damn. What does he have?
No, she went home.
Yeah, everybody going on.
They playing the YMCA though.
They playing YMCA?
The Village People. Hell no.
Well, damn,
And the
no,
Village
I hope y'all ain't got no make America great again hats.
Oh my
They
God.
finna be on y'all ass, boy. They about to be on y'all ass, boy. See, I ain't saying nothing right now.
You just said it.
It's too early. Cause they'll be the same people sitting there dancing and shit, and it don't go in their favor. And then they got that I ate ass face.
They really chose this song. This is very
They don't like
weird.
the elemental P community, but they played that song.
Monday night at midnight, right?
I agree with you, Uncle, on that one, dog.
Yeah, he rolled into Florida at 5:30 in the morning. That was yesterday morning. No, it wasn't. It was this morning, wasn't it? Right. Because it was Wednesday, right? Okay, you follow me on the calendar? Okay, yeah, okay. But it's been stubborn. It appears that it'll stick that way as well. Kent County and Grand Rapids will stay in the blue column. It's a changing area, you know, this west coast of Michigan. But what I'm seeing right now, even though you'll have just about 60% of the vote in, I'm seeing a lot of red lining up and down Lake Michigan. And for a while, you know, that had changed. It seemed to be shifting a little bit. There's a county right here called Muskegon, beautiful part of the world. And that had seemed to be drifting in the Democratic column as well. But Trump's got a firm grip on it now, 16 points.
I'm
I'll just
tripping
go
off the head, man.
west of Muskegon, or sorry, south of Muskegon, west of Grand Rapids. It's Ottawa County there. Like
Yeah,
for
go get
years,
the
this was
dog.
like
I
a
wanna see the
Republican bastion. Trump kept it that way in 2020, winning by 21.5 points. In 2016, in Ottawa specifically, you ran away with it at 30 points. And so it will stay that way tonight. And let me just come out to real-time data here and let you know where we are statewide. You've got some vote out there, but you see this margin here yet again. Just as I'm talking here, guys, it's ticking higher. 210,967, 6.3 percentage point lead in Michigan. I'm not going to say it because it's not my job, but it looks like the blue wall could stay intact yet again for another year where it votes in unison with the winning party who takes the White House that year.
Since 1988, that has held.
I think we're getting ready for a
I
call.
think we are too. Are we?
Fox News can now project that the state of Georgia will go to former President Donald Trump. This was a really hard battle. If you think about Georgia,
Trump just got
loses it
Georgia?
last time to President Biden by
Yeah, last time I looked, it was like
118,000
118,000 vote
that number sticks
difference.
in my mind. And this is a big win. He went there, campaigned there, and so did Vice President Harris numerous times, thinking that Georgia could stay in the Democratic column.
You know, he had a difficult relationship with Governor Brian Kemp. If you remember, 4 years ago, after losing Georgia, they tried to salvage 2 Senate races in Georgia. A month later, special elections. That didn't go well either. So this is a very big win for former President Trump to, you know, have this redemption in Georgia tonight.
So now we are at electoral college vote, 248 for Trump and 216 for Harris. We have a panel. We're welcoming in Darren Shaw, a member of the Fox News Decision Desk. Welcome in Juan Williams as well, along with Carl Rove. Darren, I got you out here. We're going to say what happened. Are we calling Georgia? And then you push the button.
Are you here to tell us that we were right when we said you called Georgia?
Yeah, it's exactly right. I mean, I thought you were going to come down here to grill me, and we preempted that.
What else are we going to call? I bet.
We got to call Georgia in the nigger time for you, Darren.
That's exactly right.
While we have you, how do you see this night? And was it like you thought going in? And as you look at the blue wall there?
Well, I think two things. This is an election that is unprecedented by my standards because the more data I saw, the more possibilities seemed to unfold. There was stuff a couple weeks ago I didn't think could happen. I didn't think Trump could win, let's say, the national vote. I'm not saying he's going to, but that was something that nobody thought could happen. They thought he was capped at 47, 48%. That's a possibility. We had a lot of conversations about whether these swing states were going to move together or whether they were going to sort of crack and each move separately. There's a possibility tonight that, I didn't think this would happen earlier in the afternoon, but that he could sweep all of them. That's not a prediction, but it's something that's within the realm of possibility with the data we're seeing.
You're saying blue wall turns into a red wall?
It's possible. And that wasn't something anybody was talking about. People talk about Michigan, in particular, as being the toughest state for Trump to crack. Now, Bill showed the data recently. We've been looking at it for hours. Michigan's looking very difficult for her right now.
All these toss-up states have been within a point or two. So is there any way to look at what you see now and say this could be a win in a larger percentage than that? I mean, a lot of these states are still close, but.
Right. What we're looking at right now, we have sort of model data, and we're looking to reach a certain level of statistical significance to make a call. But we're also looking at what we call the outstanding vote. And so, for instance, in the case of Georgia, we were modeling about 835,000 outstanding votes. A lion's share of them were coming from suburban Atlanta. She needed to hit about 55, 56%. She was getting about 45%. And at a certain level, that becomes a statistical impossibility. The more data you get, the less room she has to actually grow or do better than she's been performing. And so that sort of triggered the call in Georgia. We're not quite there yet in the other states, but this may not be an election where we need to be here till Thursday or Friday.
Right. And so when they say go home, relax, you're saying maybe not yet.
We'll see if they, continue to count. Arizona and Nevada have been particularly stubborn about that. We understand in Nevada they don't allow any counting until the last vote has been cast, which is we think why we're getting basically nothing from Nevada so far. But Arizona, it's coming in sort of droves. It's a close race there. Wisconsin and Michigan. Michigan seems to be counting there like 54, 55%. Wisconsin at 2 a.m. in 2020 had counted 99% of the votes. So we think there's a chance we might have enough data in Wisconsin, maybe Michigan. So we may have some resolution more quickly than we thought.
So in Pennsylvania, Sean talked about this earlier, the early vote and what that looked like and what she would have to do day of in Philadelphia and those counties right around there. Is it possible that that's still out there and it's possible to do?
Well, it seems to be a probability diminishing by the hour. I think this is something from the Georgia data, but we've also seen it in Pennsylvania. Young African-American men did not come home. Part of the African-American vote came home to her, but a lot of it didn't, and there's a gender gap there. And the Georgia, I think, I have to run the numbers, and I'm not going to lay this in the feet of any demographic group in particular, but she really did seem to underachieve amongst African-American males, especially young African-American males.
I mean, it just makes me think about Michelle Obama and Barack Obama, the former president, and the very strong appeals that they made. Michelle Obama said, don't let your husband or boyfriend's rage dictate your vote. President Obama talked about bringing out brothers and scolding them. That does not seem to have been a strategy that worked.
Darren, did the Fox News voter analysis track with what you saw with raw vote as you went around the states?
Yes. There were a couple. What we're doing early on is we get this early vote from Indiana and Kentucky. It allows us to kind of figure out is the FNVA performing consistent with the data. There were a couple states where Trump overperformed a bit. Florida was one. We were a little concerned that we might be overestimating Trump's performance in rural areas, but the more data we got, the more that didn't seem to be the case. It seemed like he was basically hitting what we thought he would hit.
I mean, we've got the brain here. Did anybody else have a question for Darren?
I'm curious about immigration and what you've seen in terms of how much that played into the votes in some of these states.
Well, I think the one thing we can say is that it didn't repel people. In particular, there was some talk about the Hispanic vote coming home over the issue of immigration. That did not seem to happen much at all. The FNVA suggested, I think it was 40% with Trump's performance amongst Latinos. That ended up being, I think, within 13 or 14 points of Harris's. I mean, if you showed me data before the election and said, that he's going to get 15% of the African-American vote, 40% of the Hispanic vote, I'd say that's an awfully tough night for a Democrat to win an election.
There's some reporting that Trump has won Erie County, Pennsylvania. Is that square with anything you understand?
I think it was on sort of a knife's edge. I don't know if Bill's got the latest data.
It was
It's part of her hope, right?
Went back to the Trump team, and right now, currently, just to keep you guys up to date, he leads it by a point in 1.4, which is a little less than 2,000 raw votes.
And it's 99%
left out. How much is
Yeah.
left? 99% in or 90? What was
90, statewide 90%. Darren, I got a question for you. When you think about the blue wall in the upper Midwest, when we were at the convention in Milwaukee in July, it ended on a Thursday. On a Friday, we had that national computer glitch. All the airports were shut down. So all the delegates and all the journalists and all the campaign folks were stranded at the airport in Milwaukee. And I was still thinking at the time about, why did I just see Kid Rock? And why did I see Hulk Hogan? And why did I see Dana White? And I went to the campaign, I said, what's going on there? Because it was men. It was white men. And they said,
You muted him.
Hey, kind of look like it's over. Is that what this is?
I don't know, man.
How do you guys feel?
I think she'll concede in the morning. At this time, I think just to kind of save face for the Democrats, she'll go and they're waiting for everything else to come in. But the way that things are kind of washing out, it's just, I don't think anyone on this stream is surprised that he won. And even, I think maybe what was it, just Arnold, but Arnold and Sean. But outside of that, I don't think the people that she should have been able to win where she needed that small little difference, it just did not work out. And I can guarantee you that black men probably doubled with Trump, that they're going to see that the base, which is black women, I think are going to show a very alarming reduced amount of voting. And then I know it's true because if you look and see that Republicans have run a fade from governors to Senate, they've won every category. And if black women were voting in mass, like typically, it's normally what, Callie, you can verify, you normally get what, a Republican president, but the Dems can pull out some of the Senate and Congress. They've won everything from the governorships to Senate to Congress. The Republicans ran a fade. It is a red wave. It is a red wave. The blue wall didn't stop a doggone thing.
What why didn't black women vote for her?
She did not have for me, her policies just
She's
weren't.
not black.
Yeah, what I'm not even talking about that. It's about her policies. It was. I think what has happened, and I'm really excited about it. Aaron 218 said earlier today that he felt like the next election that black people are going to be more in one accord, because we understand that even with us not voting, that difference changes the outcome of elections. So I am prayerful that we will be able to do what we've talked about as far as having political activation groups, being able to really support and plan and figure out what needs to happen. Because for 5 elections, we've just chose the lesser of two evils. I don't think a lot of people have felt good post-Obama voting for some of these people, unless you were a Trumper. And Biden came in, he didn't have a bad record. He didn't have bad policies. He just they didn't paint the picture.
He didn't deliver.
I know my shit is probably well, there is a certain level of anecdotal shit going on here with mines, but the thing is that I'm hoping that the fact that the Democrats know, well, the Republicans know that black folk are not just going to vote Democrat. I hope they'll start competing in some of these other districts, because ain't no way all of them incumbents should have been on my ballot and all them people running unopposed. There's only so much activation that we can do, yes. However, I'm hoping that Republicans will get the message and that, we'll have more of a choice between two people as opposed to, you know, it's just this motherfucker running unopposed and this who you got. That's it. Ain't no choice.
So it ain't just the men, huh? It seems like the ladies align with the men based on the voting or lack thereof.
I think so, yeah. I think that like I said, a lot of people don't want to hear it and don't want to receive it, but when the numbers come out, I feel very, very confident that it is going to be the black vote, and the base is typically black women. But when the mail-in wasn't the same as the last election, it was a bad sign.
The one thing that I don't want us to do is to swing from one party to the next just off GP. Like, that ain't gonna work for me either.
I agree. And I know we're not supposed to be reading the chat, but BBB, a lot of us have said this. Remember the
Damn.
But that's actually what they did, though, Kelly. They made people just switch from Democrat to Republican. So, what you gonna do? Just keep flip flopping back and forth?
Who is they?
Just people in general, people on YouTube, just people just out here in the earth talking about. Well, I'm a vote Republican now. I mean.
So you think they got that much power that they can sway millions of people?
I think the truth is we have to vote in our interests, right? That's the key.
Mm-hmm.
We have to vote in our interests, right? We have to see a yield from whoever we're voting for, which is why Callie's saying that I hope they see that we're not just voting blindly based on this election and start to run in these counties that they generally think that are automatically Democratic or Democrats. I think we have to vote more intentional, and even if it is one, what's the verbiage?
lesser
One,
the lesser
one issue voters. Is that what it's called?
Oh, yes,
yeah. Issue voters.
Yeah.
And of course, you want people to be more, meticulous about what's happening. But even the fact that if we press that one issue, it makes a big difference. Black people are generally conservative, whether we like it or not. And so the fact that, like, even like the abortion stuff that we talk about in, to nausea, I think a lot of that shows, man. I think a lot of it really does show.
Yeah.
In the voting pattern.
I really feel like this is going to be the one when they start to look, they're going to have to reconcile what you just said. Black people are very conservative. You have to have something on the ticket, at least that we can, as a group, support, be it education. But there was just nothing that she pushed, and we've had him before. And people felt like they had more economic success under Trump. So a lot of people, men or women, may have felt like he was the better choice. Someone like myself, I found both of them to be flawed. And I hope that this flaw in the system, this hiccup, causes us to readdress how we're doing things in our political environment. Because this is really, it's sad to see on an election day.
I mean, this is like the same shit how everybody was blindly voting for these social issues and shit like that, and then we wound up with the fucking Patriot Act, and we ain't got no goddamn privacy rights anymore. It's like they got you looking at the fucking squirrel and all the other shit that matters. You ain't even paying attention to.
Well, I definitely. Well, first of all, shot back to people every again, like hello again. You got me like that last time here, right?
What up, boy?
Making America great again. Let's get it. A lot of prosperity headed in the future. We're about to head in a great direction. We're about to get it done. Shoot. Things don't change anyway for you. Either way you go. So let's get it. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question, and then the other brothers a question. We'll start with Ops. Do you think that it's okay if men didn't want a woman in the office? Do you think that's an okay reason for men to vote against her, or to vote for him? I should say.
No, but again, I mean, whoever's competent for the job, and people want to vote for whoever they want to vote for, which is completely fine. You know, like some people voted for Brock because he was black. So some people
reason,
vote for. Go ahead.
But what I'm asking is, what's up, Mew? What's up, Leos? What's up, Pay? You late, nigga? Living humbly, you late too. But what if that's the reason, though?
Well, at the end of the day, it's their vote. I can't tell you what to do or what not to do. Women said, hey, let's vote for Camilla. She'll be the first woman. You know, that's based on gender. And I'm not hating and knocking on that neither. That's their right to vote as they please. Now, if somebody say, hey, I don't want the women to do that, then that's their vote.
I agree. You can't do nothing about it. I'm saying if somebody says, hey, I voted for him because I ain't want no woman in there, do you think that's a good reason? Like, for instance, if I say I hate this team because of their colors, I'm like, I get it, but that's a dumbass reason. Like, you don't even know who plays there. So, like, what about that? That it's just simply because it's a woman. Is that a valid reason? Is that a good reason, you think?
Well, again, I say the same thing. People vote for her because she's a woman. So I'm not hating on that neither. It's your vote. I'm a patriot. I fought for the right to vote. It's your reason. I'm not judging whether it's good or bad. That's me. That's me projecting my morals on you. You got your right to vote, right?
That's what we asked. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
That's what I'm asking.
My morals is
based on where you stand.
I'm gonna vote based on the best person I decide for the job, and then I cast my vote, and it's only one vote.
Okay.
And it only stands for what I believe and project. It don't represent the next person or you. That's your vote.
Yeah,
my vote don't represent what you do.
Do you mentor young boys?
Do I mentor young boys?
Well,
of
let's
course.
say
I told you. Yeah.
And he's saying, yo, man, I don't want no woman in there. What you think, OG?
Wait, you said, do I mentor or this person mentors?
You. Let's say you mentoring a young guy, 24, 25. He say, hey, OG, I don't want no woman in there. What you think?
I was like, so why do you think that? Right?
Mm-hmm.
The woman who hid NASA or SpaceX is a woman. She does a great job. She's killing it. So it depends on the person. Don't try to play
like
that,
this. What about that 28?
Ahead.
What about that 28-day thing, OG? What if she hit the button because she mad because she got cramps, OG?
Okay, but there's women in positions right now of power also, right?
Camila's
basically been in position too.
But OG,
so I'll just
how
talk
many
to
women
like
are
just talking to them.
yeah, like we role playing. But OG, how many women are CEOs?
Not many, but the ones that are, they're doing a good job. Martha Stewart was killing it. Oprah's been killing it for a long time.
Martha Stewart, didn't she go to jail, OG?
She did.
Yeah, but she still produced what she did. She did one thing, which was a bad trade, and she went to jail for it, and then that was that. But it still don't negate
It was
the
insider
whole
trading.
brand.
Was it insider trading?
She built the whole brand prior to that.
OG, they told me she couldn't even cook for real. And then OG,
so now you make it better. She can't even cook, and she still did the thing. Imagine that. Can't even cook, but still did her damn thing.
I'm just saying, OG, let me ask you a question. If women go through life not having to face their consequences, how can I trust her to be president? At least with us, we face our accountability every day. Do you think society holds us accountable, OG? Men.
All right, so look, man. Hey, look, you need to get off the red pill talking points, and then let's just have a real conversation.
Yo,
right?
I'm just saying. This is what the young
no. I
brothers
hear
gonna be
you. I hear you. I
saying.
hear you. But I'll just say it like that. Like, get off the red pill talking points. Get off the internet. You know what I'm saying? Look into the details. There's women out here getting it. They're not the majority like the men are. Yeah, that's true. But good. Like, what's that other lady? Tesla or Tosla, Gabrielle.
Oh,
She's a patriot. She fought for her country.
Nick.
I ain't got no problem with her. Even if she ran, that would be dope.
Galbert and then Nikki Haley.
Yeah, she cool.
Okay.
She
Tulsi
cool.
is a
She fought
goddamn
for her
grifter.
country. She stood up. She stood on that. She was in Iraq with them boys. Banging. So
She a
shout outs to
grifter.
her. But if you're talking about some Nikki Haley, I'm gonna be like, nah. But you trying to take it to a sexism thing? I'm gonna be like, man, get yourself out of here, man.
Okay, so you don't agree with that?
Because
Just
I want you to go,
going.
yeah. Because I want you to go hassle the women who say I'm a vote for Camilla because she's a woman and I want a woman in office.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to make history. I wouldn't hassle them that. I wouldn't be mad at them. I'd be like, okay.
Okay. So you think it's a bad reason, man? You think it's an uninformed reason to not to vote for someone?
It's a reason that they have, and they prioritize it as an important reason to them. So that's how people are.
Mm.
I can't change that person. Like you said earlier, right?
This nigga's scared.
I ain't scared of that damn thing.
I ain't say nothing.
This nigga's scared.
I ain't saying nothing, man.
Yeah.
I don't know who keep hitting that button. I ain't saying
That's you. That's you. Now, what you gonna say? You say what you want to say. Don't try to put words in my mouth and do some.
I ain't saying
Nigga's scared.
I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. Listen,
But everything I said about those women are facts, though. You get? So
yeah, no, I think it's okay to correct them if you think that's an uninformed reason. I just trying to see where you stood on it. What you think, Aaron?
No, it's not reason enough.
Yeah, it's for the same reasons.
Yeah. And more. I mean, it is grossly uninformed. Why are you voting? You're voting because of the gender of the candidate. What you got to look at policies. You got to look at how that affects you. I mean, whatever you think her gender influence is going to be is. You think she's going to have a period and grab the football? You don't think that there's checks and balances? You don't think she's going to be justified in that action beyond a menstrual cycle? You know what I mean?
I thought she was the commander in chief of the military.
Yeah, but that doesn't come with absolute power.
Can she pop it off if she wanted to?
Not unless it's justified. No, that the football is more than one code, hers and others. Got to be somebody in there.
That's not what we learn in social studies.
Now the nuke is usually that's real power with the president. There's a whole book about it that tells you about the processes. But yeah, that's a unilateral decision about the president right there when it comes to nukes. Those people who press buttons, they follow orders. You can get shot off of that. You don't reject the orders. Once the president say execute and you're like, no, this ain't no Crimson Tide with Denzel Washington. You follow the orders or you have a coup d'etat on your hands.
No, I'm talking about people with
the movie was lit though, wasn't it?
I can watch that shit every day.
With the president. I'm not talking about people in the asylum. I'm talking about with the people with the president that are executing the order.
But Aaron, if she says we popping this shit off, they gonna make sure it get popped off. Are you saying that they gonna say no?
It has to be justified. It'll be justified.
So you saying she can't pull a Leonidas?
No.
You sound like
if she was the president, that's what it is.
Hold on, Clean. We doing a role play.
Oh, my bad,
You next. You gonna talk yourself into some shit anyway. I already know.
The president of the United States is not read in on at least half of the intelligence information.
So OG, all right. You boring us. We only 26 years old. Let me ask you a question. You think she could stand face to face with Vladimir Putin and survive? Putin,
whatever his name is.
Yeah.
What do
And
you
OG, before you
let him-
answer, she was hanging out with the old nigga who got the Ukrainians. Remember he called the Ukrainian President Putin.
What does this have to do with her gender? Is my question.
I'm just saying, man. She was hanging out with the old dude, didn't know he was incoherent, and now she got a face to face with Putin, and Putin been in office for 30 years.
If that's the reason why you don't want to vote for her, fine, but that has nothing to do with a gender because a male could fall victim to the same issues.
What is the threshold of danger between women and men? Is it the same?
What do you mean the threshold of danger between men? I don't understand.
Yeah, like, do you think you feel threatened first, or a woman that's standing next to you feel threatened first?
A woman would feel threatened first.
Yeah, because one of my aunties named Callie Bev, she'll talk shit to a nigga on a panel, but not in person.
Mm-hmm.
So now, when we go back to her and Putin, I don't know, man. I just feel like we don't look as strong. What do you think, OG?
Well, who would feel threatened first, a black man or a white man?
Huh?
Who would feel threatened first, a black man or a white man?
Versus who?
No, a black man versus a white man. Who's more likely to feel threatened?
Just in a vacuum?
Yeah.
The white man.
Does that matter in the presidency? Did you see it affect the presidency anyway? Because we've had a black president.
But they're men. OG.
There's a difference. Understood, but there's a difference, and you've not been able to perceive that difference. So what makes you think you can perceive the difference between genders?
Stevie Wonder can see the difference, OG. OG, I'm out.
Not Stevie Wonder.
I'm out. Call my back, OG.
No
Who
worries.
next? Who next? I don't know, man.
Him just
I
trying to
don't
be
know.
messy. That's all that is. He acting like
I'm trying to understand it. I'm trying to.
No, you acting like them motherfuckers is gonna get into a fist fight at a goddamn meeting or something between leaders or some
Kelly,
shit like
the
that.
nigga
Like,
just
come
got
on, man.
shot. He just got shot.
Who? You talking about Trump?
Yeah.
Bush got shoes
I'm talking about between world leaders. You act like them niggas is gonna get into a fist fight sitting right there. So therefore, she ain't gonna have the ability to negotiate on behalf of the daggone United States of America. Like she ain't got the same goddamn army that the other 46 nignogs done had. Like, come on, man, stop.
Hey, no,
She would have
man,
ran
no.
scared if she got popped at for real, for real. So that's a
Yeah,
big
it's
difference.
not how it works in a room, Callie. The
This
room
nigga was
still
scared too. Like, what you talking about? You act like Trump ain't jumpy and scary as damn self, and he is.
He wasn't.
He was. Some nigga rolled up behind the stage in 6'10", and this nigga, oh shit, what the fuck was that? This nigga's scary. What do you mean?
What? The same dude who said
Yeah.
fight after he got shot at? You talking
Yeah,
about that guy?
he can say fight all he wants to, but he said fight after that
Stop
nigga
it.
already grazed his goddamn ear, and he knew that the goddamn shooter
exactly.
was dead.
Gangster.
And then on top of that,
Stand on it.
no, he got a goddamn photo op. That's what that was. He knew where he
That
fucking
too.
was.
That
But I'm
too.
talking about when
That too.
when he ran in 16. When he ran in 16, somebody ran up behind the stage and everything like that. A nigga was jumpy as shit.
All right, explain this
I
to
don't know
me.
about all that.
Explain this to me,
It's a
Callie.
whole gift. Come on now.
And this is in
What?
Ukraine. The parliament, might I add.
Mm-hmm.
This who she got to go deal with. I don't want to play the sound, but
Okay. Dealing with world leaders. Okay.
What? You know what?
Was that Parliament?
Whatever, man.
That was a parliament. Mhm.
Okay.
That's the part. That's the Senate. That's the House.
No, that was not the United States.
That is the Parliament, though. That's the equivalency. Is the point?
That's the equivalent of Senate in the House. Yes.
I said, is it the Parliament?
She got to go there.
I'm just gonna say,
I go there right for.
Are we going to address that this man is 78 and we see how Joe is at 81, 82? So essentially, we're about to have JD Vance. That's what I'm processing.
This nigga Trump be bumbling and fumbling all over his goddamn words too. I don't want to hear that shit.
Aaron, we know they won the Senate. The Republicans ran a fade.
Y'all missing an opportunity.
Why?
That nigga speaking broken ass sentences.
Callie, why? So was he? But you see them as equal, in it?
Who?
Trump. You see them as equal, right?
Who you talking about?
Trump and Kamala.
Yeah. She is more qualified to be president than he was in 16.
But I thought you said you ain't pushed the. I thought you said you ain't pushed the button for her when you told her.
You're missing an opportunity. So the opportunity missed here is what you just displayed is men have a more likely propensity to fly off the handle.
Negative.
And show me a video of a woman losing her shit
all the time. They call Karen. What you talking about?
No,
Most men are in check because they'll be checked by
So
reality.
show me the time where the secretary where what's her face? What's that black lady name that I like?
where they're holding
Wanda Sykes. Vote for the lady.
No, not Wanda Sykes. Talking about the chick for the Bush administration. Why I can't think of her goddamn name right now.
Condoleezza Rice?
Yes. Show me the video of Condoleezza Rice getting into a fist fight or not being able to hold her shit when she talking to fucking world leaders. Show me that. Show me when show me where Hillary Clinton. No, because the premise of the conversation is that a woman cannot be the leader, and there's some kind of reason why, because the niggas might get to a goddamn fist fight.
Callie, you
with
think
some unrealistic shit already anyway.
No, Callie, no. Wait. Before y'all mess
Look
it
how you
up,
acting now.
you're the one that introduced fist fight. Nobody ever said nothing about fist fight. We said presidents.
You just showed a fist fight
because you said stop acting like they don't. You acting like they gonna get in the fight. You said that. I didn't
because you
bring
were
that in.
talking about somebody feeling threatened and all that kind of stuff like that, like some shit finna pop off.
Presidents in a conversation, people can back down based on a numerous amount of factors. Yes. A threat level don't have to be physical automatically, right? But just my presence can be threatening. It can make a person fearful. It can make a person overly respectful, revere me, all that. You start talking about fighting, how they never fight in these world leader meetings. I just showed you in Ukraine and how convenient was Ukraine, considered pretty close to Russia. So you did that.
That's between parliament. We're not talking about world leaders from different countries meeting up together like there's gonna be some kind of goddamn brawl at the G20 or some shit like that. That was
just win.
Yeah, I'm windmilling. I don't give a fuck neither. But look, whatchamacallit, the thing is that whatchamacallit, that same dynamic of somebody backing down or whatever like that from a more stronger presence is there between two males too. So the person's gender don't damn matter, cuz it don't.
Young man, having looked at this argument, I agree. Double X chromosomes need to be kept out of the Oval Office.
Whatever. Look, and I ain't no goddamn prosecutor that got to keep that cool in no goddamn courtroom, and I ain't trying to run for no goddamn higher office because I already know me. I thought about it, said it wasn't a good idea. I don't have that goddamn temperament.
I tried, but
so that's why I'm not running. Don't be trying to use me as no goddamn example. People who run for that shit know what they can handle and whatever like that. And if they weren't successful in handling their goddamn temper, they wouldn't be in the position. They wouldn't be in the position that they're already in.
Perfect example.
Callie, you bugging right
now. That ain't no goddamn perfect. You know what? Fuck y'all. No goddamn perfect example. Kiss my whole black ass.
I'll tell you what.
Why I gotta not the side? It gotta be the whole.
The whole. My whole black ass.
All I'm saying is, this is what the young boys is thinking, bro. That's all I'm saying.
And I get that. What I'm thinking about is like what's going to happen with Israel, seeing as though Netanyahu fired his defense person. We know that him and Trump are good. What is that going to look like? There are a lot of really important things that are happening that I just want to see the right people be put in the right position so we can take the least amount of collateral, because it's going to get really interesting. It's about to get risky in a lot of
Tiff.
Man, it's about to
I
be.
got a question.
It's about to be hell. That's what
I got a question.
How
I guess this is a question for the whole panel. How do y'all feel about building relationships with the enemy?
It's a par for the course.
I think who's at the table. You don't get to have conversations with the king because you don't like him. That person's the king, and therefore you need to have conversations to make sure that the citizens, or you get what you need to do. That goes back to us saying, "Oh, I don't like this person." No, once he's appointed, if it's Trump, then we need to do whatever we need to do to ensure that policies and things that we believe are best for Black folks. Somebody's got to go up there and start to talk and build and build for the greater good. At this point, if you win, you win. You lose, you lose. Whoever is in leadership, you honor them.
Yeah, land that plane. The enemies are enemies. We understand what people have in their agendas and things of that nature. But as a world leader, you have to deal with everybody. I mean, that's just the bottom line, right? We deal with people every single day that we don't like. Right, but we be cordial in the earth and operate effectively to get things done, because oftentimes there's mutual interest. So you be a fool to just shut people out as the world leader.
I understand. The other thing is, are we prepared for the things?
It's 7 other people. It's not just me and you. Can they talk?
How many people hate their supervisor? That's all
Damn, I love you, Tiff. Jesus Christ.
And y'all goddamn nignogs in the. I'm not crashing out. Look, I'm not crashing
Well,
out over no motherfucking Kamala. I didn't even vote for that bitch. What I'm doing is I'm arguing the premise of the conversation. That's all. Jesus Christ, y'all niggas is fucking slow in the goddamn comments.
Callie, stay on the chat.
I mean, that's why you have NATO, though. I mean, you got to deal with.
Doesn't believe in it,
That's why you deal.
I'm just thinking about Jerusalem, Ukraine. He wants to get rid of the Fed. He wants to get rid of the Department of Education. So come tomorrow or Thursday, whenever it's announced, what are we going to do to prepare? Because now we've got to get into that next frame, because we don't.
You can't do nothing because y'all voted him in. You can't do anything. Y'all voted him in. He said what he wanted to destroy, and y'all still voted him in. So
what he said he wanted to
live with the decision that you made.
I will. Thanks.
You gotta.
What he said he wanted to destroy.
You got a bunch more knuckleheads out here hitting old people over the head. Hey, good luck.
Just like these motherfucking nignogs talking about some, oh yeah, we're gonna ban abortion, we're gonna give it back to the states, ha 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 ha. Wait a minute, I gotta pay child support in vitro. Wait a minute, that's not what I signed up for. And it took a liberal bitch out here in Georgia to go ahead and stifle the damn law because she rode in the damn carpool lane as a pregnant woman, talking about she carried an extra person.
Kelly.
Kelly. You're welcome. You're welcome, motherfucker.
Kelly.
You're welcome.
Politics is a dirty game. That's just what it is. Everybody's bought and paid for in politics. That's what it is.
I want some cake. Oh, after they bring out cake.
So hey,
Make America great again.
You gotta live with the decision that was made. And I'm still gonna keep lifing. Now Friday, when everything goes up again, hey, congratulations.
Yeah, man, we gonna see. I guess did they call it or what?
No, let me look and see. Okay, let's see. Here is HQ. The latest.
Okay, 9 seconds ago, Donald secures victory in Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania, Georgia too critical.
He got Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm. What they're saying.
Got Pennsylvania
Yeah.
over, y'all. Trump is
Yeah, at
president.
this point, they think they have him at 51.2 over 47.8. Um, let's get the.
They already got him at on Fox. They got him at 267, and she got 216 electoral votes.
It's a wrap.
Oh shit, that's it.
Yeah, that's
Hold
it.
up,
It's
well,
a
say
wrap.
that again. What happened?
On Fox News, they have Trump at 267 electoral votes, and Harris got 216.
Didn't he say Fox is fake news?
211,
No.
216.
Their opinion shows are fake news, sure, but not the straight up news hour.
No, I was just bullshitting.
Oh, okay.
We already know who's gonna be president, so it's over.
Because I believe Hillary, she had the popular vote when she ran, but Trump still won.
Yeah, she got elected.
So it's like one of those
He got
situations where we
both.
wake up.
No, he
got
won
both.
both. He won the popular and he won the electoral. She is out of there. And again, like I said, I don't think anybody here is shocked. I think everything next is just next steps. What's going to happen? Where do we go from here?
I would say this. Everybody,
On Friday, check your grocery stores. That's all I can
don't
say.
worry about what he say, how it make you feel, and all that type of stuff. He gonna say some crazy stuff. That's what's gonna happen. I ain't gonna lie. I have seen Trump. He's not like all the way how he was before. I just feel as though that everybody needs to like adjust, just like the conversation before this live was. Everybody giving everybody information of how you need to progress through life within financial situations. Just do that. Stop waiting till the election to feel like, oh yeah, everything gonna be good now. No, you gotta put the work in all the way in the beginning.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
Huh?
What's your overarching point?
My overarching point is not just focus on the election, worry about the things that we said uh before the election, and put yourself in the best situation, no matter who is in office and everything of that nature. That was my overarching point.
Does the who matter?
The who does it? The who matter? Depending on who. Yeah, it does matter depending on what's going to be passed. Yes,
Okay,
but
so
I guarantee.
on election night, why wouldn't we be focused on the who?
Can you repeat that?
Yes, sir. If it were on election night, why wouldn't we be focused on the who?
Well, yeah, I could see that. I could see that.
Yeah, like we're not talking about this. Is not the only thing we talked about. Like you said this morning, we talked about the monies and things of that nature. But we're literally here watching this dog tired just to make sure that we see what happens. And so that's why we're talking about it ad nauseum, because that's the
Yeah,
topic. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah, I could see that.
well, let me ask you a question though. Did you vote?
Yeah.
Do you mind saying who you voted for? If not, I think that's fine, right?
I voted for Trump.
What were your reasons?
For my reason is, I just feel as though who we gonna talk to across these waters. I don't, me personally, I don't believe that Kamala gonna be able to sway whoever across these waters, like what his name, Jim Un and Putin and all that type of stuff. Like every time a conversation happens, as far as we talking about diplomatic situations and what's going to happen as far as foreign policy and everything of that nature, it's going to be a situation where Kamala going to have to say what she has to say, And while she's saying the word salad, the interpreter will have to tell that person that's interpreting like Kim Jong Un and Putin, hey, this what she's saying, X, Y, and Z. I do not feel confident that she'll be able to whatever foreign policy, whatever we got going on. I don't feel like she will be able to position herself as it'll be a benefit to the U.S. Because at the end of the day, if we look at her track record, I don't want to go all the way deep into the
Well, let me
situation.
ask you a question. Let me ask you a question about going across and negotiate. You ever seen men soften up talking to women?
Yeah.
You ever seen them give a little bit more grace talking to women?
Yeah.
You ever see when a woman cry, niggas start shooting other niggas?
Mm-hmm.
You remember Travis Rudolph? She cried and lied, and one of them niggas died over that.
I'm not familiar with that, but
every time you go to the hood, the first grave about $1, the next two about a woman. I guarantee it.
Okay, so you
think,
feel as
do you
though
think that could work?
I don't think that's across seas because once what you're talking about is like US situations across the seas with Putin and all that type of stuff. That's a foreign situation that they don't know nothing about. It's about foreign policy, how what we're gonna do as a country in each country, what we're gonna do at that point, what we stand currently. Now, what you was talking about, yeah, in the U.S., yeah, we can talk about a situation where, yeah, people die every day over women and everything of that nature. But I guarantee Putin ain't finna die over Kamala.
You know, I think you meant what I was more so.
If I
pointing
missed
out
it, my bad, dog.
No, it's all good. It's just the ideology that men will take. Like for instance, I forget what country it is. Forgive me. It may have been Israel when they initially put women in the infantry. But when men saw women dying, it slowed them down tremendously. They were much less effective. Right. So I'm just thinking about that logic and seeing if she could leverage a tactic such as that to have negotiations with men and to potentially be successful.
Okay. Well, let me think
Just
about
something I was
it.
thinking about. Just something I was thinking.
I never thought of. I never thought about it in that. I never thought about it in that situation. So it's one of those things I have to ponder on it. But at the same time, just like how you gave me that new perspective, I don't even think Kamala could be in that perspective to talk about. I don't think that's been a rough draft in her mindset.
Okay. Yeah, no, just something that popped in my head.
You want to know who I voted for?
They just called the last.
Man, we already know who you voted for, but we having like a conversation because I never thought about like what him just proposed to me. I never thought about it, so I gotta sit back and think about it. We already know who you you got the head on, dog.
I just never understood how, and I only heard this all through YouTube, through the community, where this woman was just being called all kind of bitches, even from the women.
Nobody's called her the B word in this whole situation, bro.
Call a bitch. No, yes they have.
I said in this live, nobody have called her the B words.
Which
I mean, I kind of did, but it was in jest though.
But the whole thing is, for one, she's a fine ass woman. She's fine as hell. But I've never in my life heard so many men just go against a woman like that.
It's not against a woman. Every time we have these conversations, we always talk about the policy and everything.
Let me finish. Only in this community, on every channel, it was always something negative about her.
Whoa. See now y'all conflating ideas.
No, I'm just saying, like
I say community. Just because
change.
somebody else saying the community don't mean we talking about the same thing. Do I got to change the word again? Is this word being thrown around and now it's being negatively connotated into something else?
No, I was just saying that. I mean, I know you don't want it to be called,
Just say the black relationship YouTube space.
I don't know what you're gonna say, but now
Would
I'm
you say the
hearing.
relationship?
I'm saying community for everybody now. Is that what's happening? And they still
It's
dealing in the same
this
foolishness?
community, that space.
Yes.
To me, I just feel as though anytime somebody says something, us as a black community, you'll always have somebody have a preconceived notation when they hear key words within your verbiage. They'll have they confirmed bias because they in the ecosystem of whatever they saying. They hear these key words and then they be like, yo, you against the black people. But as the conversation with me and him was having, it was very conducive because I even conceded to some things.
I think Mr. Williams
But
making a
at the
different
same
point. He wasn't
time,
even clean. He wasn't even talking to you. He was
oh
making
my
a
bad.
different point. And he was just
I
saying,
thought my bad. My bad.
he was
I
saying
thought he was talking to
why
me.
is she being called a bitch? And she's the vice president, essentially.
I'm confused because
People talk trash.
Oh my bad. My bad.
People talk trash. You got to
it's
get to
just
know
the weirdest
people.
thing to me as far as if you don't like her, you don't like her, okay? But it was just certain things. Oh, if she won the presidency, people would feel like the United States is weaker because she's a white. It was just a lot of shit that just was thrown out
again-
there.
But see
I
how
mean,
you
even
say
her
I think-
job was even her job as a prosecutor. Like, what the hell is she supposed to do? That was her job to
But
prosecute criminals.
even what you're saying that is problematic because why shouldn't she be critiqued? We critiqued all the rest of these 40-something
But why would
motherfuckers.
she critique so much?
Because
They
people just
critique
didn't rock with her.
so much. They
Obviously.
critique all of them.
No, man.
You
Go
know
ahead.
how they
Look.
Go ahead.
I would say I haven't heard nobody. What's the lady's name again that I was talking about earlier? The other lady, Tulsa Gabbard.
Tulsi Gabbard.
Yeah, Gabbard. I haven't heard many people call her being out her name, and it's because she got a track record. She got experience, so people ain't going up to her like, "Man, can that bee handle Putin?" She was riding around with the Desert Eagle. She was riding around.
They were when she was running on the Democratic ticket. They were when she was running on the Democratic ticket.
Democrats were doing that, or who?
No,
the other side?
the other side was.
She was the vice
They did
president.
that to a combat
Even
veteran.
before that,
I don't know about that.
people were
but-
upset with
Yeah,
her.
they
What you
were.
were saying?
It wasn't her job.
Okay,
as
some,
a
and that's
prosecutor.
people. That's people, though. You get what I'm saying? Like,
But
Williams,
you
just
heard what
realize
I'm
people do
saying.
that.
I mean, before y'all,
I get you.
Just listen to what I'm saying. She was even getting crucified about being a fucking prosecutor, which you have to go to law school to be a lawyer, right? No
Obama
credit
got
for that,
criticized,
but
though.
then
People get criticized.
she's prosecuting black men and everything. Then damn it, quit being a criminal. It was always something. That's her damn job. Like
The party of law and order mad because she did her job.
Exactly. But if she hadn't did her job, then they would have been mad at her for
Well, then that she lost. So next
Well,
year,
well,
she
the-
or next
well,
fall,
that's
she can
well,
come
that's
back.
the hypocrisy and the criticisms, right? Because on the one side, they're saying that she was too hard on crime, but then the other side, not even mentioning that, they just saying, oh, she slept her way to the top and mentioning Willie Brown and shit like that, and they're not even talking about how she actually was hard on crime. So it's like,
And then the other side talk about Trump, and the other side, everybody got something to say about the other side. I don't act like why we acting like hypocrites, like y'all don't do the same.
we already
Everybody
know
do
that people talk shit about each other, but we're
So
just
there we
pointing
go.
out the hypocrisy
Okay.
and the criticisms. That's all.
But it goes both ways. The hypocrisy go both ways.
OG. Let me say this, and OG. Let me say this. If you go on a job interview, you're going to be evaluated to the T. It doesn't matter. Nobody owes you understanding of your background or anything of that nature. When you come in here and you do an interview, that's what it is. We're not going to sit here and give you the benefit of doubt of everything. You can say on your resume what you did and X, Y, and Z and how it affected X, Y, Z, blah, blah, blah. But when you get to a public opinion, which it would correlate with the situation, if you had a job, that hiring manager is going to have to sit here and navigate through whatever you talking about and see if whatever you say is conducive to the same thing that's on your resume at the end of the goddamn day. So at the same time, why can't we question anything that that person say? It doesn't matter if it's a if it's a white woman, if it's a black woman, any woman of color, anything. Why can't we question anything and then therefore we have the conversation is validate and see if that person is equipped to be that person that neither that qualified for the position.
Yeah. Condense your comments a little bit, Clean, so we can respond
I'm
effectively.
done. I'm done. That's
We
my
just
thing. That's
had
my
an
done.
election for a former president who's a convicted felon. Not only did he cause death and had them ramsack the damn state capitol, but damn near his whole cabinet got locked up the first time.
You haven't addressed what I said about her.
And yet this is making America great again. That's
Yep.
all.
You haven't addressed
That's all I want.
what I said about her.
And then the same black men in this space, when everything goes to hell, I want to hear what they gonna say when they doing this shit.
Okay.
That's all.
We got you. You just sit around and wait for that. While that we be getting.
No, hold on.
So you go ahead and sit in the corner and wait for that.
Hold on. Mr. William, Mr. William, I respect you, and it's not a situation where I'm trying to disrespect you. You the OG. I respect you all the way. We just having a conversation.
We all got our opinions, man. That's all right.
Yeah. But like, answer what I was saying. Like everything that I said, address that. Don't talk
Mr.
about
Williams,
Trump.
he's asking why is there seem to be you guys have a point of contention with her being critiqued?
I didn't have a problem with them addressing her record or her policies or what have you. It was just how it was done. It was the things that people were saying. And think about it. They were calling her a bitch. She has a name. You didn't, even if you didn't like her or you disagree with her, why does she always have to be called a bitch? I've heard that from the time they announced this woman was going to run for president. I heard it every day. They were calling her a bitch. Oh, she ain't black. Oh, they only want to do this because they want to make her black and all of this shit. We do know that Donald Trump's a racist ass white man. But did that stop anybody? Oh, we had more black people going to bat for him talking about he wasn't racist.
Do you think the people when they came and just because they have a different of opinion, do you think what they brought was valid, or do you feel as though that's not valid?
It wasn't valid. They gave him credit for things that he didn't even do, policies he didn't even pass, nor
all right,
bills that he
you
created.
They calling it?
He got 277 on Trump on Fox News.
Democrats, and they were projecting the possibility.
God, we wake
We'll
up
just wait for the
tomorrow and
other
this
ones.
shit change. We know they fuck something up.
See, that's why I said. Remember what I said, Shell?
No,
you remember what I said, Shell, earlier?
Harris won.
You can't even go by that.
I'm cool with that.
You'll wake up and it's a whole different situation.
Because they still got
to be what it is.
But the margin is too great, in my opinion, yes. But if it does switch up or whatever like that, people going to start talking about cheating and everything. Like, we haven't been watching the news ever since we started watching the elections as little people, that it says projected winner. Like, that was the whole shit that really got on my nerves with that whole, with the 2020 shit or whatever. And it's like, nigga, this shit has always said projected winner. The motherfucker told y'all don't vote by mail, vote on election day, and then you mad when all the other shit come in talking about they cheated and they pulled out ballots from underneath the table and all kind of shit like that. It's like, shut the fuck up. The shit says
And then they setting ballots on fire because you went early. It's like, it's wild, man. Like, just do it on the day of. Well, I ain't gonna say what you should do, but
it was a truck. And some ballots fell off a truck, and it ended up in Ohio with some shit. They're coming out with all kinds of bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, if I don't think it's going to change overnight. I think the margin is too big even for those mail-ins. But
Look like an ass whooping tonight.
it's too far behind already.
Yes, sir. Yes,
It's
sir.
too big of a difference to make up.
The wave is too strong. Let's get it.
They not showing me that he won though.
You gotta turn to Fox News.
I'm waiting till tomorrow. I'm not going by tonight
Yeah,
because
true that.
I done seen this happen plenty of times. And then you wake up the next morning and be like, what the fuck happened? And then boom, it's a whole different situation.
Yeah, it's not over
I've
for
never seen
sure.
it this late into the night change like that.
No, this what
Until
happened
until
with Trump when he won
right,
the first time.
but the difference is no, not with the first time. You talking about 2020. The difference would be the fucking pandemic
Electoral.
mail-in shit. It was more mail-in ballots because of the COVID shit or whatever
Yeah.
like that. And that's what the difference is between
Yeah, you're right. You're
that
right.
one and you know what I'm saying, previous shits.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Sherelle, you all right, man?
This shit.
Yeah, we finna see how this go with Trump as the damn president, and then we got the Supreme Court and the House of Representatives and the Senate.
Go.
We ain't never had that before. We ain't had no conservative court at the same time as this shit, and not with this type of nigga either. So we shall see.
The N word, man. God dog.
He a nigga.
Okay.
Trump was our first nigga president.
No, Bill Clinton was. Y'all can't
Oh
lie.
yeah, he was on. Yeah, because he was on Arsenio Hall and played the saxophone with some Lokes on.
Right here, they got 277 to 226. So yeah.
I guess he was
And
the
he got his.
first. He was the first president invited to the barbecue. I guess. I hate that. I really hate that invited to the barbecue. I don't like that at all.
Yeah, Kelly, what you were saying, they just it's just going across the bottom of the screen that he's projected to be the next president. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so yeah.
I would say
one word, Callie. One
What's
word.
that?
One word.
Buckle up.
2 words.
It's got a hyphen, so it's technically like one word.
I don't think buckle up has a hyphen.
It does.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Sherelle?
All right, one word. Shit. How about that?
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Foe? Foe?
Cha-ching.
Not a word at all.
Give y'all no goddamn shit.
Cha-ching is a word.
But I is a word.
I'm gonna give you tax cuts and inflation gonna be out of control. You ain't gonna be able to spend that extra money.
Mr. Williams? Protect. Clean?
Can I do 2?
No.
Oh man. Financial.
Obstacles?
Great.
Aaron?
Execute.
Tiff? Sleep?
No, I'm just taking it all in. We'll see.
What's your word? Huh?
Befuddled.
Befuddled.
Let's see.
Man, I don't know, man.
Was at a dance party with Beyonce, 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 Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce, 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 Beyonce. Party with Beyonce. Beyonce, Beyonce, Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Hey.
Bro, that shit is funny as hell, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's the first time hearing it.
Damn internet troll as president.
Man, I'm just sitting here thinking.
Pro lives matter, Callie. I've
Oh,
been telling y'all.
Twitter's gonna be so ridiculous. The misspells and I don't care, and here we go on this ride.
Do y'all say cereal or cereals?
Cereal.
I say cereal.
Cereal. No, I say cereal.
Jonathan with the $10 says, "What if most women don't know what they want or need? Obviously, not all the time. I would say that's why a leader is needed. Women think their feelings are valid." He knows what the $10 says. Founding fathers were considered treasonous. Read.
What?
By England. He knows what the $5 says. The only thing that will stop the elites are a unity of masculinity and family. Look at the big picture, add it up. Exhibit A with the $5 says, here's some inside info. They're trying to get her to concede. They're trying to work her bowing out and saving face. Exhibit A with the $5 says, she's not going quote unquote home. There's some behind the scenes talks going on for her to save face. I have to get off this thing, but trust my word. Aaron with the $5 says, as a non-voter myself, I must say I'm proud of black men that stood on business, and black men and black women called a lot of the bullshit this election. Now let's stop voting.
Absolutely not.
Aaron with the $2 says, how's she black and the party ended already? Seb been a member for 10 months. He's going to be late. He's going to try his hardest to not be removed. Pound save this. I don't know, man. Look like Living Humbly was popping with the $5 says, Shalom, Hamp, Shalom. He said, I can't say I thought he would win, but congrats to Trump. Daily Capital with the $2 says, hit the like, join the whatchamacallit Discord. Dino with the $5 says, trust, even a white woman won't win president unless she is against a black woman. Sorry, ladies.
You ain't gotta say sorry, none of us up here.
Jerice with the $2 says, so y'all leaving Americans as Orange Man so bad?
Who the fuck said that?
Hakeem B with the $2 says, angry man for president 2028. All right, so I guess son. So is it in the bag? Is it done? Someone? Damn. I guess someone, man.
So tomorrow's a late show for you, right?
Mm-hmm. We gonna see, man. I don't think shit gonna happen. Nothing gonna happen. People's gonna keep on rolling, man.
That's gonna happen to me. I don't know what's gonna happen to y'all.
You think this it? That you think Trump the next president and ain't nothing gonna happen?
Nope.
There's gonna be more shit happening behind the scenes, like with every other president. It's gonna be more power going to the executive. They're gonna be voting for more shit to have goddamn fucking legalized gambling in the goddamn house, and everybody gonna be looking at goddamn a fucking squirrel across the street instead of looking at what the fuck going on. More of the same.
He about to talk.
He lowered our taxes. Oh, Biden raised our taxes. No, he set them shits to fucking expire and let the other shit go permanent. Like, let's just stop playing. Ain't it? But you know, nobody saw that.
I saw it.
But you know, everybody got different interests. Everybody coming at it from different income brackets and everything like that. So that's part of the divide as well. Some people
Feel like
vote
Game of
for
Thrones.
just themselves and what's going on between their four walls, and some people vote for what's going on between their four walls, and they're thinking about the other people. Like, you know, not I use these services or whatever like that to help myself get into the position that I am, and I'm not interested in pulling up the ladder behind me now that I've made it. So I'm gonna vote some other kind of way. People do all kinds. People have all kinds of reasons for voting.
And you got to think too, Kelly, this was just the president election. A lot of these people who've been talking about all of this, they don't do this on the regular. They don't talk about it. They don't worry about what's going on in their own states and their own cities. So, you know, it's all a show.
Right.
That's why I'm
I'm
glad
worried about the
this
schools,
election's
but
over.
I don't know what the fuck going on in my own state and they got damn school board and shit like that. More of the same.
Yeah.
Same. And it's gonna be less turnout on off year election because motherfuckers only pay attention to this one every 4 years. They don't pay attention to the shit that happened every other year. So
Yeah.
same.
They don't even know their PTA and their kids' school. So.
I ain't got no kids, but
This is just wild.
Clem, I hear your confidence rolling over on the ground, clacking together and shit.
Who?
That confidence that got you on the pedal today.
Who?
Y'all ain't hear them beer bottles?
Oh,
yeah, I don't know who that was though. Who was that?
That's Clem. You remember he said he pulled up enough courage and confidence to get on the panel? That nigga drunk.
Oh.
I don't think.
I'm here though. What up?
I just my own thing is like I hope he is responsible as far as with the Twitter. He's gonna be saying crazy stuff. I don't
give a fuck what he say. I just want niggas to, like, that shit don't mean nothing to me, man. Just everybody just be vigilant. But I think everything will be copacetic, right? Trust but verify. That's all it is.
Stay on your square. That's it.
Man, nigga gonna do what he gonna do. He been doing it.
Yeah.
You know, I just want to see what comes of it, you know.
Hey, y'all ain't gotta listen to me. I ain't talking no shit. You can go look at what happened before. You ain't gotta not listen to me because I fucking smoke cigarettes. See, y'all niggas is wild.
You don't smoke cigarettes. You smoke
This is
Black and
literally
Milds.
This is not a Black and Mild. It's a clove.
What
but at
happened?
the same time, yeah, don't listen to me. Just look at what happens. Just look at what's happened over the last 30 some odd years, and you'll see what the fuck I'm talking about.
I don't know. Ladies, I guess based on what Callie's saying, y'all better go get you a husband real quick, at least for the next 4 years.
Why would you say that?
Why?
I've been voting since the 1900s.
Shake it.
What's gonna happen?
I don't know.
Wasn't he just the president 4 years ago?
Callie said, look back at the last 30 years. I guess some shit been happening.
Just pay attention. Just go to the store Friday. Go to the store Friday.
If
go to the gas station.
The level of the constituents that are going to feel emboldened to jump stupid is not just necessarily him. There are a lot of things that have happened. If this man could have won post January 6th, there is a bigger issue. Both parties should have had better people. And at some point, we need to hold the RNC and the DNC responsible. 28, yeah, the Republicans they ran a flush. I don't think they lost anything. I know they won the governors. I know they won Senate.
They won the Senate and the House.
So at this point, he should be able to get whatever he wants done legislatively. There's nobody in there to stop it.
Right, he basically got the same shit Obama got when he first got elected. But we'll see what happens on the off-year election. If people are actually motivated and they don't like the way things are going, then that'll motivate people to get out. But it's still not going to be the same as the presidential elections. That's usually what happens, though, or whatever. They ride the wave of the presidential ticket.
Yeah, man. But don't. Everybody be vigilant. You don't gotta be afraid of no shit, right? That's
Yeah,
how people put you in the trick bag,
I ain't even talking about that shit, like be afraid of the actual people and no shit like that. I'm talking about how shit creeps up on you. That's why I said look at what's been going on the last 30 damn years with politics in general. How they have you looking at the squirrel across the street and they got other shit going on. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about, shit popping off amongst the citizenry. Although I will say, due to social media, we are more divided than what we have been previously that I've seen, in my opinion.
I mean, based on what I heard about boy policies, they don't seem. Although the tariff conversation we had was great, and I think that we will feel the impact initially on those. I don't know if the game plan is going to quite work out how they want it to, and even if so, it's a long-term game plan, right? So I think I understand the notion and the hope, but the tariffs still, generally speaking, hit the consumers initially. So
yeah, on certain products, but they'll play ball.
Yeah.
Countries know what it is.
We slaves
They'll
yet?
play ball.
No,
I say, all the men just like fishy girls, something real good. They gonna be mad. Just fix something good, and then you'll be straight
fuck
for
that.
a little bit.
Nah, I'm just saying, if your girl is mad at you because of how you voted, y'all got bigger problems.
No, I ain't talking about how you voted. I'm talking about. I ain't talking about how you voted. I'm talking about like
that
if
too.
if it get to a situation where it's not what she want or whatever.
Look, we're not doing that happy wife, happy life shit. Look,
That
Hap,
sound
you
like
want
some
one word, right?
Yeah,
You want one word, right? You wanted one word, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got one word for your ass. Listen. Hey, listen, nigga. That's it.
Listen.
That's my one word. Listen.
Amen.
Just listen. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, all depend on who you listening to.
You're all
That's a fact.
We're gonna be in the Discord anyway.
It's gonna be interesting, man. I think the important
y'all
thing.
all right? Y'all something about to cry and shit.
I just don't want y'all to be windmilling and telegraphing your punches, man.
Nah, that ain't gonna happen with me. I'll try to get in some conversations, but if it's some windmilling, I'm gonna just fade back to the back all the way.
No, I'm just talking about
You're
people.
gonna be in the kitchen. You're gonna be in the kitchen cooking for your wife because she mad because Emma lost last night. We know where
exactly.
you.
Hold on. First of all,
You ain't gonna have a chance to windmill.
Hold up. First of all, dog, Granville, dog. I'm a super fan of you, dog. But at the same time, dog, that's not the case.
He gonna be yelling.
That's not the case.
He gonna be yelling from the kitchen, Granny.
Yo, hold up! I gotta do these eggs real quick. But hold up.
Yeah. Get the apron. Get the apron.
Damn. Hold on, honey. It's almost done. But this is the point, though. Wait, I gotta go. I'll call y'all right back.
You know I voted Harris, baby.
Hey,
Nah, that's not. That's not the case.
Y'all,
It's
man. I
all
had to
good.
pick this little girl up from school in the morning.
I know, dog. Like Ham said, we
Later,
all
bad
got
boy.
a world outside.
All right, y'all.
All right, Will.
Hey, Mr. Williams, it's gonna be all right. Just get you some sleep, wake up, and you can come defend the women in the morning because you know they probably gonna be hurt.
Hey,
All
man,
right?
He gonna have to take two. He gonna have to take two. He gonna have to take two naps.
I'll live.
2 naps. He got to put that Neosporin on that knee.
Ham, you think you gonna pass for being a house nigga like me, bro?
Nah.
Huh?
He just got to stay out the sun for a couple of months and he gonna pass.
I'm going to pick up my Trump chains in the morning. I'm going to hit that field first thing in the morning, bro.
Granville, where you at right now?
Because them slavery days are back. The South will rise again.
Yeah.
We should all sing a little Negro hymn right now. Just sing a little Negro hymn for the world.
They ain't announcing this shit, man. I'm laying down. I feel sick.
Don't go to sleep halfway up. We up.
Tomorrow.
Go to the Discord if you still want to talk. 9-9. Somebody drop the Discord link before we hang up.
Yeah, but our freedom about to get taken away.
I don't like when y'all go in there and I ain't up because y'all be wilding in that motherfucker.
Hell, we gotta stay up, bro. We gotta enjoy these last hours of freedom.
Babysit.
He don't need to sleep, man. Y'all be wanting him not to sleep. Let him sleep, man. God.
Didn't I tell you go get in that kitchen for that woman tell you something about yourself?
Hey, Granville, like
you know what you gotta do, bro. Bacon, egg, and toast.
Hey, Granville, if we want to talk about it, we can go ahead and go to the next thing. We can talk about this on the other platform. You feed me back?
What we gotta talk about?
The shit you talking about.
Okay, we can hear for it.
Oh, he's coming out.
What's something?
Yeah, he said he was coming out to speak or whatever.
Oh, he's coming out.
And give him the night to celebrate.
I'm gonna see some movie
Kellyanne,
shit
you were
now.
looking at the popular vote. He's still up, and could finish up.
And part of it is because he did run up the totals in places I was looking at, even the rural counties in Pennsylvania. He was going to win them by significant double digits, but he won them that much more. I think running up the totals in Florida, which was a swing state not that long ago, over 1.1 million votes or so. Haley, right, your home state. And this is, look, I think that when the Democrats take a look at this candidacy, it's not going to be that she had too much time, not enough time.
Y'all have a good night.
She's a flawed candidate. She doesn't speak well. She doesn't work hard. I'm not being mean or partisan. I don't know why the country would have rewarded this candidate with the big job when she couldn't make the case what she does as vice president that affects our lives in a positive way. She was given that opportunity. I personally like to thank the women of The View tonight for asking this question. We're having her on. Oprah, we see you, and so on and so forth. People who thought they were doing her a favor because they made her something she's not. It's the opposite for Trump. They make him something he's not. Take that one word, take that one line, take that cherry pick this, that, the other. You never get the essence. I go back. Does everybody remember 5 years ago? So Laurel and Yanny, or what color dress? You hear Laurel, I hear Yanny. You see a blue dress, I see a yellow dress. We were all looking at the same thing. That's the way Donald Trump is in this country. There are people who look exactly the same person, and they see two different vistas. I think it's time that we try to see one. Look, I don't know who said it earlier. I'm a little worried about the reaction of the Democrats and the common people here. I'm very worried. I think that there are a lot of unhinged people across the political spectrum, and we gave very little quarter to how many anti-Kamala voters are out there. I don't want to hear the words racism, sexism. It's eyesight and hearing. We were listening and watching her, and I'm very worried that we've not talked a lot about how violent people may be and angry because she lost. Right. I'm afraid of that.
Right. I mean, I can just imagine thinking about The View, and a week or so ago,
They were saying, what is wrong with someone who would vote for him? Michelle Obama and Joe Scarborough saying, we weren't raised like this. Who raised these people? So I can only imagine what tomorrow is going to look like.
They don't even talk like that.
I will say when we talk about the view, what comes to
Joe
mind
Scarborough
is
does. Yes, he does.
speech that President Trump gave at his inauguration.
You're gonna flip out. Joe and me are gonna have a feast in the morning.
Biden gave
Hell yeah,
in the community
have a whole baby.
half dozen times. But when you think about what we got over 4 years, there was the garbage comment that didn't
Yeah,
come.
it was hers to lose, and she lost.
There were all kinds of comments. Neanderthal was one of the first words he used to describe those who opposed his COVID edicts. The Mark Cuban comment, he was an official surrogate of the Kamala campaign. And for, as mean as some of President Donald Trump's tweets have been and people have problems with it, one thing I've challenged Democrats to find is one example of him disparaging the country, half of the country. And that's something he has not done. And so I expect you'll hear a unifying tone, and I expect you're going to see a very successful presidency and one untethered maybe from some of the things that were holding him back. What comes to mind is an Oval Office meeting that we had where Dr. Fauci was urging him not to open the country. And I watched President Trump fight vociferously, saying people are losing their jobs. We must open the country. He wanted to do it sooner than he did. I think that Donald Trump, who goes with his instincts, is going to be a Trump that ultimately leads a very successful country in second term.
Martha, Joe Biden mentioned the word unity more in his inaugural address than any president, I think, except one. If he's serious about that, he'll pardon Donald Trump. He'll also pardon his son. And then he'll put pressure on Georgia and New York to end this lawfare. If there is any silver lining tonight, it is that lawfare actually helps the person that you are trying to go after. We need a justice system. The lady needs to wear a blindfold for a reason. We got to stop this prosecution of our political enemies.
I mean, literally, this whole
thing will be the Attorney General.
Absolutely.
We need a really solid Attorney General.
John Ratcliffe.
Can do it.
Sorry, John. Sorry, John. I apologize. Sorry.
There will be a lot of talk about cabinet members, Treasury Secretary, Secretary of State, Secretary of Defense. You've got Tom Cotton, Mike Pompeo. You have.
Well, you also have a Republican bench. And sometimes, like you were saying, that the Democratic Party is quite old right now. There's not a great bench, although there are some, and especially, but when you take governors out of states, then you leave a hole. And then they have to build up that.
Hey, take care, y'all. I'm out.
Republican bench is
Good night.
Catch y'all later.
Good night, Big Aaron.
And Vivek Ramaswamy, Steve Wynn.
I'm gonna lay it down too. We'll see what he say. Silly, we can talk about it.
Former president. Britain would like to know where he is.
He's watching
Good night.
Can we
I'm
say
finna heat up my
tonight
damn half a Cinnabon that I got from the mall before I left Houston.
that Hispanics, Black Americans, working class Americans, standing up, asking what their government is going to do, asking their government to see them and their concerns, that it works, that this is American democracy in our republic.
The process works.
All right, y'all. He ain't coming out. I don't see him.
Count of the numbers and
I'm out of end this. I gotta get right, man. I feel like I'm getting sick for real. So,
all right, bro. We'll catch you later.
they all jump in the Discord. Yeah, Leslie, we out of here, good brother. Let me read the super chat because Ashay sent her $2 super chat. So let me go ahead and read it real quick. Right on time. Shay with the $2 says, on the ride back to Africa, don't say shit to me. Oh man, love you, Seinfeld, man. Damn. If we do go to DC though, we definitely gonna stop by Seinfeld clothing store and his restaurant for sure. So
support black businesses for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So DC in March and Atlanta July.
Nah,
know,
July
man.
too hot.
We don't know yet. We have no clue.
It's a
Find out
lot
the
of-
next time of Dragon Ball Z.
They have a very elaborate plan. I gotta see if I can do it.
Put together a
So-
business proposal for him.
Yeah, man. But I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Good shit today, man. It was a great day today. I'm proud of y'all. Let's keep on grinding. I'll see y'all soon. I'll see y'all tomorrow night. And I'll definitely see y'all in the Discord. Discord should be popping tomorrow for sure. So, man, my camera died. Fuck it. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
That helps the channel the most.
And
like
we out.
Video.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ.